Set in Downing Street, in the heart of government, a new Prime Minister is facing yet another crisis. No one can find the Home Secretary.
Adam Armstrong, Prime Minister.
One day, it's probably today, we have to stop looking for votes and just govern.
Monica Smith, speechwriter and strategist.
Even as we speak, the PM's back in number 10 and his attention is entirely on domestic issues. Sober, sensible, focused.
Colin Brenner, Principal Private Secretary and Chief of Staff.
The good shall always overwhelm the bad. Civil Service Manual, Chapter 1.
Steve Mackay, Director of Communications.
Nobody ever tells me anything until it's been decided. Sometimes I only find out when it's already in the papers.
Polly Cairns, Political Director.
Politics is run by men, for men, and it's time we finally change that.
Downing Street, Entrance Hall, 9:30 a.m.
I shouldn't have to be doing this. Where the bloody hell is he?
OK, thanks anyway. Not in his Commons office.
What do we say?
The Home Secretary has been unavoidably delayed.
Bye.
What was he doing yesterday? Who's got the grid?
Addressing ACPO in Birmingham at lunchtime.
Say he stayed overnight, then this morning, M42 traffic badly kind of blocked.
3 years at Harvard, 2 more at Stanford, and that's the best you can do.
Just don't take the question.
Oh, equally brilliant, Steve.
And I only went to St Andrews.
What's the problem? It's Doug's loss. This is a good news story. We're the good guys today, and you get to front it because the Home Secretary's gone walkabout.
At last, someone's talking sense. See that?
And Doug, the Home Secretary, will be joining Lord Weinberg later to announce the government's response to his inquiry report.
Take 5 questions, not 1 more, then get back in here and do some real work.
Right, let's do this.
So, Adam, tell me this isn't going to be one of Doug's days.
He knows what's important, Polly.
Like the day we found him sleeping it off in the bus depot.
I decide who's Home Secretary, you know.
And as your political director, I tell you when it's dangerous politics.
Yeah, you go and have a fag in the garden. Just let me go and talk to the herd. Ah, Frank, why is there an extra door sitting here?
It's been replaced today, Prime Minister. As soon as you're done, we'll be swapping them over.
What was wrong with the old one?
Needed a brush-up, we felt. We keep identical doors and swap them if and when.
I have 2 front doors.
Actual fact is...
I could get to like this job.
Number 10, with Anthony Sher, Hayden Gwynn, Stephen Mangan, Sacha Bahar and Colin McFarlane.
Downing Street, 9:50 a.m.
Look, Jimmy, what we heard at the inquiry shocked us all. 29 people died in that sweatshop. The whole building went up in flames, and no one seemed to care, let alone take steps to prevent it happening again. That shames us all. And that is why we made it an election commitment to establish a public inquiry, and why we asked Lord Weinberg to compile his report. I'm proud that we haven't shirked this issue. I'll take 3 more questions. Over there.
How much do you hold the Immigration Service responsible for what happened that night?
Tell them the other guys increased expenditure on border controls by 40% and only got a 2% reduction in illegal immigration.
We have to face this. There will always be some illegal immigration. You can try throwing money at the problem. The previous government increased expenditure on this by 40%. And what did they get? A 2% reduction in illegal immigration.
My man.
And it was Yale, not Stanford. Why does he always get that wrong?
He likes to see how far he can push you for spending too much time in America.
Going okay. I was born in Southall. We immigrated when I was 16. I'm British.
Over there.
Evening Standard, Prime Minister. I was wondering if you'd like to comment on the front page we're printing at the moment.
Have I seen it?
What's this? Probably not. It's about the attack on the memorial to the fire victims last week.
That was a disgrace. Something which shames us all. And I have every hope that the police are about to make arrests.
The thing is, we've seen this file from the Met.
Then you're ahead of me.
It turns out the CCTV camera at the site, it was a dummy. No tape, not wired up. There will be no footage of the vandals, there will be no arrests. How does that strike you, Prime Minister?
I will, of course, have to confirm all of this with the Met Commissioner.
Here's the file, if you'd like to take a
No,
look.
I don't handle leaked documents, thank you.
Would you like to comment on that?
No, I'd like to speak to the Commissioner myself, and then possibly I'll issue a response. Thank you! I'll take no further questions. Bloody hell! How?
I'll get it.
We couldn't have known that, Adam. We couldn't possibly have guessed.
A dummy camera, Polly. Whose side are they on?
Smart money says they blame our spending cuts.
Prime Minister, do you wish me to establish a leak investigation?
Did you hear all that, Colin?
We set up this public inquiry, and we still get the flak.
We mentioned it every day in the campaign.
Practically a manifesto commitment.
Stick of rock.
29 women burned to death because the doors were locked from the outside to keep them working. They're working 16 hours a day, earning threepence, and when the fire breaks out, they don't even know the English for help fire.
We all know the facts, Adam.
Tomorrow's paper should be packed with good news for us. Even the Express wants action.
Oh, we've all been looking forward to today.
And now it's all gone up in bloody bollocks. I know that doesn't mean anything. Nothing means anything.
Has anyone checked the veracity of the Standard story?
It doesn't matter, Colin. It's buggered our Weinberg report day, and it'll be me on the soundbites, flapping like a trout.
I thought the Home Secretary was scheduled to...
Colin, don't.
5-1, the camera story's true anyway.
Colin, the Met Commissioner, please.
In person?
On the phone. I can't stand his epaulets.
He polishes them, you know.
No.
I have seen him sitting there, rubbing them.
Switch. Hello. Met Commissioner, please, for the Prime Minister. In the first floor study, please.
Work a miracle, Steve. Do something about that CCTV story.
I want something in return.
Appeal to their better nature. Polly, find Doug wherever he is and tell him I'm speaking with the Commissioner and he'll have to hose him down afterwards. Monica, please, and Colin as soon as. Please.
Yep.
What are they doing to the door?
We have two. We rotate them.
This was going to be our 5-star day.
The good shall always overwhelm the bad.
Oh, where the hell did you get that idea?
Civil Service Manual, Chapter 1.
Why does the boss suddenly want to speak to Monica?
Stop worrying.
He had that glint in his eye.
And the one before he ambushes us with some grand plan.
Last time we had an away day at Chequers, what was on the table?
Oh, inheritance overhaul, land tax, living wage commission, graduate solidarity
Why
tax.
is he suddenly going to run off on one of those? I mean, today.
More to the point, why are we not in the room, Steve?
Nobody ever tells me anything until it's been decided. Sometimes I only find out when it's already in the papers.
Poor little Stevie, do you need a friend?
You guys, you and Adam, you've known each other for decades. In power, in opposition, fought them on the beaches, fought them in the corridors of the Blackpool Metropole.
While you slummed it in TV news. Do you feel you've wasted your life?
Us new boys, sometimes I feel I'm not in the loop.
Just because we've got history, it doesn't mean your opinion is any the less
I'd just
valid.
like a bit of a chance to discuss how things will play in the press before I have to get out the fire extinguishers and gently coax the editor of the Mirror back into his padded cell.
Was the door supposed to make that noise, Frank?
Not in my experience, madam. I'll have a word with the tradesman.
Prime Minister's study, 10:15 a.m.
Actually, Commissioner, I expect someone in your position to be aware of the sensitivity of these memorials. I am not accustomed to being spoken to like that, Commissioner. Apology accepted, but we follow your lead. Yes, if I have to put it like that, it's a bloody big blunder. Thank you, Commissioner. Some village somewhere's missing its idiot.
You appointed him, sir?
Right. I'm not going to let them hold me back any longer. We've talked about it enough. I'm going to do it today. Weinberg is the perfect springboard.
Are you... Are you talking about what I think you're talking about?
Full amnesty, full British citizenship for all illegal immigrant workers.
But it'll look like you're just reacting to a crisis. You are just reacting to a crisis.
Colin, you've always supported this idea.
I know. Talked it through. Now's the time to do it. Wipe out this dummy camera crap.
The Home Secretary will say you've stolen his thunder.
I've got 5 years on him.
Your liver's got at least 15 years on him.
Oh, don't start.
Yeah, not to mention the Chancellor.
The Chancellor will simply tot up the tax revenues from 400,000 new workers and realise that she can buy herself a new hospital. She loves doing that.
We settled all this in the policy unit, and Adam's right. We should go for it today.
Thank you, Monica.
Rebecca on the line for you, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, shall we...
No, I want you in on this. Hi, Becky. How's Leeds?
Oldham today.
Becky, what do you think would happen if I were to announce an amnesty for all illegal immigrants currently here and working?
Amnesty?
Yeah, full citizenship for people who've contributed hugely to the British economy.
Even though they aren't even British?
In spite of the fact they're not British.
I had no idea.
What do you think the electoral reaction would be?
In these locals or nationally?
Start with next week.
I haven't polled on this specifically, but my gut reaction is we'll lose 300 seats. Was that 15 councils? 20?
Not taking any prisoners today.
Because you pay me to do that, right?
It won't play that big.
We're contesting 2,000 seats across the north of England alone. The BNP will think Christmas has come early.
I'm happy to lose a few councils for this.
You could lose Sheffield. Liverpool.
If needs be.
Did you just say that?
This is a core issue for us. It'll bring our voters out.
Who do you think votes BNP, Adam? It isn't disgruntled Tories drifting a tad to the right. It's working-class Labour voters who are bloody sick of southern governments telling them to get to the back of the queue, even though they voted for Adam Armstrong precisely because...
Yeah, okay, we know the story.
What does the Chief of Staff think?
We're talking about elections, so Colin's being very well behaved and saying nothing.
I think it's a wholly viable policy.
We do want to do this. We've talked about it. We should let him do it.
What do you think it looks like if you talk about me as though I'm not in the room?
We haven't done much on this. My guess is in London you could gain. Elsewhere you'll drop points. Big points.
This could be our big chance, Becky. The Weinberg report's out today. If this doesn't swing the policy for us, nothing will.
CBI will still say you're doubling the costs for British industry just when recovery...
British industry is getting rich on unprotected labour. The gangmasters recruit them, but the multinationals employ them. Shareholders see dividends double, treble, because the people at the dirty end, the cleaners, the hod carriers, the cockle pickers, have no minimum wage, no pension, no health and safety protection. Still, what's the problem? Burnt your last lot? Order another container load. Drowned your latest? Just send for more. There's whole continents of desperate people out there, and I'm supposed to stand in this room, in this building, and do nothing about it?
Sorry, it's the studio in Manchester. I really need...
Sure, go do your work, thanks.
Thank you.
What time do the press see the election broadcast?
11, on air at 7. Sorry. Hello?
Okay, let's work on the basis that I'll join Weinberg and make the announcement there.
Do you want me to frame some remarks?
Sure, but I still need to speak to the Chancellor first. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right. Do they still have hod carriers? I mean, isn't it all mechanised now?
Oh, Colin, stay with the big picture and it will be your friend.
Will you show me any remarks before
Why do you want to hold him back? You argue for this just as strongly at Chequers.
I may only be a civil servant, but I still want to see this happen. And I don't want you people to use it to cover a cock-up.
You want fireworks and national holiday?
Not exactly, but I'm not just a machine, you know?
Was it okay yesterday? The kids?
Yeah. The nanny got there after 45 minutes. So we discovered that they don't dissolve in the rain.
But Angela
has to learn that we both have priorities.
She was telling me she's so determined to do well.
And you think I'm not? I care too. Sure, Adam loses the next election and the new guy asks me to stay here. I'll do that. But I should also be allowed to do my job well. I'm allowed to say, you stop work early and pick up the kids.
It's not just that, is it?
No. Does she talk to you about it?
I shouldn't really. A bit.
I don't know how to get it back, like it was before.
Oh, it's just your lives have changed. She's in the government, you're here running the whole show, and you've still got the kids, the home to run. I don't know how I'd manage it.
Show me what you write for the amnesty announcement. I might be able to ginger it up. A few numbers. Increased tax revenue, offset figures.
Communication suite, 10:45 a.m.
Oh, for God's sake, Jerry, we didn't vandalise the memorial. We didn't... So string the commissioner up from the lamppost. No, obviously you can't quote me. Though I happen to think half his force would lend you the rope.
Hello there.
Oh, hi. Hi there, hang on. Of course I'm not offering anything in return. OK, but don't forget I started on the Mercury the year before you. Get real, you were never on my list. Hi, Ian. I'm not sure where Polly is.
Oh, I got a meeting with the big man.
Didn't see you in the diary.
Oh, don't tell me my assistant's bollocksed it again.
Well, at least you didn't put up a dummy camera to protect the Chinese fire memorial.
You're not serious?
The Standard are doing it today, everyone else tomorrow.
Well, even the Herald?
Sorry?
Daily Herald, they'll always support us, hell or high water.
The Herald folded 30 years ago.
I know that.
Ian, good to see you.
Ah, Prime Minister, you ready for me?
Am I supposed to be?
She has messed it again.
No, actually, come in. I want to run something past you. How's it going with the editors?
I shan't dignify that with an answer.
Keep trying. You're the best I've got.
Chief of Staff's office, 11 a.m.
Sure, Monica, but why the hell did no one warn me? I'm supposed to have polling figures for everything. I'm the figures person.
Can someone tell me what we're talking about?
Welcome to life on planet Trappist, Polly.
An amnesty for illegal immigrant workers.
I knew I'd seen a glint.
We have to see this as an opportunity, Polly. A whole report into protection for immigrant workers, and this answers it at a stroke.
Amnesty's a coat-the-world-in-candy floss idea. Fun to bounce around, impossible to live with. Like my first...
Except he's set on it. Today.
Steve!
I'm listening, just coming.
And naturally, you told him it would look desperate.
Worse.
And the Daily Mail will eat us for breakfast.
Must be doing something right.
There is no better symbol of an in-touch politician than whether they get asylum.
You're saying we don't?
But what I mean is whether you really get out there how white working-class people feel they no longer have a voice. I mean, their concerns over asylum aren't racist or wrong or nasty. They're entirely understandable. They want to know why the person who's just come into the country always seems to be head of the queue.
Oh, you mean the little Englander xenophobia we've tolerated for centuries? I mean, what? We're supposed to just glorify this, celebrate it?
Isn't it about time that some politician, any politician, started talking about the benefits of immigration?
We've had huge waves of immigrants into this country and
1066.
never once had any serious debate.
Will someone please tell me what we're doing? I'm supposed to be in a studio in Oldham in 30 minutes for a press call with all the people from the election broadcast.
Well, that's a great film, Becky. Saw it last night.
Didn't I read a memo? Chancellor said we can't afford this amnesty.
Never met a chancellor who said we could afford something.
Yeah, they'll say it's a, what's that thing magicians do to make you look the other way?
You are going to talk him out of it, Steve. I don't even want to think what News International will do with this.
Misdirection, Steve, except it's exactly the direction we want to be going in.
What's going on here?
Hello? How long ago was this?
Okay, I'm looking for it.
Hello?
Where
What?
is that someone?
Give me a condition, not an explosion or anything.
I'm trying to get through the streets. It's almost impossible. There's been some sort of major incident at Monument. And as I go along, I can see people coming out of Bank Station. They're saying the entire tube network is shut down. People are saying 2 tube trains have collided somewhere outside Monument Station, between Monument and Bank.
And, Jan, were the trains going in opposite directions, or...
There are ambulances everywhere. You can probably hear them.
We've heard that all central London hospitals have been put on status 1.
It's the morning rush hour. If it was a head-on collision, it could be genuinely horrifying. And it's all 100 feet below the surface.
And have you managed to
But
talk
do we
to
tell
anyone?
Weinberg to cancel?
We do the Weinberg, and give Doug a chance to comment on this at the same time, or Adam.
We don't know anything about this.
They won't be listening to a word Weinberg says now. Did she say Northern or District Line?
She didn't.
Christ.
I'm going to find a TV.
Thanks.
Bye.
You all right?
Angela had a meeting at Credit Suisse this morning.
She uses the tube.
Come on! Voicemail.
Well, that doesn't mean anything, Colin.
Sorry, I'm going. Can you all just...
For God's sake, Colin.
Thanks!
What are we going to do about Weinberg? We've got a major launch in an hour and a half. This morning was just the warm-up. We don't want to get swallowed.
They're politicos. They wouldn't cover a tube crash anyway.
Or postpone it until the tube situation's clearer.
Switch, Commissioner, please. Yes, I do mean Metropolitan Police. Yeah, I'll hold here.
Lucky we made a friend of him today.
Where the bloody hell is the Home Secretary?
Prime Minister's study, 11:10 a.m.
Well, do it, Adam. It's bold. It'll make you popular in the party.
Not the unions.
Oh, I can handle them for you.
You've got to factor in the families, so 400,000 must mean at least double. Maybe 1 million.
Well,
new
that'll
Brits.
also put the mockers on, what's he called?
Who?
The person who does the money.
Accountant.
He lives next door, Adam.
Chancellor of the Exchequer.
That's right. Shut him up.
Him, Ian?
Well...
Sorry, Lord Cairns. The Met Commissioner on the line, Prime Minister.
Hasn't Doug...
Tube train collision just outside Monument. He'll brief you.
Oh, Christ.
Terrorism or accident?
Too early to tell.
Commissioner, let's keep this one businesslike, shall we? How bad is it?
A studio in Oldham, 11:20 a.m.
Okay, thank you. Now, as you see, we have here several of the people who appeared in the film.
Members of the party, right?
Not a single one of them, you'll be glad to hear. And they've agreed to do an informal Q&A, so if anyone's got any...
Yes, I'd like to ask.
Sure, go ahead.
Are you all happy with how you're portrayed in the film?
Estate where I live used to be a hellhole. Isn't anymore. So, what do you think?
And...
Same for me.
And you?
Yes and no.
Meaning?
They didn't use everything I said.
If I could just interpose. You know, they only allow us 5 minutes, 4:40 actually. We have to edit it down.
I said a whole lot about the housing.
Like what?
You know, about how the new flats all go to a certain sort of person, know what I mean? There used to be a waiting list. First come, first served. But now it's points. And if you're coming
from... a question from someone else?
Becky.
Leeds Argus, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd like to ask Miss, Austen what...
She's already had a question.
Now, what sort of person do the flats go to?
You know, them people. Them Afghans and Kurds and...
Do you think they get preferential treatment?
I don't know what it is, but we got to do something about it. My brother's girl, she been on the list for a transfer for 2 years. But them others... They come straight from the airport into one of them done-up terraces.
But you're a Labour voter, right?
I'll vote for anyone who sorts this out. We want our towns back like how they used to be. This whole streets of Preston where they speak nothing but whatever language it is they speak.
Possibly a question for someone else now. Bradford Advertiser.
Chief of Staff's office, 11:25 a.m.
Colin, she takes the tube.
We're about to put a major carbon reduction bill through the House.
Angela uses public transport. How does she have the time?
She used to cycle, then there was a thing with a refuse lorry. Why are you making me think about this?
Oh, sorry, I was trying to distract you, cheer you up.
Don't take that job with victim counselling, Monica.
Try again. Voicemail doesn't actually mean that...
Yeah, no one else tells me that, and I just... Hello, Angie?
Oh, you got her?
Where have you been? I have been so worried. Or haven't you heard? Huge train smash outside Monument. None of the station underground in a tunnel. No one's saying that, but it could be a bomb. Of course, I've been worried sick. Darling, that's not what I... It's easy for you to... Angie, you haven't been the one worrying. Yeah, or... I know it was the same for you yesterday, and I'm still sorry about that, but they were okay. So they sat in the classroom for an extra half an hour. I mean, come on. Okay, all right. Sure. If that's all we need to say right now. Right. I'll see you later. I'm glad you... alive.
Sorry, I didn't mean to overhear all that.
God. I thought she was... I didn't know what... I never felt like that before. Sorry. Have you done any words yet?
A whole speech.
All right, that's it.
If there's been an Al-Qaeda attack on the tube, we can't...
If it's just an accident, we go ahead. Words. Please.
Prime Minister's study, 12 noon.
We don't want to bury this. We're proud of it.
That's not how the Telegraph, the FT, News International's going to play it.
I can live without them.
Spain has tried amnesties, Adam. 1985, it was just 44,000 people. By 91, they have to do it again, except by then it's citizenship for 135,000. By 2001, 314,000. Word gets round. Free citizenship for all.
Spain's economy is doing fine.
And meanwhile, we say goodbye to the deflationary pressure of black economy workers. You're looking at 2 points on the RPI.
Polly, we're the 5th wealthiest nation in the world. We've got anything up to 500,000 people working here, making us rich, and not one of them has the least protection. Some of them, plenty of them, are employed by blue-chip, household name companies.
And what about the schools, the doctors who'll have to cope with all these people suddenly on their books?
You think people living here should suffer in silence? You think their children should go uneducated so that we can have cheaper food, cleaner offices?
I think we should improve border controls and say enough is enough.
One day, it's probably today, Polly, we have to stop looking for votes and just govern. And we have to govern in the way we first talked about when we met in that constituency office 1,000,000 years ago.
We were young then.
This is our last job, Paul. What have we got to lose?
What my old man have to say about it?
Polly, have you noticed anything about him lately? He doesn't seem so focused.
Probably just the shock of what you were proposing.
Oh, actually, he was very...
Prime Minister, a few more facts.
Al-Qaeda or not? Colin, is everything... Have you...
She's fine. Thank you, Prime Minister. A meeting overran. It's not definitive on terrorism or accident yet. They think the District Line train went off track, which shouldn't be able to happen.
These contractors, they just leave things lying about. We've had 3 near misses.
Yeah, and we've got the name of the driver.
Please, God.
Usmaya Kamal.
Has he come up anywhere?
They're still running it through aliases, different spellings.
How long?
An hour, they said, means 2.
I want anything as soon as, no guesswork.
Prime Minister, security services have been telling us it's when, not if, for infiltration of London Underground. I mean, get behind the wheel and you don't need a bomb.
They're pulling bodies out of tunnels and I'm sitting here talking about it.
No way are you going down there. You are not making yourself the story today.
Oh, Doug gets all the
credit.
credit.
The Home Secretary's still AWOL. Special branch onto it, the usual places, usual drinking pals.
What's Heather say?
Says he got back from Birmingham, they had supper, then he came back for a division at 9, except... he didn't.
Has anyone noticed yet?
Minister of State's fronting it up at the scene. No one's asked about Doug yet.
And when they do?
I wish I knew. Oh, this is as bad as it gets.
Excuse me. Some things turn nasty in Olden. Do you want to...
1 sentence. 2.
One of the punters featured in tonight's broadcast. She's turned racist in front of 50 journos.
Wasn't she vetted?
They interviewed these people in the market. She seemed willing, a huge fan of yours.
It's a broad church.
Apparently it's the Asians that get her truly steamed up.
Well, nobody tell her about Mr. Kamal, then.
Becky can hold the line, can't you, Steve?
You should expect questions at the Weinberg thing.
Is his lordship happy about the new timing?
He understands pressure of events, and he gets a free lunch in the Treasury canteen. So.
Cruel and unusual.
Monica and I have done some words.
Yeah, let's hear them.
Press reassembles for 3. We've moved you to the pillared room.
You ride over the terrorism questions, insufficient information, don't want to get in the way of the emergency services. Then you introduce Lord Weinberg. But first, cue Monica.
We're a lucky nation. We're wealthy. We have a thriving economy. No one in this country starves to death. No one dies in a gutter, ignored as people step over them. We can pull this back a bit if you...
keep going.
Not all countries are as lucky. In many parts of the world, even a scrap from our table looks like luxury. And that's why, every day, hundreds of people smuggle themselves into this country.
Here, let me. Once here, they're prepared to work for poverty-line wages, suffer appalling working conditions, often doing appalling jobs. Yet they play an invaluable part in the British economy. So they deserve the workplace protection we take for granted. Put it another way. I am not prepared to stand by and watch my fellow man be paid badly and treated worse. That is why, today, I am announcing that anyone currently living and working illegally in this country will be eligible to apply for full British citizenship for themselves and their families.
They are going to go 100% crazy.
Won't it be fabulous?
We'll need to say something about subject to conditions and proof of current status.
Oh, Colin!
Outside a studio in Oldham, 12:05 p.m.
It's a nice idea, but it seems to me you fired the first shot.
You came to me at my stall, minding my own business, said would I like to be in a telly thing.
Minding your own business. That's kind of your speciality, isn't it?
Are you always this feisty?
Oh, you waded into that press conference, Denise. You told them all about your crazy whack-the-packies master plan. You didn't have to do it.
I tell it like it is.
To begin with, I thought we'd been set up, infiltrated by the BNP. Then, the more you went on, the more I realised.
What?
You're on your own, in every sense.
They asked me nasty questions. I had to answer.
Get with the programme. What did you think was going to happen? Tea in Battenberg?
So I'm not allowed to say what I think? Or are you guys against free speech as well?
You guys. Interesting.
I said some things on camera. You cut them out.
And you wanted them back in. So here's your chance. The press are out there waiting for you to talk.
What if I don't want to?
Welcome to my world.
You despise people like me. You come out with all your fancy things about council flats and benefits, but you've never lived in one. You don't know what it's like. The windows condensing up, the lifts stinking of piss. You can't even let your children play because of the needles.
You're right, Denise. I've never lived in a council flat. I had a privileged upbringing, private school, best university, and that's precisely why I think it is my duty to use all that education to fight to make life better for everyone else. And you know what? Even our opponents want to do that. Tories, Liberals, Greens, gotta love them. Different methods, different beliefs, but in the end, we're all the same. We all want to do something for people. It's called public service. And the only people who don't understand that are people like you. People who make a religion of minding their own business. Good luck with the press.
Entrance hall, 12:25.
Thank you for coming so quick, sir.
They drove these screws in too hard to split the timber.
Do you spot a DIY, do you, sir?
What's the problem? Just put the old one back, send this one to be repaired.
The old one, as you put it, sir, has already been sent off to the plant.
Well, get it back.
He's not answering the mobile, the driver.
Nor should he while driving. He'll get there soon enough.
The plant's in Scotch Corner.
Whose marginal is that, I wonder?
What am I supposed to do in the meantime?
Is there a particular problem?
The most famous store in the country, and it's not here.
Stand there, hang on to the handle, look like you're constantly opening it, no one will be any the wiser. Right?
This isn't right.
Press briefing room, 1 p.m.
That is all that we know at the moment. See you all at 3 for Lord Weinberg.
Come on, Steve. Has there been a claim of responsibility?
You can't be responsible for an accident.
Well, then why have all the mainline stations been closed as well?
Precaution.
Against another accident?
Don't you find they come in threes?
When is the government going to admit this is terrorism?
We are still waiting for the Met to report. Until then, there's nothing to add.
Any indications yet whether it was a suicide attack?
There was a posting on an Egyptian website 3 days ago. Do you have any comment?
I believe there's also something in Nostradamus. That's it, everyone. See you at 3.
Steve, is this going to upset the tube privatisation timetable?
It's not a privatisation, and there's no reason... You almost got me.
Steve, hang on.
Conrad, please, no special...
I'm doing you a favour.
Ask. And if you tell anyone I answered it, I will categorically deny ever having met you.
Where's the Home Secretary?
Too easy, being briefed.
I called his PPS at the Home Office. She said he was flying back from a constituency visit.
So maybe someone...
And when I ran into Polly, she said he was in number 10 with Monica. And when I rang Monica...
We should have got it straight.
We're not going to cover for you anymore on this.
Cover for what?
For God's sake, Steve, the man's an alcoholic.
To be accurate, not something you often manage on your channel, he's a binge drinker. It's occasional.
Yeah, and the latest occasion happens to be during a major terrorist attack on the tube.
Which is the direct responsibility of the London Mayor, the Secretary of State for Transport...
And the Home Secretary. It's a police thing, it's a national security thing.
If it's just a crash...
He should be here to confirm that. If you knew where he was, you'd have propped him up in front of us.
Are you going big on this?
We've hidden this for so long. Too sozzled to come on air at 8 in the morning. No matter, we'll say he's stuck in traffic. Too plastered to...
This isn't the day to do this.
Are you for real?
This is a time when the country should be pulling together.
As Stalin used to say.
Not to mention that you're the guys who've been keeping the drink story quiet for the last however long.
We were told he was coming through it. He's a good man.
Where was your duty to inform all the years you didn't tell them?
Need to know basis. Now there's a need.
You mean you're coming in for your bite of flesh before anyone else snaps up the juiciest bits?
Help me here, Steve. I want to help you.
Don't show your face back here at 3.
Downing Street, 1:15 p.m.
Excuse me, Mum, I wonder if I...
Frank, not now.
Thing is, Lady Cairns, we've had a spot of bother and both daughters out of commission.
Well, I thought...
There's a third.
Now that seems extravagant.
It goes on tour.
What, like supporting Pink Floyd at Wembley?
Mum?
You were saying...
I was wondering, you seem like, as you're the only one who seems to get things done and everything, you might find out where it is. See if you can get it back.
Sure. I'll see what I can do. Ian? Ian, what are you doing here?
Polly?
Are you all right? What's happened?
Polly, I don't understand.
Something happened. Is it the crash?
Oh, what crash?
Ian, listen to me. Was someone we know in the...
I can't find it. I can't find it anywhere.
What?
The House of Lords, Polly. I can't find the House of bloody Lords.
Whitehall, 1:20 p.m.
Sorry, Monica, just totally lost it. Unprofessional.
No, we can recover.
It was just the way she expected me to dig her out of it.
Government is everyone's mummy.
I think we should still broadcast. Stare it down.
With Eva Braun in the starring role.
Nothing she says on screen is remotely...
It's all the papers will focus on.
What's Polly say?
Oh, she's a bit tied up.
Pull the broadcast and our decision becomes the story. The blank screen.
Oh, I'm sure all those people waiting for EastEnders will be bereft.
Run it. We should have the courage of...
Courage isn't the issue, Becky. Not today.
Communication suite, 1:50 p.m.
Let's discuss that later, shall we? Of course, Heather, of course. We're doing everything we can. I'm sure he's fine. No, the Prime Minister has assured me he has no intention of asking for anyone's resignation. Really? I'll speak to you as soon as we hear anything. Okay, bye. What the hell are you doing here?
She was asking if Doug's finally going to have to resign, right?
For God's sake, Nigel, she's worried about her husband. He could be hurt, he could be...
He's never gone off radar for this long before.
There will be a perfectly reasonable explanation.
She loves Dorney Wood. She's really going to miss the place.
The Home Secretary has the Prime Minister's full support.
They're joined at the hip. I'm used to it.
Maybe if you started to show a bit more party loyalty, you might be included in a few more discussions.
Come on. I expect that from your Fleet Street buddies, but I'd like a bit of support inside this building.
What are you doing here, Nigel?
Do I have to spell it out? Home Sec's gone walkabout, worst possible moment. You need someone to front up the Weinberg announcement, and I do happen to be next in line at the Home Office.
The PM's doing it.
You'll need someone who's up to speed on the detail, the real facts. Did you know the fire service is 98% white, 97% male, stuff like that? I can be useful up there.
Thought you'd want to be doing the crash.
Left Janet doing it and Dave from transport, but the mayor's sucking in most of the oxygen.
Latest confirmed dead?
6, maybe 8.
Maybe not as bad as we first thought.
You sound disappointed. Hey, seriously, what am I supposed to do? Shouldn't I be on the podium with the guys?
What do you want to do about the broadcast?
Look, have we got an empty room somewhere?
Polly, you know I like you, but...
My husband, he just needs to sit down for a bit.
I thought earlier. Is he all right?
He's just a little, he's not feeling too good. I want to keep an eye on him.
Try the terracotta room. I don't think anyone's...
Thanks.
What have we decided about?
Are we making this amnesty announcement?
He still wants to do it with Weinberg at 3.
Right, so the Chancellor's been informed.
Adam says she's happy with it.
Oh, just like that.
They'll all be paying national insurance.
This makes no sense.
Oh, that is so typical of you.
What?
You think everything will go against us.
I've been in this building longer than you.
Try not to remind us of that.
Have you ever begun to consider what the Treasury's going to want in return?
I'll forgive you for forgetting about something called political belief. Maybe the Chancellor actually believes in the rightness of extending workplace protection to 500,000 people who make the economy run.
Unlike you.
Helen's a conviction politician.
She runs the Treasury. The only convictions that matter there are the ones that put tax dodgers behind bars.
I just got off the phone with the Commissioner.
Good to hear you two are talking, Prime Minister.
The driver went through 2 reds, a safety default, and then onto the oncoming track.
We should be in front of the game here, Adam. Denounce it as terrorism right now.
It's not a game. There are horribly injured people being taken to hospitals all over the city, and it's my fault.
I'm sorry, Adam. The press are going to need a Doug answer.
How could he do this today?
This could totally undermine everything we...
I'll talk to Polly.
She's just with Ian in the terracotta room.
What's he still doing here?
He's not well. I'll go and get her.
No, I'll go up.
Can I ask, why are there police marksmen standing at all the windows? Isn't that a bit...
It was Frank's idea. Don't ask. I beg you.
Terracotta room, 2 p.m.
I must be losing my marbles, Adam.
And for lunch you had how many?
Well, nothing. Not a drop. I haven't even had lunch.
That's it then, darling. Your blood sugar's low.
We'll get an ambulance for you all the same.
I'll get a... thing, a black thing. You get in, you pay money and...
Taxi?
Yes, I know.
Get some paramedics to check you out.
I just need a sandwich.
Polly and I are just going to go downstairs and deal with the ambulance, all right?
Go right ahead. I'm fine here.
He's going to be all right.
I've never seen him like this.
They'll sort him out.
It's a stroke, isn't it?
They'll obviously check for that.
And you're saying what?
It doesn't have to be... It could be something temporary.
I can't bear it if it's... I mean, what if it's a tumor?
One day at a time, okay?
OK. You go and be with him. We'll get an ambulance round the back.
I'll ring for it.
I do remember how to call an ambulance.
Oh, Adam. Cancel tonight's election broadcast and do a live instead. Ostensibly, it'll be a special comment on the tube thing, but also you can make the amnesty announcement.
What about Weinberg at 3? I can't postpone him again.
Let him go on as scheduled, but use it to trail the live announcement at 7 in place of the PEB.
OK. Now, go and beat some sense into your husband and leave the rest of us to govern the country.
Till the ambulance comes. I'm not leaving you losers alone 1 second longer.
Communication suite. 2:50 p.m.
How long was he off radio? And that length of time, it wasn't suspicious? I see. That's quite a loose ship you guys run down there. OK, I didn't mean to... I realise. How's it going? But nowhere near the front of the train yet. OK, thank you. Thanks, bye.
Made another friend.
You wouldn't believe it.
Any sign of Doug?
Nothing. Not a trace.
Just don't rub my nose in it, OK?
The Home Secretary, one of the 3 great officers of state, is missing. No one, not even Mrs. Home Secretary, knows where he is. If this gets out, this is the story. This is the whole story. This is the story that ruins you.
OK, you ready for this?
Hold it, Monica.
OK.
This is really good stuff, Monica. Thanks.
Adam, you have to let me do my job.
I've got a press conference. Do you mind?
And when they ask you about Doug...
Well, why would they?
Just don't take the question.
Christ, that is not a solution.
You got a better one?
Thames News are breaking it at 6. Tell them you've asked Doug to tender his
Doug was the one who faced down the chiefs of staff and personally took the flak after we intervened in our Krasia. They said it was gunboat diplomacy, but he was proved right when we found the camps. Doug was the one who was called a fascist when he insisted we remove all tobacco branding from the face of this country, and the CMO now reckons 50,000 less teenagers a year are taking up smoking. That's worth something, I think we'll all agree. I am not cutting Doug loose. There is such a thing as loyalty.
Then he'll take you down with him.
I'd rather be down there with Doug than up here without people like him.
His lordship's waiting for you in the foyer.
Latest on the tube?
Guy's A&E is cramped to bursting. The Royal London and Barts are just about coping.
OK, let's get on with it. Steve, my tie all right?
It's perfect.
Right.
Monica, go with him. Tell him he'll be great.
Entrance hall. 3:30 p.m.
Look, if you or the children were in any sort of danger, of course I'd tell you. Angie, just for once, use your ministerial car. It wouldn't be OK. What am I doing wrong?
I don't know how you've managed this far.
Don't take that job in marriage guidance either.
How did I do?
Very good, Prime Minister.
Frank, why are you holding the door like that?
Very good question, Prime Minister. One door is on tour to various provincial repertory theatres, and another has been...
Frank, if I might just,
Thank you. Well, sorry, really OK?
Magnificent as ever.
Ian all right?
Taking him over to Tommy's tests things.
He'll be OK. Probably just blood sugar.
That's what I told him. Stupid man works too hard.
We're setting up the cameras in number 12.
What's wrong with my room?
This still constitutes a party political, and you can't use government rooms for
So
that.
we walk along a corridor and suddenly democracy is safe.
Why are you bothering with this today?
We've set it up like it's your room.
Just make sure you paint the roses the right colour.
Sorry.
Carry on. Please.
We reckoned. Moment of national crisis, serious suit, simple desk, like someone from the 50s.
Reassurance, Adam.
Reliability.
Something paternal.
I'm not a Werther's original, you know.
If only we'd get you elected every time.
I've got real work to do.
Colin, have you got a moment?
Yep.
Even if he won't, we need a Doug Roth strategy.
Of course.
I heard that.
Ignore him. We'll be in my office.
Monica, I had an idea about this announcement.
Don't hold it in.
I suppose what I'm thinking is maybe we could do this like a kind of two-way.
Well, you said you'd never let Newsnight back inside this building ever again.
Do it, like a conversation.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
I'm saying it might make the whole thing a bit more understandable.
If he's got an Asian next to him.
That's not what I meant.
It's exactly what you meant. My parents are British.
I know that.
I'm not some stuffed doll, some gollywog you can plonk on screen whenever it's handy.
I'm looking for a different perspective.
My grandparents emigrated during partition. They had no choice. They didn't smuggle themselves in a tomato lorry.
Oh, well, as long as we continue to realise you're different, as long as everyone clocks that you're the real thing and they're the Johnny-come...
If you want Rent-A-Packy, try the Yellow Pages.
Monica,
I thought we were friends.
That went well.
Polly's office, 5 p.m.
There must be something in the ministerial code, dereliction of duty, or I don't know.
I'll take advice. But for 200 years, drunk on duty was considered an electoral asset. Churchill wouldn't have passed a breathalyzer from Dunkirk to D-Day.
Are you happy with the final text for the amnesty announcement?
It's just a first outline. There'll be 1,000 exceptions to work out.
What's crucial is that Steve goes to work the very next minute. Make sure the press gets the real figures. All relevant ministers need a line to take. The increase in tax revenue, NI contributions, the children lifted out of poverty.
Yeah, aren't the Tories going to say you're just after the votes of all these new citizens?
We're not.
You people, you're shameless.
I'd better take this. I'll find you, Colin. Sorry.
Right.
Polly Cairns?
Chris here, Polly. 6 o'clock news. We're just nailing it down. I wondered if you had a comment about the reshuffle yet. I've got a profile of Nigel Ogden ready to run, and wondered
You
if
speak
you've got
to
any...
Steve. Hang on, what reshuffle?
To replace the Home Secretary.
Yeah, we have a Home Secretary.
What?
Any questions should be referred to the Minister of State.
OK, I'm going to risk stating the obvious here, Polly. They just carried Doug Roth out of Monument Station.
Oh, my God. Well, how badly hurt is he?
He's dead, Polly.
What?
Well, they weren't rushing him into any ambulance. I'm sorry, I can't believe I'm telling you this.
What the hell was he doing on that train?
Coming to work, you tell me.
He has a car, a driver, close protection.
PM keeps telling his cabinet to use public
Did he have
transport.
his boxes with him? No, of course he couldn't have.
Maybe you'll need to talk to Special Branch about this.
Who told you all this?
Well...
It was Nigel, wasn't it? That little shit's doing an interview for you, right? Tribute? Legacy to sustain. Don't tell me Nigel Ogden to succeed.
As if I can...
He owes everything to Doug Roth. Doug asked for him in the Home Office, and the first thing he does the minute that...
Are we on the record, Polly?
Lady Cairns, and I've got things to do. Colin!
Prime Minister's study, 5:30 p.m.
Get Nigel Ogden over here.
He's on his way, Prime Minister.
There bloody is going to be a reshuffle, and Nigel's going to be spending plenty more time with his family.
Prime Minister, what are we going to do about the Home Office?
Doug's wife's been informed.
Monica's on it.
I'll assume temporary control of the Home Office. That's allowed.
Churchill did that kind of thing.
What else is there to...
It doesn't end here. There'll be a post-mortem, Prime Minister, blood test.
The press is already asking why he was on that train in the first place.
Medical information is confidential.
He thinks the mortuary assistant isn't going to sell it. We've got to protect his reputation.
Even now, they'll drag him through the dirt. Why can't we stop and just honestly talk about a man's achievements?
Switch has Mrs. Roth for you.
Right. Last party conference, the four of us, Doug, Heather, Hannah and me, sat up late talking about everything that matters, the four of us, in the,
Tell her that.
Right. Heather, there aren't words for a tragedy like this. What can we do to help you? Of course we can do that. I'll see it's arranged.
At least we've got a Doug Roth strategy now.
You were right. I shouldn't have been so pessimistic.
Any word on the train driver?
They're just bringing him out now.
Take great care, Heather. We'll speak again later.
You asked to see me, Prime Minister. Very sad news. Incredibly sad news. genuine loss to the party, to the country.
And a job opportunity for you.
Really?
Isn't that why you've set up this interview on the 6 o'clock?
They approached me. They asked me for an impromptu...
The moment you heard Doug was dead, you rang them. You told them before you told anyone, and you quietly set up your appearance as heir apparent to the Home Office.
Prime Minister, as you are aware, there are concerns about Doug's reputation becoming tarnished. Certain rumours about...
Which you fully intend to feed, which you intend to gently hint at and regretfully suggest that it was you who's really been running the Home Office for the last few...
3 of the last 8 Home Office questions in the House, I had to step in. 2 of the last Newsnight appearances. Question time. It's me piloting the Nationality Act through.
We're going to have to find someone to take that over.
Shall I cancel the 6 o'clock, Prime Minister?
What do you think?
Come with me, Nigel. I'll sort it for you. I can fix it.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
You don't want to reshuffle now. Not just 7 months after the election.
If you think I'm letting that backstabber into my cabinet...
You may have no choice.
Monica, do me a list. Who's not got a bill in this session? Who could jump across? Who could come up from Minister of State?
OK. You still won't be able to sack Nigel.
I need to find a way not to promote him.
Excuse me, Mr. Brenner.
Frank, please, we really
I
don't...
wanted to tell you it's back on its hinges and the officers will shortly be vacating the premises.
Thank you, Frank.
What's he talking about?
Downing Street, 6 p.m.
Conrad, my lead's been spiked. Extraordinary. My editor says we can't, not if the man's been found dead.
What a loss you must be feeling.
Then again, you can't libel them either.
Every silver lining.
It'll come back soon enough, Steve. People will start to wonder what a Home Secretary was doing on the tube. Maybe a survivor will remember the drunk asleep in the corner. The autopsy will have...
Ignore it, and I'll give you something very special.
Try me.
Save some space after the PM's live broadcast. He's got a special announcement.
How special?
Have your immigration expert on hand. Maybe even someone from the Equality Commission as well.
Does this leave me owing you?
I reckon it might just.
Prime Minister's study, 6:30 p.m.
Prime Minister.
Who's this?
Inspector Winter from the Immigration and Nationality Directorate.
It's too late for second thoughts, Colin.
It's on the teleprompter, Adam.
Tell him what you told me.
Prime Minister, the driver, we've initiated a full background.
We haven't got long. Headline stuff, please.
Turns out that this Usmaya Kamal died 7 years ago.
False papers.
Driver's real name is either Latif or Lasith Kuramira, Sri Lankan.
And?
He was granted a student visa 2 years ago, then went underground.
We all thought you were going to tell us about his Al-Qaeda links.
He didn't flag up on anything. It wouldn't exactly tally for a Buddhist Sri Lankan anyway.
Thank you, Inspector.
Thank you, sir.
That was the Royal London.
Doug?
Kamal.
Not his real name.
Whatever. He had a heart attack. They did an enzyme test or something.
Dead at the wheel.
He almost certainly lost consciousness and the train went on running.
Not terrorism.
As far as the doctors are concerned.
Oh, shit.
He was an illegal immigrant. Working here with false papers. An illegal immigrant worker.
It doesn't make any difference.
What?
One person.
8 dead, 200 injured.
You can't do it.
What? An illegal has just fallen asleep at the wheel and caused a major disaster.
He died. Anyone can have a heart attack.
He shouldn't have been driving the train in the first place.
He was clearly trained, qualified.
Just not allowed to. Not here, not now.
Yes, allowed to drive, trained by TfL, just not allowed to... Oh, that's the point. The amnesty would change all that. It would save the...
Monica, we can't do it.
I know.
Maybe in a year or two.
Don't even dream, Adam.
I was going to announce it. The words are right there on the prompter.
And now we can't.
How long till we're on air?
2 minutes. Less.
All right, start writing, you two. Something to... Give me some words.
Yeah, somebody type this straight in. Good evening. Before I come on to the more serious events of today, I must first explain that we have withdrawn our election broadcast because, as you may know, one of the people included in the film has gone on to express racist attitudes.
And I want to tell you right now, there is no place in our country for anyone who expresses
10 seconds, please. There isn't time. This isn't right. I can do this.
4, 3...
Good evening. I want to talk to you tonight about a tragedy, a disaster today in London. Because I am now in a position to assure you that there has been no terrorist attack on this country today, that what happened is an appalling and tragic accident. At least 8 people have died, and it is with great sadness that I have to tell you that one of the victims was my friend, Douglas Roth, the Home Secretary, one of the finest men I have ever had the honour of knowing.
In number 10, Anthony Sher was Adam Armstrong. Sasha Bihar, Monica Smith. Colin McFarlane, Colin Brenner. Hayden Gwynn, Polly Cairns. Stephen Mangan, Steve Mackay. James Laurenson, Lord Cairns. Christopher Ettridge, Nigel Ogden. Flora Montgomery, Rebecca. Anthony O'Donnell, Frank. Claire Perkins, Mrs. Austen. Nicholas Rowe, Conrad. And Alice Arnold, journalist. The programme's political advisor was Peter Hyman. The programme was written and created by Jonathan Myerson. Number 10 was produced and directed by Clive Brill and was a Pacificus production for BBC Radio 4.
Next week in number 10, the Prime Minister announces a controversial deal to supply green energy to the UK, but encounters serious opposition from unexpected quarters. Well, now on Radio 4, we come to the second part of our new series, Number 10, starring Anthony Sher as the Prime Minister. Containing some very strong language, this week a major contract with a large African country designed to alleviate the UK's energy crisis is facing serious opposition from some unexpected quarters.
Adam Armstrong, Prime Minister.
One day, it's probably today, we have to stop looking for votes and just govern.
Monica Smith, speechwriter and strategist.
Even as we speak, the PM's back in number 10 and his attention is entirely on domestic issues. Sober, sensible, focused.
Colin Brenner, Principal Private Secretary and Chief of Staff.
The good shall always overwhelm the bad. Civil Service Manual, Chapter 1.
Steve Mackay, Director of Communications.
Nobody ever tells me anything until it's been decided. Sometimes I only find out when it's already in the papers.
Polly Cairns, Political Director.
Politics is run by men, for men, and it's time we finally change that.
Downing Street. Prime Minister's study, 9:30 a.m.
Says here, you're going to plough 60 million into developing tidal power.
You've got a lot of waves in Scotland.
We've got a wee drop of oil as well.
Archie, we're looking for anything that's zero carbon
Over
emissions.
3,000 of my constituents have jobs thanks to North Sea oil. How many men does it take to run a wave farm?
Is that a joke, you know, like light bulbs?
We were elected for this, Archie. It's a flagship bill. We're setting the framework to eliminate this country's CO2 emissions.
All due respect, Prime Minister, if my town loses its oil, you'll be eliminating me and the party.
How much do Anglo below British fuels pay you. Last year's register of interest showed consultancy fees...
I know the industry.
Nice to have something to fall back on.
Not just me, young lady. When did this party last achieve a majority without the Scottish constituencies?
Sorry, Prime Minister, can I have a quick word?
Excuse me, Archie. Colin?
Sorry to break in there.
Oh, it was you or the stretcher bearers. What is it about Scots nationalism that makes a guy want to...
The funeral's tomorrow.
But they've only just released...
Yeah, it's always the next day, and as Doug's body was released this morning.
In Glasgow, I presume.
Family home, local synagogue.
Ah, Prime Minister, there you are.
Jeff, going all right?
Shall I have a plane on standby, Prime Minister?
I've been telling you last year. We got enough coal under the North Riding to last 100 years, and I don't understand why you people want to chuck it away.
Maybe it's because coal emits twice as much CO2 as any other fossil fuel.
What happens if Ivan cuts off our gas? The Kremlin has a hissy fit. We freeze. If I wanted that, I wouldn't have come to Downing Street, would I? Prime Minister, I'd just like to explain...
Be with you in a moment, Archie.
Prime Minister, carbon capture and storage technology needs one last investment push, and we'll be energy self-sufficient for the next century. You close the oil-burning power stations and we'll lose 5, 7 seats along the...
Can I have a moment here? I've just heard that I've got to be at Doug Roth's funeral tomorrow. This is our former Home Secretary I'm talking about. Now, I need to make some travel arrangements, and then I can speak to each of you in turn. All right? Thank you.
Just one thing.
What?
No way you can take your plane. Not a special flight, not with... You know, the whole carbon footprint thing. Sorry.
Number 10, Part 2, And Raise Them to Eternal Life.
Prime Minister's study, 9:35 a.m.
Thanks, Colin. She's right. Book us onto BA or whoever's taking off.
I'll see what they can do.
Aren't you seeing the man about solar panels today? Do you want me to be there?
It's man's work, DIY, that sort of thing.
There are amendments to the carbon bill flying in from everywhere, Adam. They're saying a car fuel levy unfairly discriminates against rural communities. There's a coalition...
Oh, we always knew the opposition would
from
try.
our side. It's our backbenchers running scared, reckon voters will hit back.
We made it plain during the election. We fought for carbon reduction. They backed us.
Nobody wants more taxes.
It's a scale of charges on anything that emits CO2.
Parking fines are charges. These are taxes. It'd be different if the new taxes were ring-fenced. New petrol tax will fund cure for cancer. Who's going to argue with that?
The Chancellor won't allow hypothecation. The Treasury will never let us say a tax will be spent on only one thing.
She lives with a TV licence.
We haven't even announced the scale of charges yet. Kevin's doing that tomorrow, isn't he?
And they want to talk us down while there's still time.
Well, they should be talking to the Secretary of State. Kevin's department. Kevin's bill.
Interesting, don't you think?
Well, you think he sent them over to us?
This is how mutinies start.
Kevin assured me he'd handle the backbenchers.
My point exactly, Captain Bligh.
Kevin said he was going to give them a line.
Kevin assured me. Kevin said. Begin to see a pattern?
Oh, he's always been too cautious.
Or is he lining himself up to fail?
He's the one who went out to North Africa, made this deal with Molander happen, concentrated solar electricity straight into the European supergrid.
That doesn't hurt him. Taxes do.
Charges get people to change the way they live, the choices they make.
If these amendments are carried, they'll water the bill down to the point where we might as well have not started, and we still get labelled killjoys.
You know the problem we've got here? Silent minority syndrome. The ones who really care about global warming are happy about what we're doing, so they cycle along, gargling their bathwater, knitting their muesli, saying nothing.
We know green taxes won't touch them. The mid to light greens are going to howl very loudly.
And the rest are car-driving slobs who are too lazy to walk upstairs to turn off a light, let alone lay a bit of loft insulation.
Good to hear you love your electorate so deeply.
Well, they're the boss, and nobody likes their boss, not every day.
Some people respect them.
You can't always follow. Sometimes you have to lead.
What, lead them into business with a homicidal African kleptocrat?
Mulander is one of the poorest countries in the world. Shouldn't we be helping them?
Help President Sawadogo fill his prisons. Keep his torturers supplied with
He's promised elections.
Any candidates? That aren't seeking political asylum in London, I mean.
You know I've refused to extradite
So
them.
what's the point of elections if all the opposition...
He's invited the UN in.
Then what can we possibly have to worry about?
Look, we'll be working in the country. Our contractors will be building the solar farm, laying the cable. We can only change things through engagement.
Land and concentrated solar power will provide less than 1% of European electricity needs for...
President Sawadogo is going to be walking in that door in 3 hours. You really want to square this one up again?
It's about what we demand in return for...
Come and listen to this. I've got a bad feeling. Munro's arranged a doorstep.
Oh, God.
And that's when I asked the Environment Secretary about his proposed list of new green taxes.
I'll be making a full announcement to the House tomorrow.
Your opponents are saying the doubling of green taxes is really designed to offset the budget deficit, not change behaviour.
You've been talking to the Chancellor, haven't you?
So the government does actually need the 80 billion you're planning to raise from taxes which you've been busily telling us are only being imposed to save the planet?
Look, let me put it this way. A few months ago, I had to take my son to the dentist. He's 8. Had a cavity as big as the Grand Canyon. He knows it's going to be done, but nothing on earth is going to get him to go there voluntarily. So I used a little bribery, a little trickery, and a lot of deception. Getting people to reduce their carbon usage is just like getting your child to the dentist. It requires cunning, subterfuge, and a whole lot of patience.
Suddenly I'm the dentist. Pain and fear and hatred rolled into one.
Don't say that out loud, not even to the independents.
Why is he doing this?
1, 2...
Could it be because the Chancellor is relying on them?
Can you roll this one back?
6... Wait, watch the phone. Wait for it to ring.
Please don't let them call it the new stealth tax.
10, it looks like the stealth tax label 12, is starting to
13,
stick.
14...
This is Mark Jonas.
16. That's a problem. If they ring me under 20, it's going to play big.
I'll need something devastatingly witty to say at questions. Monica?
Heard it. How about something like, if we are to reach contraction and convergence by 2040, as recommended by the Intergovernmental Panel on...
I said witty, not brain-melting.
Half an hour, first floor dining room, everyone please.
You said you were visiting Ian this morning.
2 more hours. Watching the nurse's legs won't kill him.
Now the carbon elimination bill looks like Marathon Man.
We are going to put together some really nasty ideas. We'll show them how much worse it could be.
I would, so I will. All right, bye. How's Colin getting on with those solar panels?
I like the roof of number 10 is going to save the polar ice cap.
Symbolism, Monica. Commitment.
And I get to play the Ralph Richardson role.
It was Laurence Olivier with the drill and the questions.
Enough. Get Kevin in, please, Polly.
They'll see him walk up outside. Know he's here for a dressing down.
This bill needs balls. Let's see if he can grow some before he gets here.
Downing Street, 10 a.m.
So, what do you reckon? South-facing, 40-degree pitch. It's perfect for photovoltaics.
It's also a Georgian Grade 1 listed building, sir.
If we can't slap on a few solar panels, then how can we ask anyone else?
You think there should be special rules for your lot?
So we apply, like everyone else, to your planning department.
I'll be straight with you, Mr. Brenner. I'm going to object to your application.
It'll be the Prime Minister's application.
Should I drop to one knee?
Her Majesty's government wishes to show commitment to renewable electricity at this time of global crisis. And you're going to stand in our way?
I'm like that Chinese guy with the tanks, aren't I?
Universal democracy, Georgian slate roofs. What's to choose?
Have you considered a ground source heat pump? A micro CHP?
Security Services vetoed the first, but we're looking for something very visible. Something that
Colin!
Angela!
I've got to let committee in 20 minutes. I
Angela,
can't wait for you to...
Angela, this is Mr. Clemens from Westminster City Council.
Hello.
Hi.
Could you excuse me for a moment, Mr. Clemens? Thank you.
I have to be at this meeting tonight. There's no way I can reach...
Sorry, Prime Minister, I may be your Chief of Staff, and you may have a serious backbench rebellion brewing and a former Home Secretary's funeral in Glasgow, but I shan't be coming because I'm at my son's parents' evening.
Danny really wants you there.
He has no idea what I got to his parents' evening. He's in year 2. Well, not exactly discussing...
3.
Year 3.
His teacher's name is Miss Barnett.
She lives in Lordship Lane. She coaches the netball team. She likes to go back to St. Lucia every summer.
I taught you that trick.
I'll just go and look a bit further along, if that's...
Yes, so, thank you. Thank you.
Men like you, it's incredible.
So we're going to do this now, are we? In the middle of Downing Street.
Oh, it's no good being Britain's greatest black man if you're like all the rest of them when it comes to your children.
The rest of them?
You know what I mean.
Go to your meeting, then.
It's a dinner.
I don't see why a lobbying firm can't reschedule something like this for a Minister of the Crown.
They can't. I need it to be tonight. All right.
Mr. Clemens. Sorry about that.
We all have an Achilles, you know.
Yeah. So, right, let me get this right. Even though you're a conservation officer, you're happy to watch the sea level rise up over these buildings and destroy them.
You want to see those quaint Cotswold villages festooned with wind turbines?
In 100 years, the crisis may be past. We can take them down again. It's temporary.
You lot told us income tax was a temporary measure for the war against Napoleon.
First floor dining room, 10:30 a.m.
He's right with his dentist thing.
Don't say that, not in this building.
There are 8 million homes without cavity wall insulation who could have it. It costs about €400, saves double that, but every survey, every focus group tells us that people would much rather work hard to get money than do a tiny bit of work to save money.
Do that again, slowly.
You tell someone, want an extra 10 quid? They'll say, you bet. So you say, just crawl up into your loft, dig out that old baby stuff you're never going to need again, drive it down the car boot, you'll get at least a tenner. They'll be up there like a rat up a drain. Say, climb up in your loft, lay 5 rolls of loft insulation, and in a year you'll be 50 quid ahead. They'll say, sure, I'll get round to it next year.
You can't see insulation, can't see savings.
So, right, come with me. Imagine an army of men marching along the streets, an army of home insulators.
Not exactly the fall of the Berlin Wall, is it?
OK, what if we gave them uniforms? We could call them the Planet Savers.
Did I ask for children's TV?
You try.
You seen these?
The YouGov poll.
Yeah. Do you trust the government with your money? 48%.
Oh, not even Flannery ever dropped into the 40s.
Seen that, is the government living up to your hopes?
Ooh, ow. Do you think the parties should try and work together? 88%.
That never drops below the 70s. Everybody wants everyone to get along.
I say the same every Christmas.
How's it going?
Polly's about to solve climate change.
First, I want to head off this backbench rebellion, then I'll save the planet.
Green taxes will change behaviour.
We should have gone for more nuclear power. How can any Green campaigner seriously object to it? Completely carbon neutral.
We've already got 20 nuclear reactors to clean up. Estimated cost $82 billion.
I read $120 billion.
I don't know. Maybe we'll discover how to blast it into space or something.
Galactic litterbugs. I love us.
Ban tungsten light bulbs. Venezuela has, and Turkmenistan, and Cuba.
Now there's a club of great nations. Anyone would be proud to join.
I don't understand why we're all talking about this when it's Environment's bill.
Be honest with me, did I do something wrong in a former life? If the election was rerun today, would you vote for Armstrong again? 55%. And that's among those who actually did vote for me.
Polls, what can you do? Just asking the question makes people gripe.
The election was then, let's look at now. We've got the opposition accusing us of stealth taxes, and no answer for it. We've got our own backbenchers hacked off because they know the wealthy can afford the new taxes and their voters can't. Meanwhile, we've got the Secretary of Environment admitting people will have to be sedated and strapped to chairs before they will
even... It's a message, this dental thing of his.
Oh, Munro's still pissed off he didn't get the Home Office either time.
I don't get it. This is a flagship bill. This could make him a national figure. His name in the press daily.
He's due at past, Prime Minister.
Doesn't he realise that only one Home Secretary since the First World War has gone on to become Prime Minister?
Do you ever sleep?
Well, it's a test I set myself.
Right, what's on the table then?
Monica's best idea was an army of home insulators in tight-fitting lycra.
Colin wants to ban tungsten light bulbs because it's what Castro does.
And Polly thinks Chernobyl is a price well worth paying.
You've made terrific progress.
Central lobby, 11 a.m.
Half of them are on at me about the dentist thing, the backbench rebellion, the other half about the YouGov poll, and is the country sick about Adam Armstrong, but you want to ask me about personal carbon allowances.
You guys put the clause in the bill.
One tiny sub-paragraph. Just something to lay down for if and when it becomes a possibility.
You don't think the POS technology is possible?
You want to write about techie stuff? Write about the European supergrid, the Melander Solar Mirror Farm thing.
No, I did a Melander special last month.
Yeah, missed it.
Circulation flatlined.
Really?
So why do you think he said the dentist thing?
Because he's developed a sense of humour.
Kevin Munro knows the British people are going to have to be clamped, drilled, filled.
This doesn't sound like a technology section story.
No one reads me there. I'm up for an opening in Home News.
The charges announced tomorrow will enable us to fund renewable energy development, to pump prime behaviour changes, make green products price equal, make zero carbon building a reality. But I give you my word, we have no plans to introduce personal carbon allowances without further consultation.
That's good enough for me.
Thank you. Why do you want a response from number 10 about any of this anyway?
Because Munro told us to ask you.
Are you happy to be Kevin Munro's messenger boy?
I'm not.
The Secretary of Environment has declared war on Downing Street. And in the old days, they used to shoot the messenger.
Prime Minister's study, 12:30 p.m.
You want to talk to me, Kevin? Why not talk to me?
Give me the number. The one I've got isn't answering.
Oh, come on, Kevin. We've been there side by side. We made our maiden speeches the same week. They used to call us the firm.
Please don't get hearty with me.
I thought we were friends.
In politics...
I regard you as my friend.
Suddenly you're listening. Because there are amendments tabled. Because your polling figures are nosediving.
Honeymoon's over. We're starting to do the difficult stuff.
You mean I am?
Carbon elimination. We're talking genuine legacy here.
Only dead people have legacies.
Don't you want to leave some mark?
No one will thank us when the Thames doesn't come up over Trafalgar Square. No one will light fireworks for salvation from a catastrophe that didn't happen.
It can't always be, let's invent the National Health Service Day. You're not Nye Bevan.
And you're Clem Attlee?
No one survives the Home Office.
I still deserve it.
You got environment, Kevin. You got a flagship bill.
Which is going to piss a lot of people off. Have you forgotten we've only got a parliamentary majority of 33?
The Lib Dems will support most of it.
Wake up, Adam. They're going to vote against. Always were. We're getting screwed from both ends.
It's a long-term plan, and you told me you wanted to head it up.
No, Adam. You told me. When I withdrew from the leadership election, you promised me one of our 3 great offices if you won.
So, I said something to soften your fall.
Then Doug dies and you bump up Ogden, the lousy Minister of State?
You don't reshuffle 7 months into your first term.
Not even for a friend?
This bill could make your name.
Stick your name on it, Adam. Make them think Armstrong surcharge every time they can't afford to fill up with petrol. Make them think Armstrong tax every time they want to fly home to Mum and have to pay a €400 surcharge.
What are you in this for? When do you finally step to the front and say, I'll be the one...
I'm due in committee, Prime Minister.
Oh, don't let me keep you.
I shall be announcing the scale of charges at departmental questions tomorrow. We'll fax them through in the morning.
Sorry, Adam, I just wanted to check. There's a flight at 6 a.m?
If that's what it takes.
Doug's funeral? You can't fly.
I'm going scheduled.
I already checked. By train, 147 kilos of CO2. By air, 1,063 kilos. That's on an average occupancy of 80%. You decide.
Doug would have brought Kevin into line.
Yeah. We all miss him.
You got that book of Kaddish prayers yet?
I'm going to get you a CD so you know what you're saying.
Kevin's right about flying, though. Guardian will kill us.
That means we'll have to go tonight.
We can fit everything in. Gladstone managed it.
And look at his legacy. A bag.
Chief of Staff's office, 2 p.m.
Douglas Roth was a man of profound moral courage.
He won't want this.
We cannot let him write
Personal matters, he always writes his own.
Any real subject, I'm almost superfluous. He can do Churchillian, he can do Martin Luther King. Push him and he can do Martin Luther. But family stuff, personal. The wedding anniversary, don't you remember?
The wedding anniversary.
Did we want to know he was in a tent suffering from amoebic dysentery and Hannah was the one who...
Oh, yeah, all right, don't fixate on
It's
it.
welded to my brain. I need one of those BP things the men in black have. I want it to be over.
Most of us who were there sensed the genuine emotion.
Well, most of us there were praying for a freak meteorite storm.
He won't let you touch it.
Doug Roth was a man whose moral conscience was always his guide.
That's Jiminy Cricket.
Douglas Roth was a pioneer, a man willing to push ahead, push further than anyone.
Hang on.
First report, it seems that the protesters ran out of that van and up to the steps of the Melandan Embassy here in Bloomsbury Square and threw red gloss paint over the steps. There was a police officer on duty outside and he seems to have been splashed by the paint while trying to stop them. We don't yet know if he's been hurt. The protesters made no effort to evade arrest. In fact, they then took up a position on the pavement and handed out these leaflets. This is one still slightly sticky from the paint, as you see. Accuses President Sawadogo of embezzling over $3 billion.
What does that say?
And the kleptocide, is that a word?
Switch, get me head of diplomatic protection. Thank you.
Because they did a really good job.
Right now, the president of Melanda's sipping lapsang with HMQ. He's due here in 2.5 hours to sign a major trade for aid agreement. Now, you want to see this place get repainted as well?
You know, I've been pushing for a makeover.
My conservation officer would have a fit.
The Prime Minister's flat, 2:30 p.m.
This is ridiculous. I'm going to be stuck on a train for 5 hours when I could be inserting a backbone up the Secretary of State for the Environment.
I'm telling you, it's too late, Adam. Munro's already packing his parachute. He's got the Guardian lined up, and there's talk of a panorama about the great climate change swindle.
You want 3 suits, right?
I'm not wearing that one I wore at the state opening. It's too tight.
I've got you a lovely skull cap. It'll match your regimental tie.
You're going to let me wear it again?
As long as you promise no yomping stories.
Are you mocking the heroes of Goose Green?
Would I dare?
So what do you reckon Munro's going to do?
Once he's got you scared, he'll demand ring fencing.
Hypothecation looks like you don't believe in your tax.
He won't demand hypothecation. He'll ask for the cast-iron appearance of hypothecation.
Only you, Steve, could talk about cast-iron appearances and believe yourself.
I don't, but I think Kevin Munro might.
Then why hasn't he done it already?
Ask yourself.
I know he's not keen, but come on, the minister gets his bill blown out of the House, his whole credibility's gone.
Not if he spins it within the parliamentary party. Another of Armstrong's crazy schemes. I did the party a favour by letting it die a quiet death.
I'm not going to let Munro walk away from this. Oh, do you mind if that's our private family line?
Did you want any help with your speech?
Thanks, reckon I've nailed it. I'm quite pleased, actually. Hi, how are you? It's my son. Everything all right? No, Mum's not here at the moment. I'm up here packing. It's just as well you phoned. Can you come to Doug Roth's funeral, Glasgow, tomorrow? No, she's at something. She won't be back for at least... What? When? How long have you been there? Have you been interviewed yet? Well, are they definitely going to charge you? You've admitted it. On tape or just... Okay, right. Let's start at the beginning. Did you actually throw the paint? Then are you sure that you were involved? Do they know who you are? Oh, stop being so bloody sanctimonious, Ollie. You're not the only one with principles, you know. Yeah, I don't need that from you. I've got the opposition to remind me of my many faults. Right, we'll get someone down there. It may be your mother, it may not. Yeah, you too. Ollie's been arrested.
What?
Get Polly, get Hannah, get... Christ!
Chief of Staff's office, 3:30 p.m.
We've got to move fast on this.
DPG are happy it was just a student protest.
I hear 2 coppers have been taken to casualty for a respray.
I've got the Foreign Secretary and the Ambassador to make sure that...
No one's told you, have they?
Oh, why are those words always so scary?
Ollie was one of the paint-throwing deal wreckers.
Ollie? PM's stepson, Ollie? One of those kids they were putting in the van. I didn't recognise.
How many people do you recognise with blankets over their heads?
Oh, you're right. It's been a while.
The Prime Minister will not get involved.
Ollie, the eco-warrior, is against this deal with Melanda. Renewable electricity forever.
Come on, Monica, wake up and smell the marital disharmony.
Oh, that's why Mrs A's unavailable today. Suddenly can't do the photo op with Sawadogo.
Like mother, like son.
She doesn't approve the Melanda deal either.
They both want to save the planet, but don't want Melanda's help.
Did Ollie do it? Whatever he's been arrested for.
Where's Hannah now?
Already on her way back from the conference. And, Colin, he didn't throw the paint.
Then what's he been arrested
He handed it to those who did. He was the van man.
I thought it was a blue Fiesta.
You think this is funny?
Oh, look, I think if we don't take it seriously, no one else will either.
But we shall let justice take its course, and I strongly feel this office must not appear to be putting any pressure on the
We're
police.
in loco here, Colin. We have every right to be informed of the full allegation, whether they might offer a caution, when he'll be bailed, and whether...
I've got a blogger. Says he was in Bloomsbury Square 15 minutes ago, and someone looking a whole lot like...
Whether they've yet briefed the press.
Is it true some of them were wearing Adam Armstrong masks?
Word is, you're the greatest brains ever assembled in British politics.
Oh, that's kind, Adam, but...
Answer one question. What did we do to deserve this?
You won.
Backbench rebellion, Munro and his tooth puller, and now my stepson, the Jackson Pollock of human rights.
Hannah's on her way back to discuss a line before she bails him out.
Look, if you ring the London Embassy with your personal concern showing that you...
And when they ask him why he sent his son to throw red paint through their letterbox? Why his son cares that they publicly flog anyone who uses the word famine or mentions that the President has just installed a gold-plated swimming pool, which does, irritatingly, happen to be true.
Clipped aside, I get it.
What time does Sawadogo get here?
We've got an hour. I'll find out who advanced the Miranda thing.
The real issue here is what this says about the strategy. Your own son says it's a country we shouldn't be doing business with.
Oh, I can handle it. Teenagers, hotheads, Oedipal protests.
No one in the press corps can spell Oedipal.
Kleptocide, Oedipal. They'll be in a cold sweat before they even know what's...
Doesn't he realise that the solar farm in Miranda will make a significant contribution?
It's time to fight back. We're taking hit after hit. We have to do something.
But why did we ever start talking about green taxes?
Charges.
Monica never wanted us to.
What?
Talk to me, Monica. Talk to me about personal carbon allowances.
What? Here, now?
The bill's at second reading, Adam.
At a stroke, personal carbon allowances will stop people accusing us of stealth taxes.
Please don't do this, Adam.
Monica, 5 good reasons to bring in PCAs. Go.
I'm not ready. I mean, I know I was going on and on about it and everything,
but... God. Start with how soon we can make it happen.
Really?
Your moment has come.
Well, next year, if we want. You see, oh, right, wow. Well, you can do it at different stages on different things, whatever you want. Gas and electricity this year, as soon as the supplies are ready. Everyone gets a swipe card. Their gas electricity use gets tallied in CO2 terms. Then you could add petrol next year, then flying the year after that. It doesn't matter, as long as you prevent short-term arbitrage. Ultimately, you could put it on food miles, all manufactured goods.
You want to be the PM who brought back rationing? Coupons, queues...
It's equal, totally fair shares for all, at the risk of quoting Beveridge.
Everyone gets allowed to emit the same tonnage of CO2.
They're all telling me green taxes allow the rich to go on buying their way out of the problem. This shuts them up.
That would still be possible under the exchange scheme that would go with allowances. Except they'd be buying unused quota off other people.
Poorer people, right?
Exactly. People who can't afford to fly around the world anyway. They get to sell their allowances. This rewards the carbon thrifty.
So all the lentil lovers will suddenly get paid for being stay-at-homes. They'll get behind us, start making noise.
And the poor, living in uninsulated houses using a 3-bar fire?
Look, PCAs drive the whole economy, create the consumer pool. That's the beauty of it. Renewable electricity will be the norm within a year. 2.
Then so will biofuels.
Those we might have to tax.
What level do you fix the annual allowance?
You start at current usage, no big bang. Then every year, every month, you slightly reduce the carbon budget.
I do not want to be the politician who sets that budget.
You appoint a carbon policy committee. Take it out of government's hands. And the great thing is, the budget starts at current use, so it won't bite for years.
OK, so what do you reckon it's going to come down to?
Well, the scientists reckon it'll be heating your house, about 1,000 miles driving each year, and a European flight every 6 years, if you save hard.
Oh, hold it right there, Trotsky. Now, this is about the right to choose. People watch the ads and say, I want one of those. They read hello and say, I want to go there.
The annual right to get plastered and vomit paella across the streets of Ibiza. I missed that clause in the European Declaration of Human...
I can see the Tories' election posters now. 40s style. Depression, overcoats, ration books, misery.
There's an amendment already tabled, advocating an immediate move to PCAs.
Get that MP in.
But he's
This is crazy. The CBI...
I stood on soapboxes, said we won't be the ones to shirk this.
We have a duty to those who follow.
Yeah, one of your best, Monica, but this means those who follow us into this building will be Conservatives.
Recruit the biggest energy source we have, the intelligence of the British people.
Nice, but they may be intelligent enough to see through this.
I'm sick of I will if you will. I'm sick of everyone waiting for everyone else to start. It has to start somewhere.
You mean it has to start with you shafting Kevin Munro?
I can think of many worse reasons to save the planet.
A month before last, Polly, there were over 2.5 million flights scheduled. In 1 month.
You'll wipe out the British motor industry. Jaguar, Unipart, Vauxhall, Lucas, garages, BP and all that.
Whole new industries will take their place.
Better trains, for one.
People see cars as their God-given...
Oh, you've got to stop reading Auto Trader, Polly.
And I just told The Guardian that PCAs were a decade away. They'll never trust me again.
Steve, you think they trust you now?
Monica, I want to see this guy with the amendment. See if we can get behind it.
I'll go dig him out.
You're just angry. About Ollie and Munro.
Too right.
Just one thing. The amendment, it's from a Lib Dem. There was Smiley.
Now you're off with the fairies. You cannot support an opposition amendment.
Do you think the parties should try and work together? 88%
You
agree.
cannot U-turn Kevin's policy overnight.
I'm going to pull together a cross-party consensus. It's like a coalition in times of crisis.
I can use that. This is going to fly.
You people. Hannah, thank God you're here. We need to talk, yes?
Let's go in the pillared room.
Do you need me to,
Thanks, this is one for the parents.
I could have gone straight to the police station.
We need to get the line sorted first.
There is no line, Adam. He's my son. I shall behave like his mother, seeing as I am.
And now that you've got that off your chest, perhaps we can go in here and discuss it? I think I'm the one who should be pissed off.
You want to blame me for this?
When I married you, I took him on. It's my responsibility as much...
Ollie is a 19-year-old boy. He's got thoughts and hopes and ambitions, and he genuinely...
Oh, please, not another episode of The Waltons.
He was doing exactly what you would have done at his age.
I agree.
Well, there is a genuine issue here.
I agree.
Then what the hell are we talking about?
Reassure me. Ollie was trying to force my hand, and it's not impossible that you encouraged him to do it.
I can't get Ollie to clean behind his ears, let alone...
He just happens to have done exactly what you would like to do to President Sawadogo.
Come on! There have been protests in every student union from here to...
Then get him out of that police station in time to get a train up to Doug's funeral tomorrow.
You want it all!
Well, I am the Prime Minister, actually.
You sound silly when you say that.
Oh, I was hoping you might be impressed by my manly command.
Dream on, soldier. I'm not going to, by the way.
What?
I know why you dragged me back here first. I know what you're about to ask me to do.
But don't you see that after this, it's the one thing that would make amends?
I told you 3 months ago I would not shake that man's hand. Just because Ollie has exercised his right to civil disobedience doesn't mean you're going to get me to smooth it all over by curtsying in front of President...
What choice do we have? They have the sun, we need renewable energy.
Prime Minister, sorry to interrupt. The President's car's about to leave the palace.
Thanks.
I'll go to the police station. Play your cards right, and I'll use the back door.
Communications suite, 4:30 p.m.
For God's sake, Polly, what's he trying to do to me? The President of Malanda is about to come here, sign the accord, and Armstrong...
You think the Prime Minister encouraged his stepson to perform acts of criminal damage?
Bloody coincidence, isn't it? Certainly his nearest and dearest is throwing
He once have been his dearest, I doubt.
This is deliberate. He's using his son.
Stepson.
It's simple. Is he going to distance himself from this or not?
We're playing it down. That's the strategy, teenage pranks.
Is he going to condemn it?
If we condemn it, we give it credence. We laugh about it, we put it where it belongs.
You'll do anything to make me look worse.
I am not going to dignify that with a response.
Then tell him I've got to collect something from my department, and I hear the traffic's terrible. If I get stuck in a jam, start without me!
Minister! Minister!
Cabinet room, 4:50 p.m.
I've never been in here before.
PM sits there, Cabinet Secretary next to...
I have seen photos.
He should be here any moment.
Adam Armstrong?
Unless there's been a military coup while we walked back.
You said I was just meeting...
We don't have long, Lewis. We've got the President of Malanda arriving in 15 minutes, and then we get on a train to bloody Scotland. Your amendment scheduled for a vote at 6 tomorrow?
Whips reckon more like 4.
Well, I hope the trains run on time, then.
I've heard people say that's your speciality. You know, like Mussolini.
I got it the first time.
So sorry to keep you waiting, Adam Armstrong.
This is Lewis Smiley, Prime Minister.
The Lib Dem from Devon Coastal. You ran a good campaign.
Lewis has tabled an amendment which mandates an immediate move to personal carbon allowances, dedicated funding, statutory involvement of
It's
all...
personal carbon rationing, actually.
I think we're all agreed those are not good connotations.
Let's go for them. 60 years ago, we were short of food. Did Neville Chamberlain stand
Fine
up...
role model for a guy in this chair.
Did he stand up and say, our sea routes are blockaded, we don't have enough food, oh dear, the poor will just have to starve? No, he said the only way was equal shares for all.
We were at war. People expected rationing.
You think this isn't a war?
This message needs honing.
I'm sorry, Prime Minister, I don't often get the chance to...
No, don't hold back. You probably don't get to meet a lot of Prime Ministers.
Sir, taxes will never work. Do you know who's responsible for 63% of personal carbon emissions?
Amaze me.
You and me, Prime Minister. Sorry, statistically, it's high-earning men over 40. Most people currently emit about 3 tons of carbon per year from personal travel, but the top 10% of men emit an average of 19.2 tons from flying alone.
I hope you two are ashamed of yourselves.
You can tax these bastards as much as you want, it's not going to stop them. Did Churchill say...
Better.
Did he say, right, we're going to fight fascism? Looks like a good idea, so who wants to come? What, no hands up, no one that keen? No. He said conscription. We do it together. We win together.
Fascism was a handy and rather visible enemy.
Hitler's nothing compared to this. Fascism, we would have rolled back eventually, 50 years or maybe 100, what does it matter? This is going to fuck us over for 1,000! Did I just say fucked the Prime Minister?
In the Cabinet Room.
Are you really a Lib Dem?
And I got away with the bastards earlier.
Adam, the President's here.
Thank you.
I don't get it. Why did you want me to...
We like your amendment.
Sorry, Prime Minister, you can't get me like this.
Get you what?
I'm not going to defect or anything.
Oh, that's a very kind offer, but in fact all the better if you stay on the benches opposite. We have to do this together, don't we? Cross-party.
Well, I've got to talk to my whip. And my leader.
Monica, will you handle that? For the moment, let's keep it under wraps, shall we? Don't want the press bursting our bubble. Thank you, Lewis. Pleasure doing business with you.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Thanks very much. I've got to talk to my whip. I mean, straight away.
Yes. Yiskadal v'yiskadash meirabah.
What?
The CD of the Kaddish prayers, thank you.
Oh, apparently it's not necessary for you to chant them.
You know, I wish once, just once, a Lib Dem wouldn't look like a Lib Dem.
This is what you do.
Ul-Achayam.
Every time we start to get somewhere, somebody starts to negotiate, starts to ease things through the House, you say, sod that, I want more. I mean, the carbon elimination bill itself is a huge step, but no, it's not big enough.
Ul-Achaya Mutaya, he will give life to the dead. Ul-Asaka Yathon L'Chaye Alma, and raise them to eternal life. Eternal life, that's what we're about, Polly.
Oh, you're going to live forever now, are you?
We do something that lasts, that's what's eternal. People say that changed the country, that made a difference.
Meanwhile, you risk losing the whole shebang.
Come on, I hear there's a kleptocidal maniac waiting for me. Maybe I can pick up some tips.
Entrance hall, 5 p.m.
Of course, we would be quite willing to reopen negotiations. We'll create a bilateral forum and see what we can do.
I am not a fool, Mr. Brenner.
Mr. President, you have the assurance of Her Majesty's government.
You taught us well at Sandhurst, but all Africans already know. Never sign the white man's treaty until you have everything you want.
Mr. President, how are you? Can I first, on a personal note, convey my wife's and my own apologies that as...
Prime Minister, shall we discuss these matters in private?
Give me one moment, Mr. President. I thought we were all signed off. There's been a hitch. Where's the Secretary of State?
Stuck in traffic. We've explained to the President.
Stuck in traffic or stuck in traffic? I'm sorry, Mr. President.
Mr. Prime Minister, the nation of Mulanda has been shamed today.
I believe the Foreign Secretary has conveyed our sincerest apologies for the breach of security.
The paint is still there, and the shame, a shame brought upon us by your family, Prime Minister.
Let me assure you, my stepson will not receive any special treatment from police or courts.
You punish your criminals.
Always.
Then allow us to punish our Mulandan criminals.
I believe this issue was covered at the preliminary talks.
Those Men tried to overthrow the legitimate government of Mulanda. Now you protect them, give them good lives here.
Mr. President, we accept they are dissidents whom you seek to prosecute, but extradition proceedings would have no prospect of success in the British courts.
Then the Solar Farm Treaty has little prospect of success.
Do you want to prove those protesters right, my stepson included?
In my country we seek to punish all wrongdoers. Until that is done, nothing else is worth doing.
You are willing to turn down a €400 million investment in your country?
It's a tragedy.
You'll deny your people huge investment in roads, in schools, in hospitals?
Tragedy breeds tragedy.
Excuse us a moment. Okay, it's up to you now, Mr. President. I've backed you. I'm the one who's shamed just to stand alongside you. My own son... That paint was thrown at me and my willingness to do business with you. That's my problem. But right now, you've got a problem too. You can show the world that you're a standard-issue, Swiss-banking African tyrant who huffs off as soon as anyone disagrees with you. You can show the world's press how I got you totally wrong, and you have no interest in dragging your people out of the Middle Ages as long as you've got your 10 Bentleys. Sure, you'll still be in your palace, and your bullion will be safe in Geneva, but the people of Mulanda will still starve, and the crops will still fail, and the children still die of curable diseases. So from here on in, it's your call.
Could we discuss the dissidents tomorrow, Mr. Brenner?
I could have talk shit.
No, not a hope. I'll do business with you because one day I believe Mulanda will be a better place because of it. But I am not going to send men back to certain death. That's where I draw the line. So, do you want to sign this contract, Mr. President?
It is what we are here for.
Prime Minister!
Train to Glasgow, 9 p.m.
Sorry, Kevin, say again, it keeps breaking up. Well, maybe there's been a misunderstanding. I don't know what the Lib Dems have been saying. I've been on a train for the last 2 hours. No, we were merely exploring options. They've got the wrong end of the stick.
You applied for the job. Plenty of other guys wanted to lead the party, if I remember right.
For God's sake, Ollie, don't I command any loyalty?
I'm loyal to ideas, Dad.
That's great. That's all I ever want to hear. But don't people deserve any loyalty in your world?
My friends?
Oh, well, I know I'm far too right-wing to count as one of those.
Whatever.
That's the sum total of your political analysis. I'm going to have a word with the Chancellor. Call in your student loan.
Okay. Dad, okay. Noel Bellamvere was Secretary-General of the Mulandan Democratic Movement, right? Okay, they killed him. Nothing new. Torched his house. This is your friend's secret police, okay? But they raped his 8-year-old daughter as well. And Sawadogo? He gave them medals.
And you think blanking the regime is going to improve things?
That man you shook hands with today, he drives through famine zones in his Porsche SUV, handing out biros, sellotape.
He's moving towards elections.
Like that's going to have any...
Democracies don't have famines. Check that with your politics tutor.
Starving people can't get to polling stations. Check that with your UN observers, except they'll be in the Mulanda City Hilton, polishing their expense claim.
We have to engage. Sure, it's shitty. Feels shitty to me.
But then don't do it. Protest. That's what I'm doing.
And you think the people of Mulanda are ever going to hear about your tin of paint? Or if they do, they're going to rise up and say, the students of England support us, we must honour their Dulux bravery and seize the presidential palace.
You have to take a stand.
So that you can feel a lot better. No one in Mulanda will, and nothing will change just because you redecorated the embassy.
What, so just give them bags of money?
We're giving them schools, hospitals, roads, no cash.
Sawadogo will still claim all the credit.
Bet on it. And do you know what? He'll like the feeling, so he'll want to do it again and again, until before he knows it, there'll be enough money and time and food and health that the people demand democracy, and he says, why not?
Is there anyone that you wouldn't do business with?
I make choices, Ollie. Tomorrow I'm making a choice which some people think will cost me the next election. But everything I do to make people's lives better. Here or Moulander, it's why I'm in politics.
Well, sometimes politics isn't enough.
You're right. And that's why I admire you, Ollie. Today you put yourself right in the line of fire, said this is what I believe in, believe passionately.
Well, how could I not?
Well, plenty of people leave it to someone else.
You know I'm not that kind.
I do know. And I love you for it.
Dad.
Oh, get used to yourself, as you would say.
It's a perfectly reputable nannying agency, Angela. Yes, I know they're my children, but I have no anxiety, so what... Well, why don't you reschedule? It's just a meet... Okay. Look, hang on, I'm losing you. You're breaking up.
I'm to stop working, Monica.
Mrs. Armstrong.
Gin and tonic. Bit warm. Ice ran out at York.
Thanks. I don't drink.
Oh, of course, I'm sorry. Well, I'll make mine a double. Why do you still call me that?
I have this formal streak.
And I bring it out?
Maybe I find it safer.
Am I dangerous?
Kind of. I suppose so.
Do you think I want it that way?
I don't... Mrs. Armstrong, I really...
Lucky they don't do approval ratings on me.
Oh, we can make you over. Oh, if you were interested, I could really...
Neither of us would enjoy that.
I like a challenge.
Is this carbon rationing thing really going to work?
Do you mean the technology or the politics?
The polls.
Ah.
Isn't that what he's doing? Approval ratings.
It was the if you had your time again, would you vote for Armstrong again that really hurt. And after this, no one can say things aren't different. And then there was the polling data on cross-party liaison, which showed a 20% drop-off even among non-Labour voting.
Wow.
Well, what?
Suddenly I'm not so difficult to talk to, am I?
Work's okay.
You need to do more than work if you want to end up where he is.
I could never. Is it that obvious?
Why else do you think you're working in number 10?
I see. Hey. Do you think you can get him to use what I've written for the funeral?
Not a hope.
We're stuffed.
Tell me about it. So it keeps breaking up. No, Kevin, there has definitely been a misunderstanding. Sorry, what? Sorry, I can't hear. Oh, no, there's a tunnel coming up. Yeah, we're about to...
Could we have some tunnels installed in Downing Street for when I'm stuck on the phone to the Slovakian finance minister?
Munro knows you're doing something, hasn't yet worked out what.
Can I read you what I've scribbled down by way of funeral oration? Some of it's pretty good.
Why not just tell him now?
Did you get to see Ian? How's he doing?
He should be out by Friday. Kidneys back to full working order, B12 levels fully topped up.
I told you it was nothing serious.
You are going to have to square this with Kevin sometime.
And he will give life to the dead. Ul Achaya Mutaya.
Glasgow, 10 a.m.
Don't think I'm not going to deliver this speech. Somewhere, somehow, you are going to hear it.
Sorry, how could I know?
I got the yarmulke, got the siddur from the chief rabbi, know the Kaddish, but no chance to do my speech.
How could I know? They don't let you make a speech this close to Yom Kippur, and who made up that rule?
Polly, arrange a memorial service in London, in a church.
Sorry.
Kevin, I didn't see you...
I just flew up. We've got to talk.
Do I really rate a whole metric ton of CO2?
Not even the courtesy to discuss it with me.
I want you to be the one to make carbon allowances happen.
You can't stop screwing me around, can you?
You need to watch your volume. This is a funeral.
Dead right, it's a funeral, but it isn't going to be mine.
We shouldn't be doing this here.
You want ration books? Pensioners freezing to death because they've miscounted their allowance, Big Brother doling out shares, planes rusting in hangars.
Doug's widow...
You're going to leave this country a third world nation. You realise that?
I'm so sorry about the speech, Prime Minister.
Find someone else to create mass unemployment. Here.
Resignation.
You can bank on it.
This is what you've been after all along, isn't it?
You really think that?
Can we get back to the serious business of government now?
Everyone here, please. Colin, we'll need to catch the speaker once we're on the train. Hold back Kevin's personal statement to the House.
Right.
Polly, can you get me the Lib Dem chief whip? We need to count heads. Monica, can you line up all the potential rebels? Any you can't silence, I'll see them personally in my Commons room.
Got it.
I'll just say goodbye to the rabbi.
House of Commons Central Lobby, 1 p.m.
Ah, I thought we talked, young lady.
It's a conversation I shall always treasure.
These rumours, are they true? Carbon coupons?
Go with it, Archie, or get left behind.
Like hell, I'm going with something that'll wipe out the Scottish oil industry.
Well, you've got a choice to make. One, I'm such a man of principle that I still vote against the government, even though the government will win because they've got Lib Dem support. Or two, I come into line, and that way the PM makes sure my constituency is front of the queue for all the new factories we're going to need to make offshore wind turbines and such like. Bit of a poser, eh? You're right, don't fret the details. What you need to know is that building this stuff requires much the same workforce as an oil rig. You vote against the amendment, Archie, my man, and he'll take great pleasure in placing that contract as far from Aberdeen as possible.
What the bloody hell's going on, Monica? You're not going ahead with any green taxes?
You a socialist, Jeff?
Don't play games with me.
You still don't get it, do you? Once everyone's counting their carbon, who's going to want to buy dirty electricity when they can buy clean electricity that doesn't use up their ration?
I don't...
They're going to be queuing round the block to buy carbon capture electricity. Demand creates R&D. R&D will reopen your minds. They're going to love you down the pits.
Prime Minister's Commons Office, 2 p.m.
Mind if I go on signing these?
Whatever.
All the raffles coming up. Everyone wants one. Do you think people actually drink the whiskey? Or do they save it forever just because I've scribbled my name across the label? Or both?
I've asked to make a personal statement to the House.
I had a word with the Speaker. He hasn't published the resignation yet.
How dare you?
I got stopped from making my speech too.
I have things to say to the House.
You think you can resign and be the standard bearer of lazy socialism, friend to the working man, protect his job and sell off the future?
You can't coerce goodness out of people, Adam. They'll make the right choices if you let them. They're not stupid.
You sound like those 70s socialists who reckoned that if the people knew enough, they'd rise up, form anarcho-syndicalist collectives, share everything out, love each other. It didn't work, did it? They did know enough, except they said, sod that, rather stay at home and watch Corrie.
I always thought you were a snob.
All prime ministers are snobs. We've all risen above the herd.
You voted me out of the cabinet since the election. You've done it. Well done.
Stay with us and do the difficult thing, not the vote-winning thing.
Get another fall guy.
In the end, they'll vote for you because you go through with it.
Or they'll chuck you out because they can't fly to Benidorm.
Snobbery's a terrible thing. You're going to go into the chamber and second that amendment, and I'll be there on the bench behind you, cheering on every word you say.
Do it yourself.
What are you in politics for, Kevin?
My dad was a union convener. My grandfather joined...
I'm not talking about blood lineage. I'm talking about why you want to be in this room right now. Yeah, you've forgotten, haven't you? You spent so long preparing the spin, dodging the question, watching your back, deciding which faction to declare for. That's all just distraction. We're here to change things. We're here to lead. And when we first got into this place, that's what you wanted to do. Now I'm going to take you back to the man you used to be. When you knew there's no point in doing this job if you didn't want to make the world different.
What if you lead us to the wrong place?
Only history will judge us, but we'll know that today we did the right thing. We did the best thing for the nation, for the planet, even. We took hold of this chance, said, I'll be the one to lead this country. You think you can find the nerve?
Prime Minister, the Speaker's about to call the amendment.
Time to stand up there and make them count you, Kevin. There's no point in just surviving, just living. Let's do a bit more than that this week, shall we? Shall we do something eternal?
In number 10, Anthony Sher played Adam Armstrong, Hayden Gwynn, Polly Cairns, Colin McFarlane, Colin Brenner, Stephen Mangan, Steve Mackay, and Sasha Bihar, Monica Smith. Clive Russell was Munro, Kelly Hunter, Hannah, Joseph Marcell, Union Leader and Sawadogo, Emma Fielding, Angela, Dominic Rowan, Smiley and the Conservation Officer, Joseph Kloska, Ollie and the Journalist, Alice Arnold, reporter and announcer, and Nick Rowe, reporter and Scots MP. The programme's political advisor was Peter Hyman. Number 10 was created and written by Jonathan Myerson, produced and directed by Clive Brill, and was a Pacificus production for BBC Radio 4.
Anthony Sher stars as Adam Armstrong in the third part of Number 10.
Adam Armstrong, Prime Minister.
One day, it's probably today, we have to stop looking for votes and just govern.
Monica Smith, speechwriter and strategist.
Even as we speak, the PM's back in number 10 and his attention is entirely on domestic issues. Sober, sensible, focused.
Colin Brenner, Principal Private Secretary and Chief of Staff.
The good shall always overwhelm the bad. Civil Service Manual, Chapter 1.
Steve Mackay, Director of Communications.
Nobody ever tells me anything until it's been decided. Sometimes I only find out when it's already in the papers.
Polly Cairns, Political Director.
Politics is run by men, for men, and it's time we finally change that.
Downing Street. Communications Suite, 8:30 a.m.
Did you hear it?
Morning, Steve.
Norman Johnson doing the 8:10 on Today.
Why would I voluntarily listen to the Health Secretary mangle the English language?
Because it's good for you.
Nope.
Like a cold shower.
Nope.
Makes you feel gloriously self-righteous all day.
Think I need his help to achieve nirvana?
Anyway, apart from the strangled syntax and mixed metaphors, I won't have to defend him at the 11 o'clock.
I think the Geordie giant can perfectly well defend himself.
Humphreys gave him the usual runaround about huge American multinationals taking over the NHS.
JJL isn't a multinational, it's a highly respected HMO.
He dead-batted them all. Every time Humphreys got ratty, he just used the C word and watched him back down.
C word?
Cancer. Ovarian.
Polly, Steve.
You get a copy of this?
Norman Johnson's speech for the press opening.
Adam asked for a director's cut.
I did. We don't want to stand up and have the Prime Minister and the Health Secretary say the same thing.
Your health service, fast, free and fair. That's what Norman said on Today.
Oh, that's good, but you've got to stop Norman stealing my best lines.
Norman's man rang me. It was late. He was desperate for something that would fly.
So you gave away our best soundbite.
It's branding. We're flagging that line across all three speeches. Adam, Norman's and the head honcho at JJL.
Well, the soundbite isn't the issue, Adam.
Look, I'll use everything I've got to win this argument. As long as it's free at the point of use, it doesn't matter one jot who runs whole swathes of the NHS. It's our biggest hearts and minds battle this year. I want us talking to commentators. I want third-party endorsements from medics, the friendly union people. Get them backing us on screen, in print.
You think we haven't been doing that for the last month? Longer?
Prime Minister, Norman Johnson just rang. Have you got 10 minutes before Cabinet this morning?
The man of the moment.
Oh, and Polly, Ian's lurking by the Henry Moore thing.
The husband's here.
He seems to think you were meeting him for breakfast.
Thanks, Colin. I'll be right through.
Why did we let him go on Today?
It went well.
When Norman doesn't split an infinitive, you know you're in trouble.
Last-minute grief from cohort.
Do you know how many backbenchers that union sponsors?
Didn't they read the manifesto? A commitment to halve ovarian cancer deaths across the next 5 years.
For the first time, we're offering dedicated clinics throughout the country where women go for screening and treatment.
But all run by a big, scary American Uber corporation.
Oh, come on. Norman negotiated a fantastic deal with JJL. Not only are they responsible for collecting and analysing all the data, they've even agreed to be paid on outcomes. They fail to hit targets, they don't get paid.
Except the unions say that incentivises JJL to whip out the ovaries first, ask questions later.
These are doctors, Polly, the same NHS consultants. They're not going to operate unnecessarily.
10 borderline decisions in one over-eager clinic, and you've got a serious statistic.
Over 4,500 women died from ovarian cancer last year. Less than half are alive 5 years after initial diagnosis. And what is it?
Norway?
Both Norway and New Zealand have introduced similar schemes, with survival rates improving by 45 and 48% respectively. JJL have undertaken to exceed that target. Opening their first clinic today is about setting down a marker on our whole health policy. Private or public, the money follows results. Since the NHS was created, we have all improved it, but never fundamentally reformed it. We've treated it as a monument rather than a living, breathing organism. Today, the pressures are too great, the challenges too urgent, the demands of patients too pressing. We need root and branch reform. We promised this in our manifesto, and we will deliver it in stages, beginning this week, with the most comprehensive, most ambitious proposals for the overhaul of cancer treatment. For the first time in its history, we will be handing over an entire NHS service to the private sector with the aim of making ovarian cancer a thing of the past.
So no pressure, then?
Number 10, Part 3. Who won the election?
Polly's office, 8:35 a.m.
Ian?
Oh, darling, where the devil were you? I even ordered and sat there watching your kedgeree congeal.
I don't have anything about breakfast in my diary.
Perfect way to kick off our anniversary.
It's not until next February, darling.
What?
Look at the diary. Here, it's your committee today, third reading gender recognition bill. You were up in Scotland and took the early flight down. You rang me last night. Oh, look, I can hardly remember my own birthday, let alone our anniversary.
Half an hour I sat there. Jesus, what an idiot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Just a minute, Steve.
No, I'm on my way. I want to see the chair before the committee convenes. Well, how about lunch?
Perfect. Round 12:30?
Excellent. 12:30.
Sorry.
Oh, just a mix-up over a diary date. My husband's insistence that I love kedgeree.
You don't?
Sadly, that was his first wife.
Ow.
What did you want?
Seen Colin?
He's gone to meet that contact in the Prince's office.
His new Cruella de Vil.
Actually, the new Chief of Staff is called Jasmine Swift.
The one that's come in to do a Simon Cowell.
Will make the Prince cry.
Oh, give him the old X Factor. Less of the Savile Row and a bit more Paul Smith. Swap the polo for iPod.
Royalty is like a brontosaurus. You bash the tail, it takes a year for the head to register.
So, send for the Mistress of Makeover. Enter Jasmine. Hartford from C-SPAN and the Larry King Show.
Let's just hope she doesn't put the Queen back in hospital.
I heard she'll be back to official duties end of next month.
Thank Christ, no more abdication articles.
Maybe that's why the Prince agreed to do this live interview tonight.
His last blast of freedom before knuckling down.
Or he knows something we don't.
Jasmine's appointment certainly ruffled a few feathers.
You've got to admire him. The last time they let an American into the palace, she ran off with Edward VIII. Sorry, Hannah just rang. I'm needed in the flat. Anita Banbury's blown in.
But you're seeing her this evening, the reception for women magazine editors. You haven't forgotten.
I suspect this is about George, her husband.
I've been hearing things about him. Bit of a spat in the lobby with his leader.
And even more serious than that, Nuggets escaped.
Who the hell's he? Not another great train robber on the loose.
The Cenotaph, 8:45 a.m.
The glorious dead.
Excuse me?
3 simple words, Mr. Brenner, which everyone remembers. That's what I call a soundbite. Jasmine Swift.
Colin Brenner. Call me Colin.
I'm sorry this is all last minute, but as you can imagine, it's been crazy. Spent my whole first month running.
Chasing His Highness's cutting-edge schemes.
And which of those, Colin? Organic food? Decent housing, sustainable development? Just which of the Prince's mad schemes are totally out of touch with public opinion?
Depends which public you talk to.
Let's walk.
Thanks for agreeing to this.
I fully intended to make contact with your office before the interview.
That's good to hear. Some of my people were getting nervous.
Jesus, Colin. Do you really think I have horns and a tail?
You have to understand the situation's changed with Her Majesty's recent illness.
It was a bad flu, Colin. The pneumonia was all just talk. She'll be back in the saddle at the end of the month.
First, the question of the succession shoots up the national agenda, and then, strangely, the Prince decides to go live.
He needs up the stakes to get people's attention.
I think he's captured that long ago.
And live prevents any misleading edits.
Yeah, whose idea was it?
I was pushing on an open door, Colin. All I had to do was encourage him gently but persistently.
I hear you brought some big changes to Highgrove.
You mean liberated it from old-world charm. Who have you been talking to, Colin? Which chinless flunky with a nice line of misogyny dressed up as dutiful concern? Don't answer that. Protect your sources. I would. Look, I'm stepping on a few patrician toes, but that's what I'm paid for. To drag the monarchy kicking, screaming, and body-popping into the 21st century.
So the Prince is going to stir things up.
The Prince is his own man. I don't do his interviews.
Which hobby horse this time? Convert VSO into some kind of conscription and set it against student loans?
Your higher education guy backed him on that.
Until the Chancellor went to work.
Lightweight.
Or would it be the plan to fund meditation classes in prisons?
That was a passing comment at a day center.
Great headlines, though. Transcendental rehabilitation.
Stop fishing, Colin. I ain't biting.
We could work together, Jasmine. We could help each other. You know I'm the only out-and-out monarchist in number 10.
Maybe I'm the only socialist in Highgrove.
So? Let's do this together.
It'd be a pleasure.
What should I tell them back at the house, then?
Tell your boss that the Prince hasn't decided on the final agenda yet.
Right. But there'll be nothing to frighten the horses.
It'll be great.
The Prime Minister's flat, 9 a.m.
Darling, how on earth did Nugget escape?
Lucy left his cage open.
What?
She realised she'd forgotten her homework. I said I'd finish up.
Hannah.
Oh, when was the last time you cleaned Nugget out, Adam? Scooped up shit while some mindless creature spun pointlessly round his wheel.
That would be the last NEC meeting.
Perhaps I should leave. Adam, you know Anita Banbury, don't you? Editor of L'Esprit.
We met 2005 press awards. I'm sorry about this.
Sounds serious. An escaped prisoner?
Far worse than that, Anita. A hamster on the loose. I'll get Chrissy onto it. Or maybe it's a job for close protection.
Just as long as he's in that cage before Lucy gets back from school.
Forget the PSBR, forget the national crime statistics. At least I know what my priorities are. Why don't you come through? Aren't I due to meet all you editors later this evening?
The collective G-spot.
Excuse me?
It's what we call ourselves when we get together.
And you decided to swing by earlier to let me know how to find it?
Actually, I pulled some strings with your wife, so I could talk to you about another matter. George, my husband, and loyal member of Her Majesty's opposition, until recently.
A word round the lobby as he and his leader exchanged some...
Pumped-up fool gave Georgie a personal assurance, a place shadowing DCMS in the latest reshuffle. George moped around all weekend waiting for the phone to ring.
What happened?
I don't know. George is a racing fanatic. Perhaps they didn't like the idea of a punter on the front bench. They were all perfectly happy to take his racing tips, though.
Was he told that prevented his appointment?
He was told nothing, Prime Minister. They just let him twist in the wind.
So George is unhappy, Anita. That's politics.
He's seriously thinking about a change of scenery.
Are we talking about a possible defection?
He's thinking about it.
Thinking's no use to me.
OK, agonising over it, Prime Minister. Agonising whilst I have to stand by and watch him.
And who else knows?
George doesn't have many allies in the party. There is a theory I scare them off.
What do you want Adam to do?
He needs some face time with you, Prime Minister.
You realise the moment there's a meeting, it could be leaked.
He knows that.
George could be twisting even faster in the wind.
He knows that too.
OK, get him up here.
Thank you.
Back door. We don't want him to bump into the whole of Cabinet. Even they might notice.
The Cabinet Anteroom, 9:30 a.m.
Polly, I just got the message.
Adam's got the Geordie Giant in there.
and someone just lit the fuse.
So I said, Lionel, you know what, man? You're top banana at this sodden union. Oh, hello there, Polly, Steve.
Right.
I says, what the hell you talking about, man? Your executives agitating the ballot on a full NHS strike. Agitating my arse.
Norman, hang on. Why didn't we have any warning of this?
No one had any warning, Adam. Then they all arrive at Union Conference yesterday and see we're about to launch the first JJL clinic. Why, it's someone else's party and they want to cry.
But a national strike, Norman, whose idea?
Some new convener from Humberside. So old school, he still believes the NHS to be run by apothecaries.
Safeguards for British leech production.
Lionel was totally on side. I thought we'd neutralised any threat from the unions.
Not until this bloody report came out a week ago.
The LBS report is derived entirely from newspaper cuttings and the losers' gripes.
But still everywhere, isn't it? Questioning the tendering process by which JJL were appointed, suggesting it was in some way rigged.
To be fair, that wasn't exactly what they said.
Did you get much grief about this, Polly?
This is a highly specialised area. You won't get many companies capable of delivering what we want. JJL can and will.
Aye, by bringing in their managers from the States, and that's causing ructions, because the union cohort reckons it's undercutting British staff taking their jobs.
Oh, all this investment, it's all creating new jobs.
Except now there's talk of it being the bridgehead for the American system, and before we know it, the NHS is dead, and everyone's arguing about insurance while someone lies bleeding to death on a trolley.
All right, how likely does Lionel think the executive will recommend a strike ballot?
Well, it's a racing certainty, unless he persuades them otherwise, and if I'm honest, I'm not sure how he'll do that. I think a strike's on the cards.
Do you want me to speak to him personally? We have history.
He's about to retire, Adam. I mean, he doesn't want to go out as the enemy of his union.
Well, there is another way of going out. Kick him upstairs to Lords and bring him into government.
You serious?
Well, Tim Dovey's set his heart on becoming British High Commissioner to New Zealand. Don't ask why. I'll need to replace him at DEFRA.
And you're willing to do that?
Oh, Lionel's a safe pair of hands. He'd be a real asset in government. But we can't have a national NHS strike call on the day we open this clinic.
I'll keep up the pressure.
When's your lobby briefing?
11.
I'm on Parliament Green at 11:30.
If the question of the threatened strike comes up, deny all knowledge. Just keep talking about the clinics. We need to build momentum, get ahead of the strike call if we can. Let's do Cabinet.
The Prime Minister's flat, 11:30 a.m.
This is okay, isn't it? Plonking myself down and tinkling away.
Mm-hmm. That's what it's there for.
Doesn't the Prime Minister play?
Only to relax and make others tense.
My mother wanted me to go professional. Did they drag you into the school orchestra, Mr. Brenner? Make you play percussion or something?
Because I had natural rhythm.
George, sorry to keep you waiting.
Prime Minister.
The cabinet ran over. Colin given you coffee?
Stale hobnobs too.
You want me to stay, Prime Minister?
Polly's had to shoot over to the House of Lords.
Right.
Ian's failed to show for a select committee. And Steve's taking a lobby briefing, potential flack over JJL. Norman too, he's going live on Channel 4.
Big news day.
Right, let's get down to it. I spoke to your wife. She said you were becoming disillusioned with your party, apparently something about a promise of the shadow front bench, and you were thinking of crossing the floor. Am I right?
You're not taking prisoners today.
Well, let's not get Jesuitical.
Well, I do feel disenfranchised. Not just because of that, but also over the whole direction the party is going.
Which is?
Narrow and mean-spirited. You saw all those angry faces opposite you on the gender recognition bill. You heard all those speeches about diseased minds and sexual deviancy. And a 3-line whip. I mean, this wasn't the Eurovote, for God's sake.
Do your constituents feel the same?
My constituents know where I stand on this, as they do on a whole range of issues.
So the pubs ring out with cheers of support?
When I open a new cardiothoracic unit at the local hospital, they do. Or secure extra funding for a pupil referral unit.
Your record is exemplary.
You've checked.
Your defection would be a significant coup.
31 is a slender majority. 33 has a ring to it.
No, more than that, it will represent a decisive break with the past, show how the country has moved on, which means your former party will really go for you.
Any skeletons in the cupboard, Mr. Banbury?
Apart from trips to Thailand, the rotting septum.
Any skeletons?
You're welcome to put a big stick in there and shake it about.
I'll also get Steve in on this, decide how to manage the timing of your announcement.
There's something I need to discuss first.
Yeah.
You talked about a break with the past. I'm interested in the future.
Obviously, we'll be looking to find you a winnable seat.
Actually, what I'm interested in is a job in government. Parliamentary Under-Secretary somewhere would be fine.
That's difficult.
I know it won't be popular with the PLP.
No, it's more a question of honesty.
But I heard Tim Dovey is off to the Maoris sometime soon. Won't that create a little vacancy?
The Prime Minister, Norman Johnson, is about to do his spot.
Excuse me, I need to see this.
And here with me is the Secretary of State for Health, Norman Johnson.
Morning.
Before we talk about the opening of the JGL clinic this afternoon, I wonder if you could comment on another story that's just breaking, the recent letter from the Prime Minister to the Prince, in which he appears to support the use of medicinal cannabis.
What?
Excuse me, I'm not aware of such a letter.
Oh, it's been published in the London Evening News, but it was written last month.
Jesus Christ!
Prime Minister?
You recognise it?
Would you like me to quote the relevant passage?
No, I'm sorry, this is out of order. I'll have to send it up to my office.
That was private, Colin. That was private bloody correspondence. Text Steve immediately. Warn him the shit's about to hit the fan.
Yes,
George, I need to deal with this.
Of course.
It seems we've reached an impasse.
I had presumed that with Tim
We
going on...
will welcome you into the party, and then it's promotion on merit.
Thank you for seeing me, Prime Minister.
Thank you, George. Colin, I want everyone in my office as soon as possible.
Prime Minister?
I'm going to make some calls.
Right. I'll get someone to see you out.
Just one thing.
Mr. Banbury...
I think I just saw a rat scuttle across your carpet.
A rat?
And it looked pregnant, so you better deal with it, or a couple of months from now the whole place could be swamped.
House of Commons, 11:35 a.m.
Yes, Lionel, I understand the pressure you're under, but if your executive go ahead with this ballot call just before the opening of the clinic, we're stuffed, mate.
Norman.
And I have a very long memory.
Have you seen my husband?
Shit and double shit.
I'm sorry?
No, you first.
Ian's gone AWOL. He was due in committee over an hour ago, but never turned up.
Sorry, love, I've got problems of my own, quite apart from the bloody sword of Damocles which cohort are dangling over my head. Did you see what that public school wanker from Channel 4's just asked me?
No.
You're about to find out.
Colin.
Prime Minister's study, noon.
You have a copy of this letter I sent the Prince?
Yep.
Let's have it then.
As usual, you make a strong argument for the use of alternative therapies in current health management, and especially the use of medicinal cannabis for palliative care. Your suggestion we draw together all the current research in order to come to a definitive conclusion is one I will forward to the Secretary of State. Were such a study to recommend its use, I would be prepared to argue for such a change if the research clearly and unequivocally backed it.
Well, there's nothing in there that points the finger.
Monica?
Were such a study, clearly and unequivocally.
I was cautious.
You whacked the whole issue into the long grass.
Except what I wrote at the bottom.
Wrote?
Scribbled by hand, actually. An afterthought.
The time is right. Let's be bold! Exclamation mark. We should channel proper funds for this.
That, I would suggest, is somewhat less cautious.
It's front-page stuff.
Hang on, people.
And 30,000 pages of op-ed, too.
It's only the PM's personal view, a couple of friendly comments.
The Prime Minister isn't allowed personal views, and especially not when he's writing to the heir to the throne.
Legalising cannabis is not government policy, Adam.
I have noticed that.
But that shouldn't stop you exploring options in a private letter to the Prince of Wales.
Can we please examine the elephant in the room? Who leaked the bloody thing?
Run through the options.
Could the Prince have shown it to any of his Tory party friends?
Never known it.
Now, look at the way the opposition's reacting. They've been taken by surprise as much as us.
It's Highgrove. It's got to be, and frankly, I'm not surprised.
Come on.
Oh, they may be full of charmingly cranky ideas, but the Windsors are never entirely comfortable when our lot are in this building.
Seems to me the whole problem is that he's trying to be more socialist than you lot.
There's more to reform than appointing a black lady in waiting and wearing T-shirts for state visits.
Well, black people shouldn't support the monarchy. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, you really think it's a two-way street?
My mother worked for 40 years in the palace. Outstanding employers.
They're happy for their cleaners to be black. Did she ever get promoted? Oh, Christ, Colin, can you imagine a black chief of staff in the palace?
I'm the first black permanent secretary in 300 years of the civil service, so...
Can we get back to the problem? Colin's right. The prince has plans for policies that will get the backbenchers asking why a prince is more radical than a democratically elected government.
You think the prince passed this to the news?
Either with his knowledge or without his knowledge, but his tacit approval.
The prince gets to throw up his hands over the leak, but how can he not respond to the issue?
And we get nastily caught between him and our membership. What about your meeting with Jasmine Swift earlier, Colin? You get any sense something like this was coming?
We talked around some issues.
Yeah, and she came away from that meeting laughing all the way to the palace.
I tried to get information out of her, but she was very...
Political?
Not what I expected.
I doubt even Steve could have prized open Jasmine Swift.
She's extremely ambitious. She wants to reinvent the monarchy for the 21st century.
The question is, do you think this is something she could do?
Yes, Prime Minister, I do.
Oh, HRH will bang on about free cannabis at the point of use on live TV and how the Prime Minister himself tacitly supports it.
Means and motive.
And he bloody knows we can't directly accuse him.
Let's go for him.
You want the government in conflict with a future head of state?
Especially when there's been a bit of a scare about the current one's health. Even the Guardian will see it as a direct attack on the monarchy.
Frontal attack on the prince, you never win.
Oh, ridiculous country.
Our hands are tied, which the prince also damn well knows.
Your friend Jasmine's bloody timed this perfect.
Perhaps I should bypass the lot of them, take his mum some grapes, have a quiet bedside word with her.
I could talk to my other contact if you'd like.
A deep throat?
You want us to take some soundings in the house?
Please, the prince has chosen to interfere with government policy. It's going to press a few buttons.
Sounds like you're expecting a war.
A war? Maybe there is, Steve. I mean, the letter's out there. I'd say the first shot's been fired.
Buckingham Palace, 12:30 p.m.
Oh, hello, Giles. Thanks for seeing me at such short notice.
I rather thought you wouldn't take no for an answer. Things a little hectic, your end?
On a scale of 1 to 10, about 150.
We, of course, have been whisked off to La La Land, thanks to Ms. Swift.
Yeah, we did all expect you to step up to Chief of Staff.
The Prince felt his age, Colin. He opted for youth over experience.
She's certainly showing all the exuberant charm of the young.
It's a disgrace, Colin. And absolutely, she wants to get rid of everything, and he's lapping it up. Memo after memo. No more trooping the colour, no more polo. She's even suggested abandoning Windsor Castle, establishing a base in the north. The north, can you believe it?
It's adventurous.
What's he going to do? Greet foreign dignitaries down at Pitt? Mushy peas at the banquet? We'll all be living in Doncaster.
And cannabis?
There was probably an interdepartmental communication.
You think the letter was leaked from here?
She'll have covered her tracks.
Ah, so she did do it.
Colin.
Jasmine?
Giles, why didn't you tell me Mr. Brenner was here?
He only just arrived.
Let's sit down.
Perhaps I'd better get back to the office.
I'd like your input on this. HRH is pretty upset.
Why, he's upset.
This whole business with the letter, Colin, terrible. It's really knocked him for 6.
Yeah, well, things are pretty explosive back at number 10, too.
We have a 5-star crisis here, gentlemen, which came totally left field. I'm as shocked as anyone else.
I'm glad to hear it.
Downing Street, Communications Suite, 12:35 p.m.
No, not yet. We don't know where the leak came from. So tell them not to jump the gun and point the finger at the prince yet. Yeah, all my metaphors are screwed up today.
It's the curse of Norman Johnson.
I'll speak later. In a crisis, language is the first casualty.
So, how's it boldly going?
There's a lot of grumpy MPs out there making a lot of assumptions about where the leak came from.
And the score?
At the moment, short odds on the heir to the throne, long odds on our man.
I've tracked the letter from this office. Restricted policy access. No one but Adam had sight of it.
Then grumpy will get jumpy. Questions in the House, every pro-Republican MP popping up on TV, and not a moment too soon.
No one wins a battle against the palace.
Oh, this is totally out of order. We can't have the Prince of Wales dictating health policy.
It isn't just him, Steve. We're still waiting to hear about whether Cohort is going to recommend that ballot, but now there's an unofficial strike.
Where?
St James, Leeds, all the porters, some of the ancillary.
Dying on trolleys in the halls.
Any moment now.
Oh, and friendly fire from both sides. Can it get any worse?
I have George Banbury waiting outside.
Why did I ask? Mr. Banbury.
Steve Mackay, isn't it? We met once at a Stonewall fundraiser. You were dressed as a U.S. Marine, if I recall.
Is the Prime Minister expecting you?
We had a private conversation earlier.
How can we help?
Actually, it's more a question of how can I help you? The PM's in rather a spot, isn't he, over this leaked letter? So here I am, the US Cavalry.
Buckingham Palace, 12:45 p.m.
How do you propose we handle the fallout?
I don't know that we can, Colin.
That suits your purposes, then.
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the interview tonight has become, what's the phrase? An appointment to view.
Not all publicity is good publicity, Jasmine.
The Prince has submitted a whole list of subjects he's willing to cover. Drug use is not one of them.
The Prince will tragically be forced to talk at length about medicinal cannabis and how the Prime Minister backs him.
24-hour news cycle, it's unforgiving.
Once prompted.
The Prince is well aware of his constitutional position, but that still permits considerable scope
For God's sake, stability, order, continuity, Jasmine. These are the old-fashioned virtues that made Britain what it is and made the monarchy what it is.
Please, not again, Giles. What's the alternative? There is no more divine right of kings. The Prince has made a strategic decision, reform or die. When the present Queen goes, it'll be open season. Every self-respecting Republican will come hunting. We've got to get our retaliation in early.
Not everything is a fight. It's not all World Wrestling Federation.
In 100 years' time, the Prince may be hailed as the man who saved the House of Windsor.
Now located in Skegness.
I've heard it's bracing.
Her Majesty has seen off 14 Prime Ministers with all their here today, gone tomorrow gimmicks and relaunches.
We have a right to put ideas into the mix.
You are being humoured by the Prince for now because he likes a bit of sport.
Maybe he's sick of the kind of personality normally attracted to work at the palace.
If I might, now there is a danger of the Prince establishing his own power base, a kind of shadow cabinet.
And what happens if the Prince sincerely believes that his views on a whole range of issues are widely supported by his people, but not represented by the government of the day?
A prince does not have views.
Putting these views out there, he's giving the public an opportunity to make choices untainted by the 4 or 5 year cycle of democracy ordinary government gets locked into.
Democracy? Ordinary?
He's also a realist, Mr. Brenner. This is not a fight he went looking for.
On cannabis?
The Prince feels strongly about it.
Why?
He has personal experience.
What are you telling me? The Prince inhaled?
His master's voice. I must go. Let me know what you think, Colin. 9 o'clock. Get in plenty of popcorn.
All right, Giles, tell me.
I heard some rumours about one of the estate workers on the duchy.
Can you find out more?
You want me to spy for you?
Forgive me, Giles. Was that vulgar?
Very nearly.
Prime Minister's study, 1 p.m.
Yep.
Adam, I've got a visitor. He's hoping you might give him 10 minutes.
Not now.
It's George Banbury.
Banbury? Banbury? What's he... Oh, nice one, George. You scheming little toad.
That's being generous.
He bloody knows we're up against it, doesn't he? And he thinks he's going to ride in and be our knight in shining armour.
More General Custer. I think he prefers the uniform.
If he defects today, will it push the Prince off the front page?
Not quite, but it'll do some damage.
And what does he want in return for this act of blatant opportunism?
He keeps talking about the British High Commissioner to New Zealand. I thought Tim was...
That's his code for a job in government at the next reshuffle.
The man has balls, I'll give him that.
Only they happen to be ours he's squeezing. Polly, Colin, good timing. How was your meeting at the palace?
Interrupted by Jasmine Swift.
Really?
Denied all knowledge of the source of the leak. Regretted that the Prince would have no choice but to talk about cannabis.
Doesn't she realise the damage this will cause?
She clearly thinks it's worth the risk. A way of modernising the monarchy.
By stamping all over precedent?
By turning the Prince into a serious player.
But I've already had Duncan Grant on the phone talking about reintroducing his succession bill. He came second in the private members' ballot.
Yeah, I've heard he's gathering signatures.
Tell him to hold back. We can't turn this into a constitutional crisis.
Crisis?
Isn't that an overreaction?
It has that potential. And it was you who advised caution earlier, Polly.
That was until I discovered Jasmine was screwing us over.
Who the hell does the Prince represent, anyway?
History. Continuity.
Unelected privilege. No bloody mandate.
Oddly enough, Jasmine's right about one thing. That does mean he can express difficult ideas, things governments are afraid of.
Like a written constitution, abolition of the civil list, a president instead of a monarch.
Steve.
And isn't that the point here, when we get down to it? It's about who's in charge, Adam. Who runs this place?
We're not briefing against anyone until we know for sure where the leak originated.
My source is doing a bit of extracurricular for us on the side.
Any conflict of interest?
Between Giles and Jasmine? What do you think?
Whatever happens, I want our response to be proportionate.
Yep.
We have the moral high ground for now. Let's cling on to it for as long as possible.
Adam, it's Norman.
Steve, take George Banbury out to the flat, will you?
You thinking of doing a deal?
Well, let's see how we stand on this cohort ballot first. If it's going ahead, Georgie boy could be just the distraction we need.
Prime Minister's flat, 2 p.m.
I've got the man from Pest Control downstairs. He's talking about a rodent infestation.
What, like rats?
Apparently Mr. Brenner reported it.
Ooh.
Take it as a compliment. They only desert a sinking ship, don't they?
I'll try.
How close is the ballot call at the moment?
I'll tell him to wake them. In the meantime, he can practice on a few blue bottles.
Norman says Lionel could swing it, but he's not exactly sweating it.
Anything we can do?
Get him on the phone, please, Steve.
You're going to go for Lord Lionel, Minister of State at DEFRA? Doesn't George think he's got his sweaty little hands on that job?
When does the union executive make its recommendation?
Oh, 2:45-ish.
Yeah, just in time to dominate the clinic launch.
No coincidence.
Lionel for you, Adam.
Oh. Lionel, yeah, I know. And I know that. We need to turn this round, and I am quite aware of that, which is what... No, Lionel, you listen to me. We are looking for more working peers in the Lords. Yes, Lionel, that is what I'm saying. Yes, there would be a place at DEFRA. Minister of State, exactly. But you have to squash this national strike first. Yes. You have my word. Thank you.
What if he can't manage it? However much he wants to be Lord Lionel of Cohortville.
I hope you're not going to make any changes to the speech.
We have to be prepared, Adam. If Lionel can't swing it, we have to be ready to pull back from the cancer screening programme.
No. Listen, Adam is about to launch the first ever nationwide screening and treatment scheme for ovarian cancer. Now, those testosterone-swilling union leaders should realise what's at stake here. Women's lives. You know, women, those strangely shaped humans who bring them tea and type their letters. And as soon as it's something that doesn't concern them, men like this, most men, they lose interest, and I am bloody sick of it. I mean, this whole place is run for men. Equal pay for women? Nice idea, but childcare, just fit it in with your job. Breast cancer would have been cured 50 years ago if it was a male disease. I am sick of having to drink 10 pints with 5 bellied backbenchers just to get noticed, to get them to even listen. Politics is run by men, for men, and it is time we finally change that.
You're right. No changes, Monica, apart from the ones agreed earlier.
I'm on it.
Don't stop.
Darling.
I came back to pick up papers and found a strange man playing the piano. You should give my husband lessons.
My wife thinks I play badly.
You make Chopin sound like chopsticks.
Best way to hear him.
I'll let you get on.
Prime Minister.
I know why you're here, George. You think you can do me a favour?
A small but timely one.
Why is that? We think the Prince has shot himself straight through the foot.
I just heard an MP on World at One talking about a monarchist coup and HRH out of control.
All grist to the mill. He anticipated this reaction.
That the House would censure him?
Meanwhile, the public will see from the letter that the Prime Minister supports him, and that the House has overreacted. And every time the Prime Minister stands up in public for the next week, he's going to be buried under questions. Do you want that?
Go on.
OK. I don't kid myself that I'm going to knock the heir to the throne off the front page, but I can certainly take the shine off the story.
By defecting?
Tonight. At least my lot can't crow over your misfortune. They'll be busy dodging some brown stuff of their own.
And in return?
Excuse me?
Come on, George. You deflect incoming, you'll want a medal.
My position remains the same, Prime Minister. A safe seat now and a promise of a government position as soon as... And given the imminent departure of someone to Auckland, I believe this can all be finessed with ease.
Right. Let's do it.
Oh, that's very...
Adam,
we'll need you to stay here in the flat while we draft a statement, set up TV, everything else.
I've got a meeting with my constituents.
Cancel it.
Won't that arouse suspicion?
We can't afford for you to go walkabout.
And what about my clothes? My tie? I can't be seen on TV in this suit. My wife will have a fit.
You can choose one of mine.
Yours?
I assure you I have impeccable taste. Polly sees to that. Are we in agreement, George? Do we have your full cooperation?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Good. Now, excuse me, I have to go to the JJL opening. Someone will come and look after you.
More hobnobs?
I tell you, George, from now on it's all hobnobs.
Darling, we need to speak. Lucy,
The nugget problem.
The nugget problem?
Treasury initiative, Mr. Banbury. Something to do with the bullion reserves, isn't it, Adam?
That's right, Hannah.
What on earth was all that about?
I just don't want Banbury to know I failed to capture an escaped hamster.
I meant issuing promises of government preferment like tuppenny chews. You aren't seriously going to let George call the shots?
He does have a very high opinion of himself.
Is it actually based on anything?
It's based on his belief that at this moment in time he's the one thing standing between me and political discomfort.
So you lose Tim Dovey and acquire George Banbury? Great trade.
Did I say that? Hubris is a wonderful thing, especially in politicians. Lets you believe all sorts of things that aren't true.
Starbucks, 2:15 p.m.
I hate these places. All leather chairs and frappuccinos.
Sorry it's not Lion's Corner House, Charles, with some waff behind the tea urn. How's the coffee?
Unforgivably good.
What have you got for me?
There's a farm worker down on the duchy in Cornwall, Jack Brymore. Worked on the estate for nearly 50 years. He has recurrent MS. It came back 2 years ago, and he's housebound now, in a wheelchair. The prince said every time he'd visit, Jack would crack a joke and laugh. He'd also invariably be rolling a joint.
The prince condones breaking the law.
Don't be pious, Colin. The prince can see what it's done for Jack, so why not make it available to everyone in his position? Regulate it, tax it, and supply it through the NHS. And if nobody else in government is brave enough to speak out, even if they agree with him privately, then he'll do it for them.
And that's why Jasmine leaked the letter.
I doubt he asked her outright, but she read the runes.
You know the irony of all this? On one level, the Prime Minister really admires Jasmine. Thinks it was about time the old boy network at the palace was sent to the scaffold.
Oh, thank you, Colin. Now, let's be realistic here. When the going gets rough, we have to stick together, you and I, because we're the front line. We stand between civilization and chaos.
Chief of Staff's office, 2:30 p.m.
Thanks, that's great. I owe you.
Where's Monica?
Why?
I needed to babysit George. Why the big smile?
Just got final confirmation Jasmine was responsible for the leak.
Yes. Holly, Monica, you hear that? We have our smoking gun.
Really?
Actually, a tame journalist on the Evening News, after a lot of arm twisting, he told me the letter was sent as an attachment, a scanned copy. He said his colleague had to confirm it and had contacted the source. All he had to do was lean over the desk and press ring back.
You're kidding.
Hi, Jasmine speaking.
So what do we do now?
Well, I'm just off to the JJL opening. I'll let Adam know.
Well, maybe if we confront her directly, she'll back off.
Oh, not Jasmine. We need something more brutal, definitive.
Well, how about that guy you mentioned down on the duchy, the prince's trusty dopehead?
Brymore?
Well, he must get his supplies from somewhere.
Perhaps he grows his own.
Organically.
The place must be riddled with greenhouses, sheds, arboretums.
And each one a secret skunk factory.
And he tells everyone it's the latest organic coriander.
One quick phone call, we could find out for sure.
Yeah, I'll run it past Adam, see how he wants to play it. Oh, and Monica, you got to see a man about a tie.
St. Thomas's Hospital, 3 p.m.
Thanks for letting me know, Lionel. No, Lionel. You get onto it.
Good news on the ballot.
The cohort executives agreed to postpone its vote.
Good old Lionel. He just needed a little bit of incentive.
But they're still refusing to condemn the unofficial strike at Leeds.
Oh, let them have it.
Yes, probably can.
Make them feel like the old days.
No way. He wants a front bench job. He gets down to Leeds and he knocks some heads together.
Why? What's happened?
You tried for hard bargain, Norman.
There's no such thing as a free lordship.
Holly, you're right.
That was the A&E department downstairs. They've got Ian there. He's broken his arm.
Was he coming up here?
They found him wandering outside or something. I don't really
You should
understand.
go and be with him.
Adam,
Go. We can manage here fine.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to take your seats.
St. Thomas's Hospital, 3:15 p.m.
Not for nothing is ovarian cancer known as the silent killer. Often by the time it's diagnosed, it has spread into the pelvic capacity, and long-term rates of survival are poor, only 40% over 5 years. What's more, it doesn't seem any better for younger women.
Monica, I can't talk.
Right, some questions?
What's that? I don't know what tie to choose for George, whatever he wants.
Prime Minister, would you like to comment on the handwritten note you added to your letter to the Prince? The time is right, let's be bold.
I haven't come here to discuss that.
Do you wish to reverse government policy on drugs? Declassify cannabis completely?
I'd much rather take questions about the ovarian screening program we've just announced. This is a serious story. It has a genuine chance of changing the lives of hundreds of women, saving their lives.
The public also has a right to know where you stand on drugs policy, Prime Minister.
I totally support the current legal status of cannabis in this country, which is that it remains illegal unless and until a change is recommended by the ACMD.
And what about your own personal experience? Do you want to comment on that?
Listen, all of you know something about my early life. After my mother died, I was 12. My stepdad and me, we didn't exactly... Well, everyone knows all about that now. I had some troubled teenage years. Did I experiment with drugs during those months living rough on the streets? Sure, I did. There you go. I was foolish and curious and reckless and unhappy, but most of all, I was young. That's when you're supposed to make mistakes and learn from them. I learned a lot, then and later, in the army. And it's that process of learning that enables us to do the jobs we do now, become the people we are now. More than many, I should know. Because where did my enthusiasm for politics start? It started on those streets, doing those things, good and bad and sometimes plain stupid. It's a part of me as much as anything else, and for that reason I won't deny it. People handed me a spliff, I smoked it. Yes, I did. Now, ask yourselves, who do you really want as your politicians? Do you really think we've never made mistakes? Do you want us to be people who've never taken a wrong step, never doubted, never transgressed? Because if you do, don't ever vote for me again. I've made mistakes, and that's made me who I am. I can't pretend it's otherwise. I wouldn't want to. Right. I'm going to hand you over to Norman Johnson. Thank you.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, can we talk about what this clinic is going to offer?
He shoots, he scores. For want of a better,
I stood up to announce a major health initiative and ended up having to star in a bloody soap opera.
You had no choice.
Oh, you think women up and down the country suffering from ovarian cancer will thank us for that?
We can make sure it won't happen again.
Who got elected here? Who's running the country?
I give you my word, he won't mess us around like this again. I'll contact the local police down in Cornwall. Give them the lead on that farm worker growing his own. Give them all the information they need.
We do not brief against the palace.
Of course not, Prime Minister.
If we happen to have information, we do not use it against the royal family.
Absolutely.
St Thomas's Hospital A&E, 3:20 p.m.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a patient, Ian Cairns. He was admitted with a broken arm.
I'm supposed to be meeting my wife there for lunch.
It's okay, that's him. Here.
Oh, darling, thank God you're here. Did you get my flowers, the roses?
They were perfect. But what on earth happened?
Well, no idea.
He just wandered in off the street, his wrist fractured. Said something about a committee.
He works over at the House of Lords.
I fell down the stairs. Now I remember, went flat on my face. And I've torn my favourite jacket, too.
Don't worry about that. Has he been like this all the time?
I'm afraid so. That's why we phoned you. We were reluctant to discharge him.
Well, I can take him now.
Actually, the registrar wondered if you'd have a word before you leave.
A word?
He's just on his way down.
Down from where?
Psychiatrics, I think.
Prime Minister's study, 5 p.m.
And the press coverage on News 24, did you see it?
Bouquets or brickbats?
They called the speech robust and daring.
Jesus, makes me sound like a bin M cabinet.
It went well then.
Yep, we survived the clinic, but now we have to try and prevent a national strike.
You want Lionel online?
Give me 5. Steve, Norman.
Hello, Colin.
Jasmine?
Didn't think you'd want to see me.
Why not?
Because I want to bite your head off and kick it over Whitehall. What did you promise him?
I don't know what you're talking about.
That chinless wonder with monogram shit for brains.
Giles is no fool.
I thought you were a monarchist.
I am.
Then surely you realize the monarchy has to change.
Colin, Jasmine Swift, yes?
That's right, Prime Minister. I just came to inform Mr. Brenner
I was just speaking to the Chief Constable.
That's right. The police raided a property on the Duchy. They seem to have confiscated a number of suspected marijuana plants. A man has been arrested on suspicion of intent to supply. Obviously, this compromises any position the Prince may have taken with regard to medicinal cannabis. He will not be discussing the issue in the interview tonight.
And the letter?
He will express regret that it found its way into the public domain. However, he will not be accepting liability.
Will anyone?
My letter of resignation was on his desk half an hour ago. He binned it.
He is a man of vision.
The Prince very much hopes he can draw a line under the whole episode.
Of course.
I'll walk you out.
And we will now be pressing ahead with our plan for separate policy units. In health, in criminal justice, in rural affairs.
That's starting to sound like a shadow government.
We have issues we wish to air.
In the right place, at the right time.
If people ask us questions, it would be discourteous not to answer.
You mean, for instance, on live TV?
We will control tonight's agenda.
Thank you for coming and telling us personally.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Yes? All right, darling. I'm on my way.
Prime Minister's flat, 5:15 p.m.
He's put poison everywhere.
The whole flat. And the stairs down.
Please tell me I'm not too late.
I thought you told security about Nugget.
I forgot.
Oh, apparently it's a Class 2 infestation. We're overrun with vermin.
Rats.
I think that may be me, Prime Minister. I saw one shoot out of the door earlier.
Oh, that was my daughter's hamster, George. Can't you tell the bloody difference?
Oh, Lord.
Now, pest control have been, haven't they, Chrissy?
Afraid so. He guarantees 100% kill rate. His friends call him the Terminator, he said.
Not in this house, they don't. Come on, everybody, start searching. Steve, you take the kitchen.
Okay.
Hannah and Chrissy, the bedroom. Blabbermouth and I will concentrate in here.
I watched the JJL clinic launch on the telly. Very impressive.
Lift your end.
You neutralised the whole issue of the letter. Realised then I was surplus to your requirements.
What do you mean?
I rather overplayed my hand, didn't I, Prime Minister?
By your feet, George, there!
Ah, the little bugger!
Got him?
Yes, thank God.
And in the rudest of health, by the look of it. Ow! He bit me!
I'll put him back in. Will I? Thanks.
Nasty.
Now, let me guess, George. That job in the shadow cabinet has suddenly become available?
I put out a call, Prime Minister, made some people aware of the situation.
You use the threat of your defection as leverage.
And you use the promise of a place in government as a way of keeping me on side. Let's not get too self-righteous about this.
May I have my tie back?
Of course.
I'll see you in the house, then. Steve.
Prime Minister.
Good luck with your new portfolio.
Come on, George.
Got rid of the rat, after all.
Hannah.
Is that OTT?
Sadly, not.
Now hurry up and get changed. You've got to make a lot of middle-aged women very happy.
The Pillared Room, 6:30 p.m.
Hey, Polly. We weren't expecting you back.
Try and stop me. I heard the good news on the ballot.
It's the best. Adam spoke to the union executive earlier off the back of the JJL opening, and they blinked. No ballot, Polly. They've completely climbed down.
That's great. That's really...
Polly?
I'm sorry.
No, come on. In here. How's Ian?
He's fine, really.
Oh, forgive me, but he's not fine, is he? Is this about what happened this morning? I was there.
It isn't the first time he said strange stuff. Forgot things. And he's been aggressive, too. Sudden mood swings are put down to tiredness or recovering from that kidney infection. Then when I turned up at St Thomas's, Ian was all over the place. I spoke to the registrar. He said Ian was exhibiting all the symptoms of early-stage Alzheimer's.
Oh, I didn't want to... Oh, but...
He's going to have tests, but...
Holly, what are you doing here?
Ian insisted. He practically kicked me out the door.
He's okay, nothing broken.
He's fine, complaining already.
When you're ready, then.
Not a word you hear.
Holly...
To anyone, Steve.
Sure.
Thanks. Let's get back to work.
All right, Polly, I'm all yours. Who do we need to impress?
In number 10, Anthony Sher played Adam Armstrong, Colin McFarlane, Colin Brenner, Sasha Bihar, Monica Smith, Stephen Mangan, Steve Mackay, and Hayden Gwynn, Polly Cairns. James Laurenson played Lord Cairns, Nicholas Wooderson, Giles, Kelly Hunter, Hannah, Elizabeth McGovern, Jasmine, Sean Prendergast, Norman Johnson, Carol Macready, Anita, Nicholas Grace, George, and Marcella Reardon, Chrissy and the journalist. The programme's political advisor was Peter Hyman. Number 10 was created by Jonathan Myerson and written by Nicholas McInerney. It was produced and directed by Clive Brill and was a Pacificus production for BBC Radio 4. Adam Armstrong, Prime Minister.
One day, it's probably today, we have to stop looking for votes and just govern.
Monica Smith, speechwriter and strategist.
Even as we speak, the PM's back in number 10 and his attention is entirely on domestic issues. Sober, sensible, focused.
Colin Brenner, Principal Private Secretary and Chief of Staff.
The good shall always overwhelm the bad. Civil Service Manual, Chapter 1.
Steve Mackay, Director of Communications.
Nobody ever tells me anything until it's been decided. Sometimes I only find out when it's already in the papers.
Polly Cairns, Political Director.
Politics is run by men, for men, and it's time we finally change that.
Downing Street, Prime Minister's flat, 7:30 a.m.
Training for imams in British universities, Friday readings of the Quran in English, €6 million for sports and social facilities for young people in mosques, and the centrepiece of the whole programme, licensing 200 Islamic family tribunals across the country. This is Islam UK, the first project...
Centrepiece? Bit of a hostage to fortune.
It is the centrepiece, Kaz.
But do we want to say that?
One of the most important?
Better. Yes.
Okay. And it ends. Islam UK, the first programme of its kind in Europe, and a quantum shift from the previous government's policy of surveillance and suspicion. I've been told it's a big risk. If it is, then I think it's one worth taking, because risk is where trust grows. Islam UK is this government recognising that the culture and values of British Muslims are an essential part of our country's joint future. Think that'll do the job?
It's going to work, Adam. Back the moderate majority and we freeze out the crazies.
Your ideas, mate. But enough mutual admiration. Do you want some toast?
No, thanks. I want to get to my office early.
Oh, I'd like your input at another meeting, the Turkish EU application. We've got a press conference with their PM at 1, and... I promised Colin and Steve a fry-up in return for the early start.
would you be appalled if I put some bacon on?
No problems. Except I know next to nothing about Turkey.
Well, apart from Monica, they're set against pushing Turkey right up the agenda during my EU presidency.
I still don't see why I should know anything.
Islam UK and Turkish membership of the EU are the same project, Kaz. We're trying to put an end to 1,000 years of suspicion between Islam and the West. And I want you to help me convince Polly, Colin and Steve that I'm not going to fry for it.
Number 10, Part 4, The Rule of Law.
Parliament Street, 7:35 a.m.
Why'd you drag yourself out of bed for this, Conrad?
He might run it in the lunchtime bulletin.
This story is so old it should be in a home.
It's a very compromising situation, Steve.
The PM and his constituency agent kissing underneath the mistletoe at a party bash 20 years ago is not...
It's a new photo.
It's the same party.
No mistletoe in shot and a different sofa in the background.
Your producer is so short on muck this week, he's taking the undead for a walk. Tell him from me, if he runs this rubbish, he's seriously risking our goodwill, okay?
Only doing my job, Steve.
Yeah, do it better.
Morning, Steve. Anything I need to know about?
I'll run it past you when I've woken up and found an aspirin. I hate breakfast meetings.
It's been almost since 6:30.
With?
Lord Khan?
It's not in the diary. What are they doing?
Reviewing the speech for the Islam launch.
Oh, for God's sake, Monica and me have already sweated blood over that. We've run it past every imam from here to Tehran.
Adam values Khan's judgment.
Before mine.
Good morning, Lady Cairns,
Morning.
Mr. Mackay.
Yeah, what's good about it, Frank?
Prime Minister's flat, 7:40 a.m.
I'm your political advisor, Adam, and you don't seem to know what you actually want on this, so why won't you take my advice?
I know exactly what I want, Polly.
Then tell me again, because I don't.
Oh, smell that. You want some?
Now you're just being provoking.
Turkey in the EU sends a signal to the world that a majority Muslim state can be secular, modern and democratic.
Ish.
And what effect would you say it will have on British Muslims, Kaz?
Yes, it will provide a role model that's not Pakistan or worse.
Exactly. Morning, Monica. You know Lord Khan.
Of course. Hi, Kaz.
Hi.
Anyone seen Colin?
Steve's on his way.
Get yourself some coffee.
Thanks.
And contrary to what you and Colin seem to think, Polly, I am not on a one-man mission to alienate France and Germany.
We've agreed the line with the Foreign Office. There are too many obstacles. Trade disparities, human rights.
The way the French bang on about that, after Algeria...
It was 50 years ago. And torture and detention are always going to be top of the agenda, Adam.
Which is why the Turkish PM's coming in again before the press conference.
With something new?
I spoke to him earlier.
Without me?
He's going to stop arresting dissidents.
Unless they mention Armenian genocide?
Even if they do.
He can't promise that.
Why not?
Article 301 of their constitution, denigrating Turkishness.
Which he's pledged to change.
Generals won't let him.
He's also agreed to EU observers reporting on human rights direct to Strasbourg.
Has he actually committed to any of this yet?
As we speak, he's trying to get 2 journalists released so we can announce it at the 1 o'clock. That's new, and it's news, Polly.
It's cosmetic. I need Colin to liaise with the FCO on this. Monica, will you try him again for me, please?
Sure.
Where the hell is he?
The Embankment, 7:50 a.m.
Look, Colin, we've both been working too hard. We're collapsing into bed at 2 in the morning, completely knackered. We're not dealing with the kids properly, and we're not thinking straight, so...
What's his name?
Oh, please, Colin.
What's his name?
Why does it matter so much to you?
Why does it matter to you that I don't know?
It's over, and I'm sorry, okay? I'm really, really sorry. But neither of us slept a wink. You're late for a cabinet subcommittee. And I've done no prep on my green paper, so let's try again tonight, okay?
Do I know him?
Of course not.
Prove it.
Please, Colin.
Tell me his name.
Colin, the driver.
I don't care. Tell me who you'd been with.
Okay. It's Lawrence. All right?
Lawrence who?
Lawrence Pittman. You don't know him.
Thank you. And you promise me it's over, right?
I'm going to ring him this morning, okay?
Monica, yes, really sorry. Problem with the school run. I'll be there in 5 minutes.
Prime Minister's flat, 7:55 a.m.
You should run this past the Foreign Secretary again, Adam.
Coffee.
Morning, Steve.
Morning, boss.
White with one.
Yeah, black and plenty of it, please.
I know precisely what the FCO will say, Polly. Only genuinely democratic state east of Suez, our best friend in the region. Pour me another, will you please, Monica?
No problem.
Do you want a bacon sandwich?
Ugh, not today, thank you.
So you're going to tear up the Foreign Office briefing paper, tear up 20 years of Middle Eastern policy?
You all right?
Tear up advice?
Boris's birthday
Collins'
party.
advice?
Hangover.
I haven't had Collins' advice because he isn't here.
You know what he thinks, and in the meantime, I happen to boast an MPhil in international relations.
Open University, wasn't it, Paul?
There you go, Adam.
Thanks.
Well, forgive me, Steve, but I was quite busy running someone's office in the Commons. Couldn't all lie round at St Andrews reading Wordsworth.
Here goes then. International relations. Starter for 10. Steve Mackay, St Andrews. Why is Mr Gokova pulling out all the stops to get me to back his country's EU application?
Hopes EU membership will stop the general staging a coup to chuck his Islamists out.
He's not an Islamist anymore, Steve.
Allegedly.
He's backed by Muslim businessmen wanting European markets.
And if Gokova only wants to get into Europe so he can keep the generals in check while he quietly Islamises the state.
And that's certainly what the generals think.
And if we don't let him in and the balance in his party tips back to the extremists?
Which leads me neatly to my next question. Polly Cairns, Open University. Do we prefer 1. Turkey in Europe, run by a moderate Muslim, pissing out? 2. Turkey out of Europe, run by a load of violent jihadis, pissing in? Or 3. Turkey run by generals who trample all over human rights anyway?
Steve, headlines if we let them in.
2 million Turks want British jobs shock.
They'll go to their Gastarbeiter cousins in Germany, Polly.
Precisely why the Germans will fight to keep Turkey out of the EU.
You can't balance local xenophobia against fundamental geopolitical necessity.
Certainly can. Ask anyone, Steve.
Yeah, I do it all the time at home, but I'm a beast.
I'm serious, Steve.
You're really going to do this, aren't you?
If he comes up with the goods this morning.
Promise you'll talk to Colin first.
I'd be talking to him now if he was here.
Entrance hall, 8 a.m.
Morning, Frank.
Mr. Brenner, I've got a problem with the stick-it notes I put on the visitors' mobiles.
Very good.
Mr. Brenner, please, it's an emergency.
What is?
When they hand them in at the door, I put stick-it notes on them so they know whose is whose when they leave.
What are you talking about?
These new ones, they're substandard. Keep falling off. And I've just given the wrong phone to the Parliamentary Under-Secretary for Health, and the Turks will be here any minute.
Do your best, Frank, all right?
There could be an international incident,
all right,
sir.
Frank.
Prime Minister's flat, 8:10 a.m.
The Germans will get the French to vote with them. This is a total non-starter.
Not if I give them a bunch of flowers and a box of chocolates.
No, I'm really worried. What do you mean?
Cutting them some slack on the Eurodrone?
I thought we'd agreed to offer another name for that thing.
Well, it's a big improvement on unmanned reconnaissance and ground attack prototype with VTOL capabilities.
Drone still sounds like a redundant bee.
What does it matter if it saves the lives of British soldiers, Steve?
What kind of slack?
If we let the Germans do the engines and the French the guidance software.
5,000 jobs go in Preston.
They're full of Eurofighters till 2010.
And then nothing, which is 2 MPs down the drain.
Adam, I need a quick word.
We're in a meeting, Hannah.
And you're in my kitchen, Polly.
He's got the Turkish delegation in about 20 minutes, sorry.
Sorry to interrupt.
Hannah, you should have left that to me.
I'm your gatekeeper, Adam.
Hannah, I'm coming. Just hang on.
Boss, it'd be really useful if we knew what you were going to say at the press conference today so we can get the right words up on the prompter.
Do me 2 versions. One backing Turkish membership, the other sounding positive but hedging.
Prime Ministers shouldn't be allowed to have wives.
Not 2, anyway.
Ha ha. I'm going to double-check the arrangements for this meeting.
Polly, I need a quick word. Monica, could you dash back to the office and start drafting the variant text?
You think I haven't already started?
What is it, Steve?
The mistletoe photos turned up again.
Oh, for God's sake.
But without the mistletoe. Maybe they've just cropped it, but it could be a different one.
Steve, my husband went walkabout again last night. The police brought him back at 3 a.m. Why are you bothering me with this crap?
I'm really sorry, Polly. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm Director of Communications. I have to ask.
I am not, and never was, Adam's lover, heavy petter or occasional snogger. I was his agent.
Could there have been another party
But
where...
how would I remember after 20 years, Steve? If you don't mind, I've got to think about our future role in Europe.
OK, but don't slam the door.
The Prime Minister's sitting room, 8:20 a.m.
Dave wants me to take over in New York this Friday. I'm meeting him at 9:30 to talk about it.
What? Today?
Adam, I told you it could happen a week ago. They're having problems. I developed the source software, so...
For 3 months?
Yes.
The media's going to blow it up into a marital issue.
Which is why I agreed to let you run it past Steve. Have you done that?
I was going to today.
You were going to last weekend. You were going to last night, Adam.
I was at Stormont last weekend. Since then, we've been preparing for the Turkish...
Are you listening to yourself?
And what about the kids?
You'll be here.
Oh, if I'm not in Washington, if I'm not...
Paula can cover if you're away.
She's their nanny, not their mother.
Funnily enough, I know that, Adam.
What I meant is that every single newspaper's going to speculate...
Did I complain when you asked for time to put together a media strategy for this?
Do you really want us to live apart?
This is a promotion. You have a job, why shouldn't I?
This feels like something else.
Are you going to answer that?
Who is it?
Colin.
Just a minute, Colin, please. Look, I haven't been ignoring it.
Adam, if I was the bloody MOD, you'd have chaired 6 meetings on the subject by now.
Can you just put it off till later today? If the turkey thing will be over by 12, I can see Steve straight after.
Sorry, Adam. Go on in, Colin.
Thanks, Anna. I am really sorry, Adam. The au pair's ill and Andrew's got a green paper meeting, so I have to get the kids to the breakfast club, and then it's just gone all...
Forget it, we've all got kids.
I know, but it's
just... calm down, okay?
Yeah, all right.
You look rough. Things no better between you and Angela.
Ups and downs.
I won't press. OK, Gokova's due soon. Let's go to my office and talk turkey.
Communications suite, 9 a.m.
You're sure about all this, Allie? On tonight? Right, yeah, OK, got it. I owe you one, thanks very much. Shit.
What's that?
Remember that cameraman on Panorama?
Oh, he really liked you.
Whatever. He reckons Jeremy Taylor's got a nasty plan for the special on Turkey tonight.
Got any Alka-Seltzer?
Oh, get you a glass of water. How much did you drink?
Oh, I stopped counting it. Go on.
Some people from the Muslim community in Tolma have...
Tolma. Where's...
Steve, for God's sake. Here, drink that, then drink some more. North of Bradford, riots, Home Secretary's constituency.
That Tolma.
The one with the Islamic Family Tribunal specially housed in council buildings.
IFT's flagship of the Islam UK programme, launched tomorrow by the boss, the Home Sec and Lord Khan. My mind's not completely gone.
Taylor's going to say the IFT has had 2 young lads beaten.
Beaten, meaning...
2 local Muslims, troublemakers, had them held down and birched.
You're kidding.
Wish I was. He's filmed an interview with them and it's going into his Turkey special.
What's it got to do with Turkey?
Oh, another let's get everybody scared about Islam package.
10 to 1 he tries a question on it at today's president.
And so we don't pick him.
Why? What did they birch the 2 lads for?
Dealing, thieving and making everyone's lives a misery. Every time the police went in, tried to pull them, they played the race card, threatened a riot, and the cops backed off. Some of the locals got sick of it.
And took them to the local IFT?
Except Taylor's going to call it the rule of Sharia law.
What did I say?
It gets worse. Taylor's going to claim the scholar in charge of the Tolma Tribunal flogged them publicly.
Publicly, meaning...
In a municipal function room, normally used for weddings and fetes.
There is going to be a feeding frenzy.
Now remember who's going to be sitting on the platform with Adam at the Islam UK launch tomorrow?
Remind me.
The scholar who runs the Tolma IFT. The very man who's supposed to have flogged these kids.
That's Islam UK, sunk before it's launched. I need my brain back. I'm sure I had some aspirin stashed here somewhere.
And Taylor's got the Home Secretary on tape. Want to hear what he says?
No.
No choice.
Ah, bingo.
The Islamic Family Tribunal in my constituency is the model for all the other IFTs rolling out across the country as part of the government's Islam UK programme.
Tell me he didn't know about the beatings when he said that.
Like that matters. Edit it in and suddenly he's friend to the mosque floggers.
I told him there was an embargo till the launch.
I told Adam not to make Ogden the Home Secretary.
Now, pass me that jug, will you? Let's look on the bright side, thanks.
Which is?
At least they're not chopping hands off.
Sharia law doesn't have to involve chopping things off, Steve.
Glad to hear it.
It's just the bits of the Quran that tell Muslims how to live.
If the IFT birch these kids, that's plain illegal. Oh, that's better.
We need IFTs. They can make rulings to get women out of forced marriages, help Muslim women get Islamic divorces from husbands who won't let them have one.
I need to speak to our glorious Home Secretary. We need a strategy.
Face to face?
Tell him the PM asked. I'll clear it with Adam later and make sure none of his advisors take calls about this till we've worked out the line. And we'd better get Lord Khan back in as well. I'm going to have a word with Jeremy Taylor.
Switch. Can you put me through to the Home Secretary, please?
Chief of Staff's office, 9:20 a.m.
Colin, there you are.
Hi. Sorry, I was just...
Adam's doing a thing about Turkey and the EU. We need to slow him down.
Can I just ask you, I just had an email from someone called Pittman? Lawrence, I think. I know the name, but I just can't remember
He's a lobbyist with Harburg Secker, isn't he? Does their big IT contract stuff?
Of course. Got him now.
Did you talk to Adam?
Sorry?
Did you talk to Adam about Turkey?
Oh, yes, I did.
And?
I told him that it was premature to push for membership, because
We'll lose Franco-German support for the entire presidency. Is there something wrong, Colin?
No, nothing.
Did Eurodrone come up?
I think so.
Well, did it or didn't it?
It did.
And what did you say?
What we've already discussed. Giving the French a bigger share of the contract might pacify them, but will be seen to be sacrificing British jobs and,
And he said...
He's determined to wait to see what the Turkish Prime Minister can put on the table.
Let's hope it's the usual promises of nothing, then.
Yes.
Lady Cairns, Mr. Brenner, the Turkish delegation's about to arrive, and I'm really worried about my stickings.
Oh, I'm just coming, Frank. Look, why don't you show me exactly what's wrong, and maybe I can help. You coming, Colin?
Yeah, well, with you in a sec. Angela, I can't believe you did this to me. To us. He's lobbing your department for Christ's sake. Like that makes any difference. No, not on the phone. Now, outside, back door.
Downing Street, 10 a.m.
Mr. Panorama himself, Jeremy Taylor.
Steve.
Doorstepping number 10. Been demoted.
One of the PM and the Turk coming up.
Walk in before the presser, that's the best you'll get. Listen, mate, I hear you've got a story.
I always have a story, Steve. Look, you're going to have to excuse me because I've
Beatings
got to...
in Tolma. Right.
There's no flies on you.
You know it's garbage, don't you?
Well, I've got the two victims. Two very striking little interviews. Big interviews. Big bruises.
Doesn't prove it's not a pack of lies.
Well, they beat themselves, did they?
Deal with it at the Islam launch tomorrow. There's a good boy.
You don't think Turkish EU membership is linked?
You're stretching it.
1 million more Muslims in the country, all got their birch rods out?
You'll be talking rivers of blood next.
All wanting jobs and Sharia law?
Do you really think that 1 million Turks are
I
going
don't
to...
know what I think. I just lay it out. Leave people to make their own minds up.
Stick your hand up today. We'll blank it.
And we'll film you doing it, which will go nicely in the trailer for the 6 o'clock news.
Look, when this turns out to be total bollocks, you're right off our Christmas list. You know that, don't you?
I've got a dash now, mate. Been great speaking to you.
Horse Guards, 10:10 a.m.
He's lobbying the DTI over new IT contracts, Angela, and you're Undersecretary at the DTI. Do I have to hold up flashcards?
I know, okay, I know.
Did any of the contracts to his client companies pass across your desk? What did they?
One.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I don't do favours, Colin.
Obviously, everyone's going to believe that.
The contract, it was before it.
Before what?
Before the thing started.
Oh, define start.
I signed off the contract before.
Before you had sex with him.
Oh, I almost think you're enjoying this.
What bloody difference does it make?
It makes all the difference.
I assure you, minor details like that do not play in the tabloids in any papers. Your judgment was clouded. You then gave his company the contract.
It was pump priming grants for high-tech companies in areas of high multiple deprivation.
Oh, that's all right then, Minister. The fact that you were making love to the man who sold it to you is irrelevant compared to the social value of...
It was stupid, okay?
No, it's beyond stupid. It's catastrophic, Angela. If the press get hold of this, it's not just you or me, it's Adam. It's the government.
Will you please keep your voice down or it will get out. We're in Horse Guards, for heaven's sake.
You let me babysit the kids so you could meet him.
Colin, I didn't.
That dinner meeting you couldn't get out of. You... I don't think I can deal with this.
Colin, look, it's over, okay? I've rung him, that's it, no more. I want us, not him, I love you, okay? And I know that sounds... Colin, please, wait.
What?
Are you going to tell the PM?
I don't know.
You don't have to.
I know I don't.
Communication Suite, 10:20 a.m.
Any luck with Taylor?
PM to introduce violent Sharia law into English legal system. I'd have had to have given him a scoop on the Last Judgment to bribe him off that. Home Secretary, what a pleasure. Come in.
Where's Adam?
Talking to the Prime Minister of Turkey.
Monica said he wanted to see me.
We're representing him.
I killed a meeting with the head of the prison service because you said he was going to...
This Sharia court in your constituency.
No, Steve, we don't say that, do we? We say Islamic Family Tribunal, or IFT for short. And IFT is best because it sounds like a tax form. Don't have to like it, but it's familiar. Not like court, and definitely not like Sharia court.
Your tax form's been birching teenagers.
They deal with marriage disputes.
And Panorama is going to feature a quote from you saying it's the best thing since sliced bread.
I've not spoken to them.
You gave it to your local BBC the other day.
With an embargo on it till tomorrow.
So if your IFT's been flagellating minors, it might appear to some, not me of course, that your finger isn't exactly on the pulse.
I don't know anything about floggings.
You're the Home Secretary. Don't you think you should?
Steve, I know you're trying to help, but I'm not going to be third degree.
That wasn't me. That's Newsnight after Jeremy Taylor drags you through it on Panorama. I'm your best friend in a time of trouble. You persuaded the boss to make these Islamic family courts a central plank of Islam UK.
A tribunal, Steve.
I persuaded him.
And he is kindly helping you launch the whole thing tomorrow. So, if you've made a misjudgment...
I didn't persuade Adam. And the Tolma Tribunal's only been dealing with civil matters relevant to Islam.
Does that include floggings?
It's things like wives who've been divorced by their husbands in the court, but not in the eyes of the religious community.
And I'm 100% happy with the work they do.
And even happier that they secure your constituency vote?
They're securing our Muslim vote everywhere, Steve. You may have noticed we're hemorrhaging non-white votes to the Lib Dems just now.
Yeah, which is why we've worked up this whole Islam UK programme.
It's not just about votes, Steve.
And that's what's got the PLP behind it, Monica. Home Secretary, can you run me through the precise connection between Lord Khan and the tribunal where the floggings happened?
It was Khan's baby. He drafted in the Islamic Scholar, ran it in a terraced house till that got firebombed. He persuaded the council to let it use a function room.
How well do you know him?
Seemed like a bit of a chancer, you know. Good-time Muslim, lots of white girlfriends, fancy car, MA in business, and a PR firm for hire.
But?
He got Allah and social commitment.
So you trust him now?
You said this was a meeting with the PM, and it isn't.
Nigel, why did you recommend Mr. Khan to the PM if you're not prepared to vouch for him now?
I didn't recommend him.
Adam said you did.
I introduced them when Adam was up last year. He got the Khan charm full blast and succumbed. It was Adam's idea to offer him the Islam UK job, and it was Khan who persuaded Adam to make Tolma-style tribunals a part of Islam UK. I always had my doubts.
You made these doubts known to the boss at the time?
If you'll excuse me, I've got a department to run.
Home Secretary?
What?
Could Lord Khan have had anything to do with these beatings?
If it happened, he'd have known.
Why?
Can't buy a curry in Tolma without him knowing.
Oh, brilliant. PM's Muslim moderate sets up Islamic kangaroo court, birching young offenders. Home Secretary in print saying all good.
I didn't say that.
What's he playing at?
Marking his escape route. Wasn't me, miss, it was the Prime Minister.
Well, let's look at the positives. Think what the Sun and the Mail would make of noble vigilante neighbours flogging two druggies. Free the Tolma too.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to run with that one, Monica.
Yeah, only because it's Muslims doing it. Whatever happened to equal rights?
Entrance hall, 10:30 a.m.
This is not mine. Mine is a Nokia 6240.
I'm terribly sorry, sir, but you see...
And neither is this mine. Mine is later model.
Lady Cairns...
Frank, what's going on?
The mobile phones belong to these Turkish gentlemen.
What about them?
They got mixed up.
What do you mean, mixed up?
This is not mine. Mine is not 7280.
And neither is this mine. This is black.
It's the stickets.
Look, take these two gentlemen back to the side room and sort them out, OK? I'm terribly sorry, gentlemen. Please follow Frank, and he'll locate the phones for you.
This way, gentlemen. Follow me. That's right.
Polly.
Have you seen Colin?
No.
Blew off the meeting with the Turkish press people. What's he playing at?
Do we know what the boss decided with Mr. Turkey?
I think we're about to find out.
I need a coffee.
Oh, boss, something's going to come up at the press conference. I need to get everyone up to speed.
Right, do it on the way up.
Communication suite, 11 a.m.
Did you know about these floggings, Kaz?
As if.
How closely do you supervise the tribunal?
Monica, I'm setting up the PM's national task force, running my own business, and once in a while trying to show up at the House of Lords.
Well, it could have come up with a fatwa on beatings without you knowing it?
Theoretically, but I'd be completely astonished.
You found the scholar for it as well, didn't you?
You've spoken to him. He's not some hothead.
Where did he train?
Riyadh.
Oh, Kaz.
He's not a Wahhabi, if that's what you're worried about. Look, what's going on here?
That's exactly what we're trying to find out.
Will this affect the launch?
If your man in Tolma has birched some kids, then the press are going to call it Sharia law, and that's game over.
But Sharia doesn't have to mean...
I know that, and you know that, but we're Muslims, and the average kufa in this country is convinced it means stoning adulterers and chopping off hands. And this is going to convince them they're right, even here.
Here, meaning?
Number 10. Scratch a Western liberal, and there's generally an Islamophobe trying to get out. So I'm now going to join my colleagues and argue the case, but I'll be wasting my time if we can't nail this flogging business. We need to know exactly what your scholar did or didn't do. Find out. Use my office and ring me as soon as you've got anything. I'll be in the PM's office.
Prime Minister's study, 11:10 a.m.
So, stop me if I've got anything wrong here, but this tribunal in Tolma's either been sticking to its brief and dealing with Islamic issues, or it's been handing out illegal beatings.
And Nigel Ogden, bright, shiny Home Secretary, didn't have a clue.
Yeah, thanks for talking me into promoting him, Polly.
I'm not going there again.
Monica, any news?
Cairns is onto it.
Oh, is that wise?
Well, he knows the town and he knows the people.
Steve's thinking I might have to sack Lord Cairn if this all turns out.
He's going to take his peerage back as well.
Oh, everyone knows I put him up for it after I'd personally backed him. This is really going to scupper the Islam UK launch tomorrow, isn't it?
Let's focus on the Turkey press conference today, because it's coming up there as well.
How?
Jeremy Taylor's special Turkey dinner tonight.
Why?
You said Islam UK and Turkish membership were connected. He's making the same but different connection.
Feels like this was all planned. Tolma, Turkey, Panorama.
Who by?
Adam can't sit on that platform tomorrow with a guy who's been flogging teenagers. We have to pull IFTs out of the programme altogether.
That's a ridiculous overreaction.
The other elements can still run.
But the Islamic family tribunals are an essential bit. Earning trust, seeing it the Muslim way and backing it with real money.
I said from the start they were too risky.
The risk is the point, Steve.
Every gambler says that.
In the speech I wrote for Adam, risk is where trust grows. If we pull the IFTs and sack Kaz, we're back right where we started.
Where do you think that is?
Suspicion, resentment and alienation. Easy step from there to radicalisation. And I tell you, sometimes I know how they feel.
Really?
I feel a massive weight on my shoulders. I'm the only Muslim in the office who isn't a cleaner or a secretary. And all of us Pakis have the entire security services watching us every moment of the day. We have laws passed specifically to control what we do.
No, we only want to target the radicals, the fundamentalists.
So your cousins get banged up for a night because of some dodgy intelligence? Was your brother stopped for driving while Muslim? Then I come in here and I feel I've always got to be wise and unemotional, yet at the same time not betray my family or my religion.
We are all behind this, Monica. But if we do have to pull the IFTs, it's probably a good job I just decided to drag the world's only secular Muslim state into the EU.
St James's Park, 11:20 a.m.
Colin? Is that you?
Mrs. Armstrong.
You skiving off?
I just, needed some time to myself.
Me too. Mind if I sit down?
Oh, please. Sorry.
Colin, I hope you don't mind. Adam has talked to me about you and Angela.
That's, I understand.
He cares very much about both of you.
It's good to hear.
If you need someone to talk to, he's not bad.
Thanks.
Prime Minister's study, 11:45 a.m.
Gokova's confirmed the EU human rights observers. He's well on the way to fulfilling Copenhagen anyway. He's going to fight to repeal Article 301, and he's going to announce the release of the writers at the press conference. So, yep.
Lord Cairns, sir.
Oh, thanks. Kaz, come in.
Monica said to ring, but I thought I'd better come myself.
Go ahead.
I spoke to Khalid Umar. He's the scholar who runs the tribunal. He says he had nothing to do with the beatings, and I believe him.
So what did happen?
He says some neighbours went to him because the police wouldn't arrest the two lads.
Yeah, we know that.
These people haven't been over here that long. They thought it was the kind of Sharia court they had in their villages. They expected the scholar to slap down a fatwa and beat the boys. So when he didn't, they did it themselves.
It definitely had nothing to do with the tribunal.
When they said the kids deserved a beating anyway, he told them to back off because there was no Quranic justification for it. They did it anyway, after he'd gone. We're dealing with vigilantes here, not the IFT. The tribunal tried to stop them, in fact.
We're in the clear.
Afraid not.
Why not?
Because the lads who got beaten went to the police, and the police went onto the estate this morning to lift the guys who did the beating.
What time?
About 2 hours ago. Somebody tipped them off. They took sanctuary in the local mosque, and half the estate's currently forming a human barrier around it.
So close.
Let's see if the big boys have heard about it yet, shall we?
Everybody's angry. From their point of view, the police did nothing about the bad guys, and now they're trying to arrest the good guys.
Not good guys if they flogged 2 kids.
We've got live flicks already. Thank you, CNN. I love you. Now, I wonder who tipped them off.
I know the imam at the mosque and a lot of the people outside. I'm going to phone as many as possible and see if we can talk it down before we have a riot on our hands.
Thanks. Right, how much time before the press conference?
An hour and a half.
I'm sorry. Again, we overran at the...
Fill him in while we talk, will you please, Polly?
Mr. Brenner, the plot thickens.
Communication Suite, 12 noon.
देख मैनू पता पुलिस नू जाके मुंडियां नू समझाना चाहिदा लेकिन एदा ए नहीं मतलब तुसी कानून आप तोड़ सकदे हैं. Look, I know the police should have dealt with these lads, but listen, that doesn't give you the right to take the law into your hand. Son, देख जलीब, तुसी आग नाल खेल रहे हैं. Yeah, you're playing with fire. The police have to arrest them. क्यों? Because उन्होंने कानून तोड़या. Look, if the police move in and one kid throws a stone, we'll have एक भी पत्थर सिटे अपने, we'll have blood up the walls, huh? In 2 minutes. Tanu eh chaida? I mean, is that what you want?
Prime Minister's study, 12:05 p.m.
Why assume this scholar's lying, Steve?
Why assume he's not?
Kaz vouches for him.
How do we know your man Khan isn't lying?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
What are you getting at, Steve?
Look, I know you think a lot of him, boss, but so often we find a moderate Muslim leader and then he turns out to have links to some dodgy group abroad.
I don't think Kaz is the same. Colin?
There's a sense in which it doesn't matter what actually happened or who's responsible.
Oh, it matters if there's a riot.
Go on.
These floggings would suggest to people that IFTs could step over the line from civil to criminal law.
Except it didn't.
And that's totally unacceptable, because we all believe in one law for all, and we certainly can't be seen to condone anything which breaches that.
So you recommend...
We back off from the IFTs.
You took the long route, Colin, but welcome to my world.
The scholar running the Tolma Tribunal behaved impeccably, Adam. When they asked him to rule on a criminal matter, he refused. He didn't step over the line.
Steve?
Like the man said, it doesn't make any difference.
Oh, merely the difference between reality and fantasy.
Since when have we been allowed to care about that in this job?
Polly?
IFTs are beginning to look like a serious mistake. This is a secular state, and we're...
Church of England?
We took criminal law away from the Anglicans 300 years ago, Monica.
And at the end of the day, we're social democrats, not the bloody Taliban.
Neither are the people in Tolma. You don't have to be an extremist to want Sharia law.
I bet it helps, though.
But it's in the Quran, so all Muslims are supposed to want it, but that doesn't mean they want all of it.
Why not, if it's in the Quran?
Because they recognise that the UK is already more Islamic than a lot of Muslim states.
Run that past me again, Monica.
Free healthcare, education, charity, religious toleration.
State-funded floggings.
There are barbaric laws in all sacred texts, Steve. What did Jesus say? I come not with peace, but a sword. Most Christians interpret that metaphorically. Some don't. Cromwell, for example? It's always a question of interpretation.
Well, thrashing druggies is clearly one interpretation.
You know what IFTs will be dealing with. Forced marriages and divorced women stuck in social limbo, which is progressive and essential.
And if they decide stoning adulterers is progressive?
Adam, I'm really having difficulties with the tone of this.
So am I. Steve, you're out of line.
What did I...
I'm a Muslim.
I know, but you're not practising. Are you?
That's my business.
Okay, sure, but look, I was just being, whatever, postmodern.
Steve, that was about as postmodern as Bernard Manning.
R.I.P.
So how's about apologising?
Out of order, I'm sorry.
Accepted.
Let's move on. The suggestion is we pull IFTs out of Islam UK, postpone the launch anyway, and probably replace Khan. Yes?
Yep.
Yes.
Colin?
Sorry.
Pull the IFTs, postpone the launch, and replace Khan, yes or no?
Yes.
And Monica, I take it, will be a no. Monica?
If we back off from this, We're missing a chance. Maybe our last chance to put a big wrong right. Ordinary Muslims who have done nothing wrong have been stigmatised, spat at, as if simply being what they are is a problem for the rest of you. And when our security forces can't tell the difference between an extremist and a family man with a picnic in his rucksack, is there any wonder they're angry? Distrustful? You know, it took me 2 months longer than the rest of you to get clearance to work here. Remember that? Lots of good jokes, none of them funny. You all reckoned I was one of you, saw the funny side, but I can never be one of you while it's like this. I'm sorry.
No, Monica, I heard. But now I need to make a decision.
We'd better get down to deal with the phones, Monica. They'll be in meltdown.
Polly, will you call in the French ambassador to talk Turkey?
You hear is to obey.
Colin, wait, is there something wrong?
No, nothing. I'll leave you to it.
Staircase, 12:15 p.m.
Colin, you got a minute?
Sure.
This all feels planned, and the person ideally placed to have planned it is Khan.
What on earth do you mean?
It was Khan who persuaded Adam to make IFTs a central part of Islam UK and appoint himself as head of Islam UK. He recruited the scholar at the IFT. He knows the schedule for the launch.
Yeah, like all of us.
Except he's a kind of terrorist.
What kind?
The kind that blows up personalities instead of people. Adam's the most conciliatory PM we've had for 20 years. Extremists don't want effective moderates in power. They want other extremists. So Khan plants a credibility bomb. Nobody gets killed, but Adam comes out looking like he couldn't organise a piss-up, and Khan's one step closer to getting a PM who'll clamp down hard on everybody and create a backlash.
You'll need some real proof before you say anything to the Prime Minister, okay?
Communication suite, 12:20 p.m.
At the moment, it seems to be a complete standoff. There are several hundred local
First, you've got to get in and tell them.
And the police
Explain to them they have committed a crime. Omar, son,
there's been no violence yet, but units of the Tactical A Group are waiting in back streets just
Monica, can you come sound,
The
please?
next hour will be absolutely crucial. This is Brian Sumner for Sky News.
I am listening, Omar. Go on.
Yeah, I've always preferred silent riots.
But even if you manage to do that, we've still got to work out how to get them away without the people outside seeing them.
Chief of Staff's office, 12:30 p.m.
He's refusing.
Calm down, Angela. Refusing what?
To be dumped.
How the hell can someone refuse to be dumped?
He says he can't live without me.
You really think I want to hear that?
He's threatening to go public.
And never work in Westminster again?
He says he'll tell the newspapers everything if I don't leave you.
And he thinks the story will die if that happens?
He doesn't appear to be thinking rationally, Colin.
Oh, that's it. We tell Adam.
In the middle of this Tolma business.
If this moron goes to the media, it'll blow up before we put our side. It could even wreck today's press conference, tomorrow's launch. He's got to know immediately.
I'll go and see him now.
No. I'll tell him. You see him after.
You will make my case, won't you? Colin, tell him I never sign anything off after
I serve the Prime Minister, Angela. I will brief him on everything he needs to know.
Prime Minister's study, 12:35 p.m.
And when they ask about the Islamic family tribunals, you say we're reviewing their place in the Islam UK programme.
Do I?
Whatever the facts of the case, there's now going to be a strong connection in the public mind between IFTs here, Sharia law in Saudi, and riots.
I need to talk to you, Adam.
We're working through the press conference questions, Colin.
It's connected to the press conference.
Go on.
Sorry, it's a security clearance thing. I need to brief you alone.
Give us a couple of minutes, Polly. But if Kaz comes, let him in, okay?
Okay.
Colin.
And Angela's had an affair.
Oh, Christ. I'm sorry. Is it...
It's more, the man... a lobbyist.
Well, that's not important.
He was lobbying her department.
Did she sign off on anything that he...
Technically, before the affair began, she says.
What difference is that going to make to the media?
Precisely what I said to her.
I have to ask, is it likely to come out?
He's threatening to go to the papers.
Are they paying him?
Well, he thinks it'll get Angela back.
Well, with any luck, he'll realize a broken heart is preferable to 10 years inside for blackmailing a minister. But we can't count on that, can we?
Adam, I can't say how sorry I am. I think it was my fault as much as hers. I know work was taking over. I was neglecting the children. We only met to argue.
She's a minister in my government, not a kid in a care home. What is it, Polly?
Lord Cairns for you. Go on in.
Sorry, Colin. Developments?
Omar's in the mosque. He's trying to persuade them to give themselves up to the police.
He wouldn't do the floggings for them. Why on earth should they talk to him?
He's respected. He's helped a lot of people. I've just spoken to the chief super. There'll be a couple of Asian officers in hoodies waiting in an unmarked police car. If the suspects come out, they'll get them away before the crowd knows what's happened.
And when they do realise?
The imam from the mosque is on the case. Monica's getting the local Muslim counsellors there and some teachers from the local comp. Anybody who might help us talk down the hotheads. I better get back.
Of course, and thanks.
Thank me if we get them out and if there's no riot.
You know there's only one thing I can do, don't you?
About the mosque?
Your wife. She's a minister in my government, and she's had an affair with a man actively lobbying her department. And if this guy's crazy enough to go to the papers, I'm going to have to deal with this preemptively. So, I want her resignation in my hand by lunchtime. Do you want to tell her that, or shall I ring her now? Colin?
I'll tell her. Thank you, Prime Minister.
Make-up room, 12:50 p.m.
Adam, we're on in 10.
Shh.
Why?
He just sat down in my chair, closed his eyes and went off. Poor dear. He must be exhausted, but I do need to put his makeup on.
He does this. Adam, wake up.
Huh?
You were asleep.
I was meditating.
Look, can we go through the Turkey statement again as well?
No. And, go easy on the blusher, Kelly. The lady who does Richard and Judy made me look like a Tory drag queen.
Chief of Staff's office, 12:50 p.m.
And what am I supposed to say in this letter?
That you want to spend more time with your family.
We'll both have plenty of time to do that soon, won't we?
How do you mean?
You're not resigning.
Why on earth should I?
To back me up? In protest? Because you're my husband?
Angela, you're not thinking straight.
Did you even tell him the contracts were signed off before?
I told him.
And what did he say?
It's not the point, Angela.
I've got to see him myself.
He's got a press conference in 5 minutes, and there could be a riot going on.
You didn't put my case, Colin.
You haven't got a case, Angela!
Communication suite, 12:57 p.m.
Colin, poor sod. No wonder he's been out of it.
Maybe the lovesick lobbyist thought the better.
If he keeps stum, that only leaves them crucifying us for setting up Sharia courts, selling out British jobs to the French, importing 2 million Turkish workers and causing a riot.
It's not, actually.
No, not yet, but listen.
And the longer this goes on, the greater the chance that it could turn very nasty indeed. Roger Daly, BBC News 24, Talmer.
Just like today if it kicked off right in the middle of conference, wouldn't it?
Oh, don't. 3 minutes to go.
Tell them, Kaz.
They're out and in the police car.
Thank God.
God for that.
The Imam and Omar are going to break it to the people at the front, and we've a dozen other useful folk waiting to try and talk everybody down after. The police are happy to pull well back. Fingers crossed.
I'll go and tell Adam.
Shall I tell Taylor so he'll keep his hand down?
What, and give him the story first? No way.
Prime Minister's study, 12:58 p.m.
Which is why I shall be making full Turkish membership the priority during my EU presidency.
And so forth. And then you take questions, and Taylor puts his hand up.
Isn't Steve stopping that?
Oh, he'll want to see him squirm. So, he puts his hand up and asks his question, and you say...
Leave it to me.
And when they ask about the IFTs...
We need to start, Adam.
I gather Mr. Omar of the Tolma IFT is a media hero.
They've got him on camera already.
That's not going to undo the damage.
Polly, this proves IFTs work, not the opposite. Omar was asked to do something beyond his remit and he refused. He knows the IFTs have to operate within common law, just like the Beth Din and all the other informal religious...
That's not the point, Monica.
He got the guys in the mosque to come out to be tried in our criminal system. Kaz is working the phones to try to stop a riot. They both took big risks for us.
Monica, the majority of British people don't have that many shared beliefs, but one of them is that everyone should be subject to the same law. Now, this flogging case is going to scare them silly. They're going to see IFTs as a thin edge of an Islamic wedge. Now, it may not be real or justified, but it's what the perception is going to be.
And what's the perception going to be if I pull the IFTs, Polly, like I don't know what I'm doing?
Well, that's better
But I
than
don't trust several million loyal British citizens to regulate themselves in matters that we can't regulate for them.
If you keep tribunals, the papers are going to say you're letting an alien form of justice
Polly,
into
I'm
our...
not pulling IFTs, I'm not sacking Kaz, and I'm going to put our good scholar Mr. Omar right next to me on the platform at the Islam UK launch tomorrow.
Adam, this is
a decision. Okay, Polly?
Thank you.
Then we'd better get started.
Hold it for 5 minutes. The Turkish Prime Minister still owes me one.
Press conference, 1:20 p.m.
Which is why my colleague here, the Prime Minister of Turkey, and I will be working hard on these issues. But I fully intend to make Turkish candidate membership of the EU the top priority during my European presidency. And now we'll take questions. Let's start with Mr. Taylor, for me or Mr. Gokova.
Here we go.
I'm so going to enjoy this.
For you, Prime Minister. According to my information, the disturbances in Tolma earlier today were the result of a local Sharia court flogging 2 boys. What's more, apparently this took place in a local authority building.
Monica, can you get this to Adam right now?
What is it?
Read it.
Family tribunals,
Kaz, you're
which
a
is the
genius.
central plank of your Islam UK programme. Will you be reconsidering whether Britain really needs or wants these extra Sharia courts?
Jeremy, your facts are wrong. The Islamic tribunal in Tolma had nothing to do with the beatings. The 2 people who did it have now given themselves up to the police, and they were persuaded to do so by Mr. Omar, the Islamic scholar who runs the Tolma tribunal, and for that we should offer him a vote of thanks.
Taylor is toast. See you at the launch tomorrow.
And secondly, the IFTs we are licensing are not Sharia courts. No such thing, not in this country, never will be. They are dealing with civil and family issues specific to Islamic culture. In this respect, they are little different to the Beth Din, which the Jewish community has been... excuse me for a moment. Thanks. I've just been passed a note. The crowds round the Tolma Mosque are dispersing. This seems to be the result of sensitive police work, the goodwill of local people, and the efforts of Lord Khan, who, as you know, is heading up Islam UK. All right, Jeremy again. Never let it be said that I ignored your follow-up question.
Yes, this still strongly suggests that Islamic family tribunals could be infiltrated by extremists wanting to replace our legal system with Sharia law.
Maybe I should answer this, Prime Minister.
Please, go ahead, Mr. Gokova.
What scares you about the Quran, Mr. Taylor?
There are genuine concerns that the Quran is used as the justification for...
And your terrorists in Northern Ireland, did they not say the Bible told them to do it? On both sides?
I don't really think anyone...
So you know that was garbage. Well, let me tell you, what these extremists say about the Quran is also garbage.
And Sharia law, many people believe that...
Most of your legal system, Mr. Taylor, also comes from a holy book. The Bible. But do we call it, I don't know, Moses' law? Do we remember the massacres and punishments carried out by the Israelites 4,000 years ago and say you wish to do the same here, today? Do we remember the Crusaders, your Christian warriors who marched through my country and laid it waste? Do we say you are no different to these men?
Yes, we have changed a bit since...
Then do not say we are the same, Mr. Taylor. We also have changed. Look at your 10 commandments. Some you have rejected, but many you have kept. And deciding what to keep, what to reject, that takes time. And it will only work if people are given that time. We have had that time in Turkey. We now know we do not want religious law dictated straight from the Middle Ages. We want state law that allows for belief that mixes and bonds religious ideas with modern human rights. And today, your Prime Minister is taking such a bold step to end 1,000 years of suspicion between Muslims and Christians. British people of all religions should feel lucky to have a statesman of such vision and bravery.
He set that up, didn't he? Sheer genius. What's the long face for?
He's just sacrificed long-term European interests for short-term domestic harmony.
Maybe he just decided that British Muslims live here and the French and Germans don't, Polly. Seen this?
What?
Now the Standards run the mistletoe photo.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, I don't
Polly,
believe
tell the
it.
French and German embassies the contracts on Eurodrone are on the table again. Might as well get our retaliation in first. Oh, and can you check if Hannah's back? No, second thoughts, I better do that.
Prime Minister, I wonder if I could...
In here, please, Angela. What?
I want you to know that I didn't sign any contracts off to him once we began...
And what's that got to do with anything?
Because I want you to know that I have done nothing in breach of the ministerial code
It's
of conduct.
not a question of rule books, it's about judgment, Angela. You're a minister, and you've just demonstrated that you haven't got any.
But I...
Conversation over. I need your resignation on my desk in the next hour.
Staircase, 1:45 p.m.
Ah, Joe and me, old mate.
Come to gloat?
I abhor a gloater. Gloaters are sad, bad people. I just want to ask you a question.
God, anywhere to stop you?
How small do you feel just now? Subatomic or merely flea at the circus?
Ah, bloody hell.
You're the weakest link, Jeremy. Bye.
Steve,
yeah, got a dash, mate. Need to talk to a man about some mistletoe. Hey, Conrad, you tosser. You ran it. It's going to make your life hell.
Prime Minister's flat, 2 p.m.
Isn't it a bit early for that?
Bloody right. Cheers.
I'm sorry, okay, I should have prioritised. But if this job matters to you, I don't give a monkeys about the press, all right? I'm glad you took... Why are you laughing?
I just rang him to back out.
Why?
Because I'm having so much fun here.
Come here.
What?
I'm glad. It means I've got you here.
Oh, it's all very well.
What?
I'm not sure how long I can do this.
What?
Here. Number 10. Wife of.
I'm not sure
I don't like keeping my mouth shut in public about things I care about. I don't like playing second fiddle. I absolutely hate being jealous.
Jealous?
Well, no, not other women, you clod.
Then what?
I'm jealous of all your international affairs.
Look.
What?
Adam?
Polly?
The French ambassador's on the phone and Steve needs to talk to you about a photo in today's Metro.
Tell them I'm doing something vital and I'll get back to them as soon as I've finished it.
But he's furious. And this photo
I
is
said
really...
it was vital, Polly. Now, where were we?
In number 10, Anthony Sher played Adam Armstrong, Stephen Mangan, Steve Mackay, Hayden Gwynn, Polly Cairns, Sasha Bihar, Monica Smith, and Colin McFarlane, Colin Brenner. Kelly Hunter played Hannah, Emma Fielding, Angela, Amajit Dale, Lord Khan, Christopher Ettridge, Ogden, Anthony O'Donnell, Frank, Chris Pavlo, Jeremy, and Nick Rowe, Conrad. The programme's advisors were Peter Hyman and Shamim Mia. Number 10 was created by Jonathan Myerson and written by Mike Harris. It was produced and directed by Clive Brill and was a Pacificus production for BBC Radio 4. Adam Armstrong, Prime Minister.
One day, it's probably today,
We have to stop looking for votes and just govern.
Monica Smith, speechwriter and strategist.
Even as we speak, the PM's back in number 10 and his attention is entirely on domestic issues. Sober, sensible, focused.
Colin Brenner, Principal Private Secretary and Chief of Staff.
The good shall always overwhelm the bad. Civil Service Manual, Chapter 1.
Steve Mackay, Director of Communications.
Nobody ever tells me anything until it's been decided. Sometimes I only find out when it's already in the papers.
Polly Cairns, Political Director.
Politics is run by men, for men, and it's time we finally change that.
Akrasia, Refugee Camp 1, 9:30 a.m.
Over there, Romania.
Otherwise known as Europe.
Over there, other side of that bit of water, less than 3 minutes as the Katusha BM-21 flies, Russia.
And these people pay the price for getting stuck in the middle, end up in this refugee camp.
It's a purely civil conflict, Prime Minister.
You see, my PPS is an old-fashioned type. This is somewhere between banditry and empire building, isn't it, Major?
The separatists say their people, the ethnic Slavs, merely wanted a voice in the Parliament of Akrasia. They only resorted to arms when that was denied, with no choice but to ally themselves to the Russian Confederation.
Who set up the whole thing in the first place.
Nearly all the weapons we take off the separatists are Russian manufacture.
Half the weapons in the world are ex-Soviet.
These aren't perestroika cast-offs, sir. These are brand spanking new, still lubricated in thick Siberian oil.
And they're not paying retail, are they, Major?
Looks like they've got the troops assembled by the helicopters, Prime Minister. The sat link's up.
Sorry, Major. I have to go and sing for my... If you could say one thing to the press, what would it be?
Enforce the sanctions. Cut off the illegal supply of Russian arms to Galitseyev, and his separatist campaign would dissolve. You'd have these people out of this camp back to their homes in weeks.
And now the press are coming this way.
Adam, come over here, please.
They're ready for us.
Just come and talk to this woman, please. The baby was born 3 weeks ago.
We do have full medical facilities. That much we can help them with.
In a tent.
Everything's intense, Mrs. Armstrong.
But it's not Boy Scouts, is it? Look at this. Look at these people. Living in the mud, waiting for... I don't know what.
Your last assessment reckoned 3 square meters per person.
It's not ideal.
She's got another girl who's only 3. Come here. Come on. It's all right.
Chocolate isn't really a good idea.
Arrest me.
The photographers are... do you mind?
Well, they should see this.
They'll claim you've set it all up. The flak jacket...
And only you and I will know the sad truth.
You know what? The baby, she told us it's not even her husband's. He was killed in the first fighting over 2 years ago. She was raped by separatists.
We protect the safe haven, Prime Minister. We distribute the rations we're sent, the tents we're given. Give us more orders, we'll carry them out.
Oh, look at you. Oh, look at you. He's beautiful. Beautiful. He really is.
They've been here for months.
Gonna hold the baby, Mrs. A?
Prime Minister.
Pick him up, Mrs. A. Give me a bit of a cuddle.
Excuse me, Prime Minister.
Steve asked me to remind you. They're going to say you're milking it.
This place, this whole safe haven crap, it's just a way of forgetting about it.
We're here for a simple morale lifter, Prime Minister. A word to the troops, then back home for tea.
And is there honey still?
There are preliminary peace negotiations scheduled for next month in Milan.
Galatseyev's only agreed because Mrs. Galatseyev fancies all the latest Prada.
Prime Minister, the NATO forces have at least stabilized a bitter civil conflict.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, come over here, please. You want to comment? Hannah. What I've seen here today, what my wife and I have seen here today, it's genuinely shocking. Here on the very borders of Europe, we've got men, women, children living in tents, a baby here born in the mud, and the sanitary conditions, dysentery and typhoid are very real threats. And we, EU, NATO, we don't seem to be doing anything to bring it to an end. Oh, sure, our soldiers are doing everything they can within the rules of engagement, protecting...
Get him in there! Come on, Bunker! Move it! You get that! Keep shooting!
Number 10, Part 5, Home and Away.
Downing Street, 9:33 a.m.
You look different, miss.
I wish I felt it.
Is it the hair, the dress, or someone new in your life?
Don't be silly.
Your secret's safe with me. But one word of advice. You want to get that lettuce off your shoe.
Oh, God, all over the street this morning. Rubbish everywhere. Every Tuesday. It was something, but today was...
Oh, same where I live. Sloppy buggers. Morning, Frank.
Morning,
Frank.
ladies.
I'm the council's one of ours, so can I complain?
Never you mind. Today is going to be one of your special days.
Oh, is that package for Steve? I'll take it in. Morning, Steve.
Shut up.
Alan, can you hear me? Alan? We still don't seem to have our link to the British-administered refugee camp.
Shit!
We'll go there as soon as... Yeah, OK. We're just going to look again at what happened just before we lost contact.
Oh, my Lord!
The Prime Minister and his wife were just beginning a Q&A when there seems to have been an explosion, perhaps 40, 50 yards from the Prime Minister.
Oh, please, God, they'll be all right.
It's hard to see from the footage whether anyone was hurt, or, I suppose, who was hurt. And then another explosion, closer this time. In this, you can see his close protection officers rushing the Prime Minister under cover and his wife. I think that's his Chief of Staff there.
Colin!
They assured us the zone was 100%
There's
secure.
fragments, dust everywhere, and that's where the link seems to have gone down.
OK. Close protection aren't yet responding to radio bursts. These people doing any better?
Their sat links right out.
Switch MOD Central, please.
Told the stupid man it was a stupid waste of stupid time.
You shouldn't talk like that about him.
It's a morale booster. Photo up with the boys.
I'll get with the programme, Steve. This has absolutely nothing to do with morale.
He's got the glint.
A level 3 glint. I hoped it would go away.
He wants to start bombing, invading, what?
We're lucky to get out of this without aircraft carriers deployed to the Crimea.
Crimea? Generally, that hasn't played well for us.
Oh, hello, yes? Hello, Colonel? Do you have contact with Acrazia Camp 1? This is number 10, actually. Downing Street.
For God's sake.
Yes, we would like to know what's happened to our Prime Minister. Hello? Well, yes, I'll hold. You'd think I was booking tickets for the Magic Flute or something. Press 2 if you'd like us to pull our bloody fingers out of our bloody arses.
He's not going to try and move the refugees, is he?
If it wasn't before, he certainly is now.
But you can only do that by pushing Galitseyev's forces back. They control most of the country.
Well, exactly.
You'd need a land army on a major scale to even think of doing that.
Which is what he's wanted all along.
Well, we don't have the time, the need, or the money to get involved in Acrazia.
The man is obsessed. Says we have a duty, our fellow Europeans.
Most of whom will politely look away if he starts trying to assemble a coalition.
Is it beyond the wit of man just for somebody to get on the radio?
Can you imagine what it's like inside the command centre right now?
Acrazia Camp 1, Command Centre, 9:45 a.m.
I want those ARFs back in the air in the next 3 minutes. 3, did you hear me?
Fire teams.
Of course I mean fire teams. 4 men. They've got mortars, goodness knows what else. Go, go!
Oh, my God!
No, it's right. Hannah, that's the M-Star returning fire.
They'll have shifted, but you have to show willing.
Base plate coordinates, sir.
Thank you. Tell them to check the Chernovitsa Pass. Stay well outside RPG range. Drop the fire teams, but do not engage without further orders. What are you standing there for, Sergeant? Haven't you seen a Prime Minister covered in mud before?
Sir.
6 tube mortars.
4 rounds of 2 S-23s.
Could have sworn it was 6.
I'd send you on an artillery recognition course, sir.
Any of our people hurt, press included?
Not as far as I'm aware. You all right?
Yeah, muddied but unbowed.
Get off me! I'm okay, really I am.
Let her give you the once-over, Hannah.
I'd be the one to know if I was in pain, wouldn't I?
Oh, the number of times I've seen men in shock, not realise...
Please, Adam, no war stories right now.
Except we're in a war, aren't we, Major?
We were assured this zone was swept.
Galitseyev's a very inventive commander. Isuzu pickups, all manner of ordnance bolted on the back.
So this could happen every day?
But doesn't. I think he laid that on for you, Prime Minister.
Oh, untouched?
With 15 minutes' notice.
He's flexible, he's observant, he'll have noticed the increased patrols, the top cover, and he's ruthless in pursuit of his aims.
Which are?
He's in the removal business. With the refugees pinned up here, he goes village by village, strips it. Livestock, white goods, the wiring out the walls.
So we're actually making it easier for him.
Have you seen what's going on out there, Adam?
They're dealing with the wounded, Mrs. Armstrong.
And the fatalities.
I need to see what...
I want to help that woman.
I can't let you outside until I know it's secure.
Like last time.
If they've got a spotter, maybe up on those peaks, he's looking for you. He'll know you're in here.
You've got EIG jamming up.
Electronically initiated weaponry isn't a problem.
Must be your worst nightmare, a PM with military experience.
We're grateful for any input you bring to the...
Then talk to me straight. Galataev's walking all over you, isn't he?
Our rules of engagement mean that he operates at will, and he knows it.
What'll your fire teams do if they catch up with the mortar?
Apprehend.
Without the use of force?
Unless attacked first.
And he knows and he won't?
Correct.
So this man is free to fire on us, to terrorise the countryside, to seize anything and anyone he wants?
Give or take.
All because the world community, so-called, couldn't agree to rules of engagement.
We can only carry out the mandate passed to us by the politicians, sir.
Colin, get me a meeting with Galataev.
He's refused all
And
previous
order
requests.
your men to use any and all force, Major.
That will breach the NATO agreed cease.
That'll get him to the phone, then.
I'm not waiting any longer. I'm sorry.
Mrs. Armstrong, please...
That woman, her tent was right where it exploded. Anything could have happened.
Stand easy, Corporal.
Out of my way.
Okay, let's go.
Prime Minister, it's really not secure.
Coming, Mr. Brenner?
Oh, sodding.
Christ. Oh, Christ.
It's not surprising. Mortar rounds in the middle of densely packed...
Yeah, that's painfully apparent, Major.
Where's the woman with the baby?
I think she's somewhere over there.
Will you let me through, please? Will you let me through, please?
Go with her, you two. Don't move from her side, whatever she says.
Excuse me, Prime Minister. Do you have anything to say to them?
I do, I will. But right now I think it's more important we help the wounded, don't you? Come on.
You got this. Prime Minister, do you think you were the intended target of this attack, sir?
Over here, Colin.
Right.
Let's get this thing back upright.
Okay. Prime Minister, close protection really want us out of here as soon as possible.
That's it. You get hold there. You as well. CNN, aren't you?
Yes.
Come on, give us a hand here. Come on. One big heave and we can get this out of everyone's way. Then I'll do you an exclusive one-to-one.
Communication Suite, 10:30 a.m.
And, yes, we have the Prime Minister now, live from Camp 1 in Akrasia.
I'd just like to reassure all your viewers, everyone at home, we are fine. A bit muddy, as you see. My wife, my staff, and all the British soldiers serving here are unhurt. There have been casualties among the British Security Assistance Forces.
Thank you, Prime Minister. Can you comment on what possibly might be the British response to this attack?
Well, obviously, I cannot divulge any military details, but let me tell you, this camp has woken me up to the situation here. It is unacceptable. We must intervene, somehow.
Does that mean our forces might, for instance, expand the safe havens?
Well, why shouldn't the whole country be a safe haven? We expect it. Why shouldn't the people of this country feel safe?
Are we in a position to commit troops to...
Well, we wouldn't do this alone, but we must make every effort to bring together a coalition of like-minded nations, leaders, willing to put an end to what is happening here.
We've already heard that the American president is unwilling
Sorry, we've got wounded here. We've got work to do. I need to get back to that. Thank you.
Well, that was the Prime Minister, speaking live from Akrasia.
Someone go and tell Chrissy she'll be...
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, we can see him in full colour here. Thanks. That was his protection officer. He's already started to help with the wounded.
I love him. I love this man.
He gets back, he is going to be insufferable.
Aren't any of you relieved? Are you just going
That man, he's a force of nature.
Back to work, everyone.
I am going to enjoy today.
The way you guys
Okay, step away from the screens now, Monica. We have to talk about tonight's vote. How's it going? Are we going to pass the motion for missile defence?
Yeah, that's right. He's a bit of a war hero.
I reckon we're home. We're going to win the vote by a majority of double figures.
And the Norfolk 3?
200,000 for coastal erosion in Great Yarmouth.
Yeah.
That's all it took to get them back on side.
Didn't want to be left out of the jamboree.
Shut up, Steve.
What?
And Skelton's lot.
An extra lane up to the Severn Bridge.
And Flannery?
Well, you really think our former glorious leader's going to vote against a necessary steps motion for missile shield?
Charlie Flannery could find a reason to vote against universal peace and brotherhood.
Flannery was the PM who stood in this room and initiated the whole ABM thing.
And then there was the deficit crisis. And then there was a leadership election. Charlie lost, Adam won. Now that elicits certain feelings.
We're all in the same party.
You're so young. How many rebels does that leave?
I make it 15 backbenchers voting against, but the Ulster Unionists are with us.
Oh, no such thing as a free lunch. Keep working on it. It is still too close.
Come and watch! Let the grovelling begin. They've dragged Hopkins onto Sky News.
What's he doing there? He's Shadow Health. Why aren't they wheeling out defence?
For those of you who haven't seen it, today's Evening News lead story, before the recent events in Acrasia, was this proposal from the government to charge for GP visits.
What?
It'll go to page 2 now, but it's still worth discussing. They seem to have a document from number 10, and Michael Hopkins, Shadow Health spokesman, is here to discuss it with me.
First thing, it looks genuine.
It can't be.
Very shocking. We've all heard Armstrong telling us to tighten our belts, but what happened to an NHS free at the point of use?
Bloody hell.
I know Labour want to spend billions on new anti-ballistic missiles, but do we really have to make our children, our pensioners, our disabled, pay up front for each and every doctor visit?
They have nothing to do with each other.
Largely because we're not planning to charge for GP visits.
We are.
What?
Planning. They're not going to. I mean, not even planning. I mean, thinking. I mean, not thinking of doing it. Could I have a glass of water?
Not until you reach the end of one syntactically complete sentence.
That document. I wrote it.
This is post-traumatic stress disorder.
It's a forward-thinking paper. I did it for Adam.
He didn't tell me.
We were talking one night in the garden about how you might do things differently. What we might do. I said, well, Ireland does it, and they don't.
What's it doing in the Evening News?
I don't know. I wrote it. I gave it to Adam, that's all.
It's not even marked restricted.
I'll mark it confidential, and you know it's going to get leaked.
Who else had a copy?
No one.
Well, someone did.
I can see why you'd say that.
And if it boils down to you or Adam, well, I wouldn't pick that fight.
Oh, this makes no sense.
Track the copies, Monica, track your emails, and then come to me with remorse in your soul and blood to offer.
Oh.
So, is what I heard true?
What did you hear?
A conference, a below, as yet unidentified.
After this, the only blokes I'm going to meet are at the job centre.
I'll sort it for you, my little wunderkind. They think they can drag me down with their tawdry lies, but today I can flick them away with my little finger, like this, the lick. Today I bask in the reflected glory of our Uber leader, and nothing stands in my path. Process me to the briefing room, where I shall sing paeans of praise to heroes.
This could get nauseating.
OK, you craven cowards, you stay-at-home lily-livered lilies, is my boss not a mensch amongst men? Who would like to be the first to drop to their knees and admit their unworthiness? OK, first question, Sam.
Aren't there more important issues he should be handling at home? What's he doing in Arcrasia anyway?
Well, talk about party poopers. Today the Prime Minister is devoting all of 7 hours to flying to the edge of Europe to bolster the morale of our soldiers posted to the NATO Security Assistance Force in the Acrasian safe havens. Do you genuinely consider that a waste of time?
We're hearing he's going to lose the vote on Missile Shield tonight.
Village gossip. We don't expect any serious trouble tonight.
I've spoken to several backbenchers and other former government ministers who feel that Adam Armstrong should be spending more time here on domestic issues and less time trying to sort out civil wars in countries 1,000 miles away.
The Prime Minister is trying to make Europe safe. We are all citizens of Europe now, and Acrasia is 30 miles from Europe. Tension spills over from there, it will spread across into Romania, Bulgaria. That's our interest. Not to mention our humanitarian duty. Rosie!
Is this all a stunt?
You moved to the socialist worker now. You're telling me he let off those bombs?
Put himself in the line of fire, his wife weeping in front of the babies. Is he planning some sort of military action over there?
It's tough being a statesman, a world leader. When the US president says, I can't commit troops to Acrasia because my people don't know the first thing about Acrasia, you all write editorials saying, where's his leadership? He should take a stance and marshal his people. When our PM goes there, shows the world what's actually happening, who's dying, who could be saved, you accuse him of dragooning public opinion. Can I ask you, how do you want it? Don't answer that. Henry?
This document on the front of the Evening News, are you really going to have to start charging to go to the doctors?
It's a scribble, Henry. You got to think out of the box sometimes to know you want to stay in the box.
Looks pretty serious to me.
It's a doodle. Christ, if you lot were forced to account for your doodles, you'd all be in Broadmoor by now. Claudette!
Acrasia Command Centre, 11 a.m.
I'm sorry, sir, but I cannot guarantee the airworthiness of your helicopter.
We're stuck here.
The mortars straddled the landing pad. We have to check the transmission.
A few shrapnel holes. I've taken off under fire from exocets, you know, Major. Maybe you've seen them in the Regimental Museum.
I'm not getting court-martialed for this.
It's probably high treason, in fact.
I know it's safe enough, and I'm willing to take the risk.
The glory of it is we don't let you decide.
You're just a sissy, but your secret's safe with me.
Sir, we've got General Galitseyev for you.
Are the signals scrambled?
We're using alternate frequencies.
Burst transmission as well.
And that's living proof that he's got the best equipment rubles can buy.
Hello? Yes. Yes. Thank you. You'll be speaking to his interpreter.
Hello? Hetman Galitseyev, Adam Armstrong. Yeah, I'm not sure your apology counts for much. There are over 15 dead here. Oh, no, it wasn't an accidental detonation, or even 5 separate accidental detonations. I do know mortar rounds when I see them.
Let's not try to provoke him.
No, we haven't found the culprits, though we fully intend to. Yes, I am aware that we have no jurisdiction on the soil. Tell me what jurisdiction you have, and who gave it to you.
We shouldn't ask questions we don't.
I am aware that your so-called presidency has been endorsed by the Kremlin.
So-called, not a very...
That's right. We do not recognize your so-called government, and I, for one, intend to assemble a multinational coalition to ensure that this banditry is brought to an end before any more It's gone.
Oh.
Don't sound so pleased.
There was some incautious language, Prime Minister.
I stand by every word.
Then there are several officials on the Central Asian desk at the Foreign Office who will not thank you for their lost weekends.
Galitseyev doesn't frighten me. Right, I want to speak to Berlin, Paris, Rome, then Washington. I want a full EU agreement on this.
Prime Minister, we have to get back to London. First and foremost, we have to deal with the domestic agenda.
We can't walk past on the other side anymore, Colin. We can pull this together. If we are resolute, if Europe shows a united face, we can see off these gangsters, restore security to this country.
You'll never get German, Austrian, Italian support. They rely too heavily on Russian gas. France does whatever Germany tells them. Greece is in budget meltdown. The Spaniards only fight bulls, and the Swedes never fight anyone. No one wants to go to war, backed only by Portugal and Liechtenstein. So I have to ask, Prime Minister, just where do you expect this multinational coalition to come from?
House of Commons Terrace, 1 p.m.
Cabinet had to talk him out of making it a resigning issue.
Missile defence.
We needed you there. We should have never let you go.
My decision. It was right for the family. How's Ian?
Oh, some days. Most days he's no different. You wouldn't know he's been diagnosed with anything. And suddenly, out of nowhere, he's angry, or he's talking nonsense, or he's got his shoes on the wrong feet.
But he still recognises you?
It's not that bad, not yet. But it will, won't it?
I'm so sorry.
It's only 57. Right. Sorry, come on, how do we pull this one round, Paul? It's defence of the realm stuff, and we could still lose the vote.
This isn't about defence, Polly. It's about our subservience to the military-industrial complex.
Do dare yourself sometimes, Paul.
I was there. Grosvenor Square, Aldermaston.
Notches on your woolly hat.
We just don't need this shield thing, and now, with this GP thing, it looks like we can't afford it either.
Oh, come on, you know you've got to have the right to think ahead, explore the paths.
There's the road not travelled, and then there's the road you don't even glance
We
down.
have no intention of charging for GP visits.
A bedpan drops in a hospital corridor in Wigan, you gotta hear it in Whitehall.
Oh, now you're quoting Bevan honestly, Paul.
Doesn't shame me. Look, Polly, what do I tell my voters when I
do you still have to canvass? I thought they just brought you their votes in sacks and swore vassalage.
I can remember when you really did pay to go to the doctor, when you took the chance and maybe the child died in the night.
Not a dry eye in the valley.
You got hard, Polly. But the truth is, we don't need to spend $5 billion on missiles to shoot missiles.
Yeah, and where are you going to run when Iran goes nuclear?
That's going to happen all the sooner with him pouncing round in Acrasia.
If Galitseyev wipes out the Muslim population of Acrasia, the whole area could go
Then
off.
that's precisely where Iran will aim its hardware. That's what I call a missile shield. Nice work, Adam.
Oh, and apparently I'm the one who's got hard.
He shouldn't be over there today. He's asking us to give him a bloody nose with this vote.
Us?
I'm sorry, Polly. I can't support it.
OK, I was ready for Flannery. Charlie wants the whole world to suffer, but for Christ's sakes, Paul, when you were in Flannery's cabinet, you pushed increased prescription charges through the House.
Maybe I've learned from my mistakes.
Missile defence isn't the issue to punish Adam on.
It's the only one we've got.
Acrasia Command Centre, 1:45 p.m.
I am aware of that, Chancellor. No, I consider Berlin and London share a common border around a country called Europe. I genuinely believe they wouldn't dare cut off your gas. They need the foreign exchange. A week without your money and Moscow will be defaulting on debt repayments. Yeah, I agree, but if we work together to build a true sense of outrage... As you wish. And again, I apologize for not being able to see you in person. And the people here are concerned about... Thank you.
I warned you.
60 years ago, we couldn't keep them out of Europe, and now you can't get them to go to the corner shop without a referendum.
There are those who sleep easier when the Germans stay at home.
Major, is there nothing we can do for these people?
The weather they're used to, and I believe your husband is...
Is being blocked at every turn.
Prime Minister, Polly.
Thanks.
Can I remind you, it's not secure.
This whole place is... Polly, how's it going?
How you doing there, Monty?
Bloody awful place. We've got to do something.
Well, that's as may be. When are they going to let you take off?
If I was in command 2 hours ago.
If you were in command, they'd be fondly remembering the good old days of the Light Brigade.
Don't listen to her, boss.
Oh, you there too, Steve?
You're a national hero. That footage, unbelievable.
It's not a photo op, Steve. It's really happening.
That's the point. They could tell. You got the cape, you got the phone box. Now go to work.
All I care is that people start to see the need to intervene.
I knew you'd do this.
If you'd been here, so would you, I swear.
Where else do you want to go, Adam? Kashmir? Yes, why don't we weigh in there? And what about Taiwan? Hey, let's blow the wad, sort out Jerusalem, get the full set.
I'm looking out the window, Polly, well, the gap in the sandbags, and I can see Europe.
What, and the Russians aren't pissed off enough that their old client states are now in the EU? You want to send the Scots Fusiliers as well? Well, thank God we are building a missile shield.
The vote will be all right, then?
Actually, it isn't. We've lost 3 this morning, and if the Unionists abstain...
Who did we lose?
Staples, Liddell and Billington.
What, Paul Billington?
It's this GP thing.
Like many others, Paul doesn't think you should be there.
Well, I'm coming back as soon as they let me.
OK. Thanks. Good luck.
Back to work.
You want to protect Monica?
I want him to be fully aware that he ought to come home.
Watch the lunchtimes, Polly. He really is a hero.
Won't save the vote. The PLP want to slap him down all the harder. What's Flannery doing interviews for?
Probably a warm-up for the book getting published.
Memoirs.
A.k.a. Adolf Hitler and my part in making him seem a much more reasonable guy.
I thought that wasn't until next month.
Serialisation in the Chronicle.
No one else wanted it.
600 pages of bilious, scabrous, whining, mendacious, self-pitying, self-centred, self-justifying, fact-twisting, friend-shafting, bollocky bollocks.
So why haven't we seen it?
I've tried everything I know how. Money, sex, free holidays in Acrasia.
Try harder. I want that book. We have to prepare rebuttal briefs. I want lines to tape distributed. I want us to be able to disprove every assertion made in the entire book. We show the factual errors, the whole thing collapses, loses any credibility.
Flannery hates us. Flannery hates Adam. Flannery hates anyone who talks to Adam. Hates anyone who talks to the person who once distantly glimpsed Adam.
Just get the book, Steve.
House of Commons Central Lobby, 2 p.m.
Monica, hold up.
What? Oh. It's like, no, not a good moment.
Apparently it never is. Well, not since...
We've got this vote tonight, maybe you haven't noticed.
Heard you were home and dry by 15.
9. Oh, 8, with my boss stuck in a no-fly zone.
He's wiping the floor with us. All those blood-splattered heroics.
Doesn't cut much ice with our backbenchers. They still think Acrasia is a nasty skin disease. That was a joke. At the expense of a few 100,000 Central Asians.
How many more emails do I have to send you?
Justin... There's no way we can... I respect your beliefs, your right to differ.
You did more than respect me at that conference.
I didn't know who you were then.
Am I so different now?
Oh, do you realise how much trouble I'm in to be even seen talking to a Tory today?
The GP paper?
How did you know it was me?
I could tell. You told me all about your new avocado diet, sitting in that horrible bar.
What?
You told me a lot about you. We talked for a long time.
Oh, 2 vodka tonics and I'm...
You don't drink. But you were sitting next to a paralytic rubber plant by the end of the evening.
This public school thing you do, this charming bully.
What can I say?
You could have told me you worked for the Shadow Health spokesman.
2 lonely delegates at a climate change conference.
Who says I'm lonely?
The cat, the avocados, the...
Look, I can't do this. Not now, not today, not ever.
Monica.
Please, I'm just not good at this sort of thing. Please don't make it... I've got to see the whips. Sorry.
House of Commons Tea Room, 2:30 p.m.
You want the Kremlin launch sequences?
I didn't know they gave them to lobby correspondents.
They don't, but it'd be a whole lot easier to get than Flannery's book.
Just the serialised bits.
I've seen page mock-ups, only the editor's seen the words, apparently.
Oh, an exclusive on anything you want.
Editor's eyes only, and a curse on all who enter the sacred chamber.
What's going on?
Oh, you know my editor. He likes to whip up a flurry even when there's nothing there.
Why do people keep buying it?
To read me, I've always presumed.
You doing this GP thing tomorrow?
Of course. Tell me, you guys don't have shredders?
You mean it wasn't a leak?
Oh, you're on fire today, Steve.
You've seen it?
I was granted my very own photocopy.
Ah. What's that stuff all over it?
You should have smelled the original.
Is it? No, it can't be.
I think it is.
Canine or feline?
Oh, please, I'm trying to eat here, you know.
Acrasia, Camp 1, 3 p.m.
You really want to do this, Prime Minister? I read an intel briefing. Galitseyev's got Grail heat-seeking missiles.
What, you want to get stuck here for another week?
Top of my list. I don't want to die.
Oh, come on, Colin. You can't live if you don't die. Still no trace of the motor boys.
We've got Harriers overflying, we've got 2 Lynx airborne reaction forces out, but this is separatist tactics. Just fade away.
What, mortars land in this camp and you can't find any trace of who fired them?
1 Lynx has landed its fire team and we haven't heard back from them.
You mean you've lost contact?
But this place, it's mostly mountains, cliff drops, crevices, some of it over 3,000 feet above
I don't need a geography lesson, Major.
We get blackout zones, we get dead spots, cloud cover changes it every day.
Or your boys have made contact with separatists.
Not Galitseyev's style. He doesn't like to get distracted.
And what would it take to capture his attention?
I'm not with you.
We're holding this safe haven, the other 2 are running no-fly zones, but Galitseyev's still lord of all he surveys.
Shall I stand your transport down?
You know exactly what I mean, Major.
You'd have to put troops on the ground.
How many?
I'm not logistics.
You know the terrain, you've seen the enemy.
They're not strictly our enemy.
Wing it.
At least a division. Heavy armoured, light armoured battalions, air cover, committed for 3 years minimum.
And that gets the job done?
Depends what job you set us.
You're sick of taking the punches and never getting to hit back, aren't you, Major?
I go where I'm told. I do...
All we're doing here is running the holiday camp from hell. Time to start talking about winning, whatever that looks like. Radio ahead to Bucharest HQ, please, Major. Tell Staff HQ I'd like a frank assessment from his planning guys.
You mean asset depletion assessment?
Prime Minister?
We couldn't possibly...
I want to see some figures. What harm can that do? Okay, time to go, everyone!
Adam, this woman and her baby, they're coming with us.
She's going to get excellent treatment here, Mrs. Armstrong.
He's right, Hannah. We can't just go cherry-picking our favourite refugees.
She's underweight. She can barely feed her baby. She is coming
with... Why her? Why not that woman over there? Or that child? Or that baby? Or...
Why not her? Why not?
You know what they'll say.
Bugger the spin! Bugger the tabloids and bugger the op-ed writers who sit in their hackney loft apartments and think they can tell me what's right and wrong. I want to do this. I can do this. I will do this.
Major, can you help us out with the stretcher?
Move it, Bombardier. You need to be told twice.
House of Commons Corridor, 3:15 p.m.
What's a GP Vislit?
Vislit?
Yeah, GP Vislit. Is it like a teensy-weensy visit to the doctor, just for something that's not really very twabbling at all?
Steve, we've just lost another 4 votes. If this
is this what I think it is?
This is my interim draft, I remember. Well, I always print off to do a final proof check.
Hence, Vislit.
Well, I have this thing where my pinky side-swipes the L as I slide into the eye.
Or rather, Blinky.
Have you taken something?
Someone went through your rubbish.
Yeah, I can see that.
Wait, what is that, by the way, that smear?
It's one of Callahan's furballs.
Your cat is called Callahan.
He's from Washington, and he was named in honour of Clint, not Jim.
So that's why he was called Dirty Harry.
What?
Furballs.
Look, I needed something to get under it quickly. You know, they start retching and there's no time.
Which is why you didn't shred it.
What you really would have thought.
And this one, this sort of slurpy mark down here.
I was eating an avocado at the time. Things got complicated.
You and Clint get up to some pretty high jinks, don't you?
Eating an avocado. God!
Where are you going?
British headquarters, Bucharest, 3:30 p.m.
Welcome to Romania, Prime Minister.
Thank you, Brigadier. Glad to be off that hillside.
Who wouldn't be?
We've brought a couple of casualties as well.
We have excellent facilities here.
I think my wife may have St. Thomas's in mind.
Let's not even think about what the immigration officers are going to say.
Do you have those figures for me?
The Chief of General Staff will have them for you at Northolt.
I can hear a butt in there.
The 6-man fire team that broke contact with Camp HQ.
No.
They've been taken.
By Galatseyev.
You never know whether they're operating under his orders, tacit approval, or just hoping to make a few dollars moonlighting.
And what have we heard from whoever's taken them?
Found the links downed, empty. Their interpreter, a local, dead, back of the neck.
What will they be asking for?
They want us out of Acrasia. They don't need to put it in writing.
So it's our chance to go in. Perfect.
These aren't Argentinian conscripts, sir. They're hardened paramilitaries backed by Russian target acquisition systems.
You know, he's always resented me for being in Port Stanley while he sat playing brag on the QE2.
I'd like to consider a rescue, sir, before we start talking about anything bigger.
You know where they are?
Excuse me.
We're following a possibility. Meanwhile, I've got the boys rehearsing. If the intel comes good, I'll come back to you with figures.
Special forces?
For the final punch.
Prime Minister? Polly, it's not secure.
Polly, hi. We need a total news blackout on this. If there's any hope of surprise, let's keep it.
Good to hear from you too, Adam.
What else?
We're hemorrhaging votes. The Unionists have flipped. Tories must have offered them tax-free drums or something. That puts us losing by 5-6 votes more with abstentions.
I can rally them.
It doesn't help you not being here.
I assure you, I would have left sooner if I could.
They're saying it's typical. Oh, and what's this about Hannah bringing home a souvenir?
Didn't have time to argue with her, do I ever?
Leave the woman there.
Hannah or the refugee?
I intend to have a word with Colin. A riot act will be read.
Is that Lily Bolero or Colonel...
See you at Northolt.
Portcullis House, 3:45 p.m.
Avocado?
Hello.
Avocado.
Grocer's is next door.
How did you know there was avocado on the document?
And other substances too gruesome.
How did you know?
I'll tell you if you'll go out for that drink with me.
Don't be ridiculous.
Sounds a very easy buy to me.
I'm not going to sleep with you, you know.
You can't blame a guy for trying.
How did you know?
Tonight, after the vote, Nero's, Lower Regent Street.
Talk.
Gary the Garbage brought it round last night. Offered us first refusal.
Us?
My boss. Shadow Health. Gary said he could spring it in the house.
And you turned it down?
Boss didn't want to turn it down. I told him it was clearly just some draft thoughts. It wouldn't be fair.
What is this? Honour?
Not yet entirely dead in the Tory party.
Oh, it's one of your Eton things.
Winchester.
That's the geeky one, isn't it?
You didn't think I was geeky at that conference.
And after Gary the Garbage?
My boss cursed me, and Gary took it away to wherever. I'm clean. We're the good guys.
Oh, you could have told me.
Good, not saintly.
Why is he bringing it to you first? He works for the Chronicle.
More to the point, why's the Chronicle got Gary going through your bin? You're not exactly Elton John.
Book a table. I'll be starving by the time we win the vote.
Word is you're 8 down.
I've got $5 million in grants in my pocket and I want to spend, spend, spend.
I'm here all day, awaiting your next visit.
Communication Suite, 4 p.m.
Yahoo! Innkeeper, bring me 12 native virgins to sacrifice. I'm your living sun god, and you will now all sing hymns.
Innkeepers don't stock virgins, anyway, not where I come from.
I got the first extract, Monica. Shall I say it again? I got the first extract. Oh, my God, Steve. May I kneel at your godhead?
This is getting sordid.
The first extract, Monica!
I have no idea what you are talking about.
Flannery's book, the serialisation in the Chronicle.
What did you have to trade?
Is there a place sun gods go to get over people like you?
What did you trade?
This woman Hannah's dragging back with the baby. My guy gets first dibs. If she speaks a word of English, which I sincerely hope she doesn't.
You realise that if you've got it, if your guy on the Chronicle has got it, so has everyone else.
That's it! Get out! Don't worship me, but a little gratitude wouldn't kill you. Steve Mackay, least valued man in SW1. Yeah? You what? Oh, tossers! Why? What's the rush? Yeah, I know.
They've brought forward the serialisation to tomorrow's edition, possibly?
He can wave goodbye to his exclusive with Mother Arcrasia.
Oh, the Chronicle's definitely up to something. They went through my bins, you know.
Gary the garbage man.
But they offered it first to Shadow Health.
How'd you know?
Does Flannery want to come back?
The beast will not die.
This is a concerted attack. Flannery and the Chronicle have always been like this. The only paper that backed Flannery to stay on is...
Stop, quiet.
An internet news outlet is reporting that a squad of British soldiers has been taken hostage in Acrasia, where the Prime Minister has today been making a controversial visit.
What's controversial? What's the big controversy?
These soldiers were thought to have been sent out into mountainous territory to protect
we didn't know if this was
after
happening.
the attack earlier today, but instead have themselves been taken captive.
Yeah, that's right. It's all our fault.
The separatists have announced that they're demanding an end to the NATO presence in their country as a condition of release for these 6 hostages.
They're just quoting the internet. Why don't they just recite slabs of Facebook? Well, we would have heard if soldiers had been...
Hello? Yeah? How many?
Oh.
Yeah, it's all over the web, and now they're running the story.
Oh!
And she says she got Redstone and Summerskill back, but we're still 6 votes down.
RAF Northolt, 6 p.m.
You didn't need to come out here.
We've got things to talk about. But it's good to see you. Hello, Colin.
Ollie.
Drop and kiss the soil of home, Colin.
Well, he mocks me, but if everyone was always so cool under fire, he wouldn't be anything special, would he?
Is the Chief of Defence Staff here?
In the next car.
Can we get him in mind, please, Colin?
I'll look after Mrs. Armstrong.
Where's your favourite refugee photo op woman and child?
Colin put his foot down, as you requested.
Well done.
They're in the military hospital in Bucharest.
Minister, what do you say to the people who say you should be here, not off fighting wars in the Caucasus?
We don't have time for questions, Adam.
Hi there. It's good to be back.
What happens if you lose tonight's missile shield vote? Isn't it central to your defence restructuring?
I can't imagine how we could move forward without it.
So it is a resigning issue?
I suppose it would be.
Would or is?
Look, I've been in the air for the last 4 hours. Please don't ask me to distinguish between a conditional and whatever it is. Excuse me, I've got lots to catch up on.
I can't believe you let them corner you like that.
I was tired.
Forced you to make it into a resigning issue?
Am I?
Oh, Adam, as if it wasn't hard enough. The whip's count puts us 8 votes in the red.
You said they were using it to give me a bloody nose. Now they're going to have to think twice.
Flannery wants your nose bloody and broken and dangled.
General, how are you?
Well, thank you, Prime Minister.
We've got some fine troops stationed out there, you know.
Do you wish to start with the hostage rescue or the land invasion figures?
Oh, whoa, I've missed a few episodes here.
We're calling them hostages?
Mr. Mackay tells me that's what the news outlets
You
are.
know where they are?
With as much certainty as any conflict situation offers, though they could be moved at any time.
So what are you proposing?
2 Apaches, 3 Merlin 8C3s for the lift, battalion strength paras move up, seal the cordon. Company of Special Forces drops in, sanitizes the area, takes out our boys. That's 90 men at the sharp end.
Do you think you're expected?
SAS spotters on the ground say no. We would have the advantage of surprise, and they appear to have little or no anti-aircraft capabilities.
Well, little or no, there's a big difference there.
We factor in that differential.
But if they're waiting, say, or if something misfires?
We lose all 90 plus the hostages.
Do you realise what you're talking about?
You can't negotiate with a man like Galitsaev. There aren't back channels.
There aren't front channels.
If you lose 100 men, maybe more, in another country's war, there is no coming back from that, Adam.
How long do I have?
Every minute allows the enemy to increase the risk.
I'll need to think it through.
House of Commons, 6:30 p.m.
Sorry, love, you're very sweet. I just don't think we need anti-ballistic missiles.
It's not about that anymore.
And now we can't even go to the doctor without
It's not about that either.
But it looks like it's about that. My constituents think it's about that.
Exactly what the Chronicle wants you to think.
What do you mean?
We lose the missile shield vote. Adam resigns. Leadership election. Flannery comes back. You really want that?
You're just saying that to scare me.
Why else is Flannery cozying up to the Chronicle?
If I shift to abstain, what can you offer me?
I can give you my word. Even as we speak, the PM's back in number 10 and his attention is entirely on domestic issues. Sober, sensible, focused.
Prime Minister's study, 7 p.m.
I'm going to get my hands on Galetsaev one day, and I'm going to crush him like this.
You want Steve to brief on that basis?
This can be resolved through diplomacy. Probably a misunderstanding.
Any of that true?
For the moment.
And then?
Don't ask, Steve.
Things get difficult when the guys out front know more than I do.
Please don't ask any more.
But I'll know in time.
Please.
When do we name the soldiers?
Nothing on the internet.
I'm expecting mobile phone footage any moment.
Oh, war's changed.
War, there you go again.
And meanwhile, we keep looking like we know less than everyone else.
It's tough, but you're the man for the job.
Thanks, Steve.
Oh, thanks. You're not really going to resign, are you, if we...
Thank you.
Adam, let's put the hostages aside for 3 hours. Let the Foreign Office handle it. We need you focused on the missile vote. We need you focused on this NHS non-panic. We need you out there reassuring the PLP that
there are 6 British lives at stake.
And you're planning to put 100 more into the line of fire.
You really think this is easy?
I'm worried that you're finding it a whole lot easier than walking into the House of Commons and facing off with Charlie Flannery.
Prime Minister, the Chief of General Staff needs a decision.
Once I give the word...
Special Forces do it for you.
Okay. Let's get our boys back.
Thank you, sir. I'll get him on the phone for you.
Right, I'm all yours, Polly. Reckon Charlie'd like to see what we've done with the old place.
Communication suite, 7:05 p.m.
I'm not in the loop either.
There's something too guarded.
Is it a rescue?
What, hero to zero to hero?
Oh, it's going to take a miracle to pull this vote through.
A miracle like a miracle rescue?
We spend hours, days, weeks formulating policy, and then it all hangs on whether a 19-year-old para from Swansea pulls the pin out of his grenade at the right moment.
Prime Minister's study, 7:30 p.m.
Whiskey?
Just soda.
Do you mean just soda in the whiskey, or just soda on its own?
Sod the drinks, Adam.
Do you mind if I... Nothing else to say to me?
You asked for this.
Party loyalty, Charlie.
Charlotte. My friends call me Charlie.
You were leader. You had my loyalty 100%. Plenty I disagreed with.
Don't you dare. Don't you even begin.
How can it not look like the sourest of grapes?
I have a duty.
Charlie, for God's sake, you signed off the research phase for missile defense.
The world's changed. Russia got oil and gas. China's got factories.
And when Iran goes nuclear?
You know damn well the Israelis will destroy their missiles on the ground before they're half operational.
You and the Chronicle. First they do the big serialization of your book. Now they've dug this NHS thing out of my advisor's dustbin.
I have no idea.
What have you promised them? Satellite monopoly? Relax the cross-media ownership regs?
You're not the first to go paranoid in this room.
Christ, we've got 6 British soldiers, currently guests of a feral...
Thanks to your determination to play the great game.
It's happening 30 miles from Europe.
And bloody close to Russia. We don't belong there.
Sorry, Prime Minister. I thought you'd want to know they're airborne approaching IP1.
Thank you. Time to swing behind the party, Charlie.
I think you'll find the party is going to swing behind me.
You'll never get back in this building.
Look at me. I'm already here. Doesn't that tell you something?
House of Commons briefing room, 8 p.m.
That's Steve. Steve, we're hearing it's at least 25 voting against now.
There's always the ones who want to talk big rebel but vote big whip.
Even Paul Billington's decided to abstain.
Last I heard he was voting against, so it's getting better every day. Zoe?
Yeah, there's an internet posting which says you've received a threat from the hostage takers.
Right, let's clear up a few things. Our soldiers are participating in a NATO security assistance force. We don't give the orders, NATO does. Even if we pulled out the British contingent, and we're not going to, NATO will simply send replacements from...
So Adam Armstrong isn't contemplating a full-scale land invasion?
Of where? Belgium? Isle of Man?
That crazy, Steve. We've been informed that the Chief of General Staff is putting together a force depletion analysis.
You guys are crazy. I love you. George?
When he loses the vote tonight, is he going to resign or just call a leadership ballot?
We're not going to lose the vote.
Then why has Charlotte Flannery called for a rethink of party values?
Because she never had any in the first place?
Or is it because she wants to get her name on the ballot nice and early?
You're suggesting Miss Flannery thinks she can get back into number 10?
She was just seen leaving there.
Well, let's put it this way. I don't think she was asked in to choose the new wallpaper.
Prime Minister's House of Commons office, 8:40 p.m.
I'm sorry, Prime Minister. My constituency chair called me. He made it pretty clear.
The Health Secretary just made a statement to the House. No plans to charge for GP visits.
Do you know what it's like to be deselected?
What, Norman's word isn't enough?
Just postpone the vote. It's only a necessary steps motion.
You want a leader who looks weak?
We need a leader who doesn't look so strong.
Passing over the Borship ranges. All good. 92 at 30 minutes.
We don't belong in a clash here.
If you had seen what I saw...
We saw it all, Adam. On the TV, on the web, you climbing over bodies, pushing soldiers out the way.
Did I?
But everyone's asking me, what's he bloody doing there?
If that place goes up in flames, if they become an ally of Iran, as is more than likely, we're going to need missile defence more than ever.
That's then. Right now, we can't afford it.
The town of Ingustan, 8 kilometres to the west. Approaching release point. Force commander says this is a go. This is a go.
You signed my nomination form, Paul.
And I would again.
Yeah, looks to me like you're falling in behind Flannery.
As if.
Even an abstention looks... You want to run yourself.
I need to be in the race, Adam. I've got things to say about where the party should be going. I'm sorry. Good luck tonight.
The wave's not breaking, is it?
I didn't expect it.
Humility, understanding, flexibility.
Posh words for compromise.
Walk in that chamber, announce a postponement of missile defence procurement.
And I'm a flopsy bunny for the rest of time.
You're a man who listens, Prime Minister. You're a man who governs through party consensus.
You as well.
We've dropped below the 300. 298 for, 339 against us.
Too many abstentions.
They should at least have the decency to decide what they think. Patch me through.
You're going to have to get in the chamber and join the debate, Prime Minister. Less than 10 minutes if you want to make a contribution. You have to.
Patch me through, please. What have you got for me, Chief?
We have engaged the enemy. We were not expected. Force Commander reports one heavy machine gun which has delayed landing of the Merlin. A couple of Hellfires seem to have done the business.
To plan, in other words.
Thus far.
Casualties?
We have taken hits we expected.
How long till they're out of there?
I don't want to make promises.
Less than 10 minutes?
Nothing would make me happier.
5 minutes?
Prime Minister, I really need to
Yes,
concentrate.
right. Thank you, General. Thanks, Colonel. Prime Minister.
You need to be in the chamber.
I can break the wave. I simply walk up to that dispatch box and announce the hostages are back.
I don't believe you.
Think about it. I tell them that Special Forces have just flown into Galatseev's camp, whipped our boys out of there, everyone's safe, bandits defeated, they're all flying home. Who's going to dare vote against me?
You never expected to win the missile defence argument, did you?
Nothing I say makes any difference. It's down to what I do. And this is what I do.
House of Commons Central Lobby, 8:50 p.m.
No one's got the serialisation yet. What happened?
Restored to my sun god status, I got the Chronicle to postpone it.
How?
Offered them a scoop on the hostage rescue.
What hostage rescue?
If there isn't one, I'm going to look pretty stupid.
That's tomorrow.
How are you doing? All right?
Oh, yeah, kind of, yes. Thank you.
Still on? Tonight? Nero's?
The way it's going, we may be stuck in a post-mortem.
Oh, wait.
Look, it's not going to...
Let's see what happens. They close at 4 a.m.
That's how you knew that Hopkins was offered it first.
I'm exploiting my wide range of contacts.
Contact is a funny word.
We need to speak to the Prime Minister. Adam.
Come for the last rites.
Down by 20. I've done some words for afterwards.
After the vote, would you be free to speak to the press?
The vote will speak for itself.
About the hostages?
We don't negotiate.
No, about the rescue. I've already traded it.
You play a dangerous game, Mackay.
And you don't?
Sorry, Steve. I intend to make my announcement in the House.
But I've already...
Thanks for your help, Monica, but nothing you promised them, nothing I said, was ever going to shift this. So Mr. Galatseyev has done the work for us instead. British hostages rescued by 2 para, because I ordered decisive, instant action. I don't expect many to dare vote against me. Not tonight. Do you?
Okay.
Chief, how are we doing?
Last report, the hostages were aboard the Merlin. I'll patch you through.
Chopper lifting. Some small arms fire from the surrounding woodland. Red platoon are engaged, suppressing fire. RPG still active on the eastern slope. Green squad moving across.
What's happening, Chief?
Seems like we haven't entirely suppressed their capabilities, sir.
Can I announce a successful rescue to the House?
It might be a touch presumptuous.
Go for it, boss.
Thank you, General. Jacket, please, Monica.
Some of them will still vote against you.
It's going to be tight, I know. From here on in, it's a matter of timing.
We'll count them out and we'll count them in.
Tie straight.
It is now. Think you can swing it?
Who knows? But you can only do your best.
In number 10, Anthony Sher played Adam Armstrong, Hayden Gwynn, Polly Cairns, Stephen Mangan, Steve Mackay, Sasha Bihar, Monica Smith, and Colin McFarlane, Colin Brenner. Kelly Hunter played Hannah, Sean Baker, the Major and Scott's MP, Nicholas Woodson, the General and journalist, Susan Brown, Flannery, Jamie Glover, Justin and the Lancashire MP, Nick Rowe, Conrad and the Sergeant, Anthony O'Donnell, Billington and the Brigadier, Marcella Reardon, Chrissy and journalist, and Alice Arnold, TV anchor and reporter. The programme's political advisor was Peter Hyman. Number 10 was created and written by Jonathan Myerson, produced and directed by Clive Brill, and was a Pacificus production for BBC Radio 4.